of more of a front to back fight, if that makes sense, where you're not going to be worried about getting shot in the side of the head. So yeah, here in drop, you actually can clear a lot, right? You can clear that corner, you can spam through the box, you can clear default. So drop is a really, really important area to get control of for both attack and defense, right? If attackers can kind of snuff defenders out of getting drop, you'll find that the post plant's a bit easier to hold on to.
Yeah. Well, thank you very much for all of the tips that you're giving us. I'm excited to see which teams would go for something like this.
I mean, I hope Lev kind of goes for it, but
okay.
we'll see.
No, it would be sick to see the Masters winners come out with some set plays.
Yeah.
Thank you for joining me, Diego.
Yeah, no problem.
And there's some tips and tricks for you as well if you want to try to improve in your ranked games.
Of course.
Thank you so much for that sideshow. Diego hoping to see some Summit, but I don't know if that's going to happen here. We'll find out, of course, when we have maps, picks, and bans in a few, but we, of course, have to talk about our newly crowned Masters London winners, Leviathan, after achieving greatness on that stage in London. Being able to hoist that trophy over
my
their
mic's
head,
muted.
what an
Hello.
accomplishment for those guys. I mean, Alexis,
Hello?
it really was just like a freaking movie come to life, the way that it all played out for those boys.
I got something to share. When I was scrimming with Core,
Yeah.
when they had first picked up Neon and put him on the main roster, they had owned us so bad that as soon as the Masters London predictions came out, I had Liv winning the whole thing.
Really?
That's how much they owned us.
That confident,
yes,
that
they were
confident.
that good.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I know that coming into London, there was a lot of hype for Leviathan, Mel, because I think that they felt like, oh, hey, out of stage, they were pretty solid, but good enough to win a trophy, that right there is truly something remarkable.
It's like a Cinderella dream come true, right?
Yeah.
I think there were honestly hype and there was questions, right? We weren't sure how the Neon nerfs were going to affect this team.
Yeah.
Everyone was like, this team, they have to be the #1 seed. They have to be G2 and kickoff so they can get that time to get on the same page and figure out how everything's going to work out.
Brother.
Oh,
Well,
man, this is so
Yeah, get King his crown, bro.
They rolled
Walk
the red
out.
Carpet, and they gave King
Walk
his
out with
crown.
swag. Yeah. Hold on, I'll be back.
Hey, listen, this team really pulled off something miraculous at that event, and really one of the players.
Let's go through match so I can make C9 game. I like this idea.
Yeah, you know, everyone commands attention, but no one does it better than Neon. I said it when he debuted, Mel, that I'd never seen a guy that just looked so chill on that stage and just do the job as he was asked for. But then it extended to London. It extended to that stage. The calm, cool collectiveness of his playstyle, it's unreal.
There's something about like the Neon combo where he has an op, goes for the shot, instantly switches to the chamber deke. I haven't seen a player hit that consistent 2K of op kill into chamber deke since Yeaster was playing.
Yeah.
Genuinely, I made a tweet. This guy is my favorite player to watch. It's my favorite team to watch right now, and for good reason. I think we can all see it.
Yeah, I mean, come on, like it goes without saying, like this guy shows up, he changes the complexion of the team, they win a trophy, they build so much around them. You can even make the case he could potentially be making that Rookie of the Year run as well, just like his colleague on the NRG side, Brock, who managed to do so back in 2025. Alexis, is this it? Is this a Rookie of the Year type run that we're seeing here from Neon? I mean, I think it goes without saying.
I think absolutely, yeah. I mean, just look at the KDA. 2.1 KDA is genuinely insane. Like, I don't think I've seen numbers like that in a long time.
Yeah, no, he's insane, of course, but we want to know what you guys think. Let us know. Make sure you sound off. How are you feeling about Neon's chances going into the season being that Rookie of the Year? But for now, though, let's check in with King. Ahead of his return to the America stage, Dryad had an opportunity to catch up with the King.
To crown yourself international champion, it requires more than just being good at the game, and of course I would know about it. But King, one of the most impressive things about your run in London is your ability to reset after every game and knowing that every game was winnable. It doesn't matter if it was upper bracket or lower bracket. Has your mentality and the team's mentality changed at all since then?
I would say change in the favor, because now we're doing the exact same thing, just like working to be the best. But now we have way more confidence, so the team is looking more scary.
Do you like that feeling of, you know, knowing that everybody's after you now?
Honestly, I don't mind. I still think we're gonna keep doing our stuff, so it doesn't change much from us.
Can't wait to see you guys again. Thank you.
The job continues for Leviathan, but at the start of the year, everyone was talking about FURIA. They were all over the place. They managed to pick up massive victories in kickoff, but were unable to replicate that success in stage 1. So that means that they decided to make some changes. They're bringing in some individuals that, you know, I think like some people are excited about, some people are curious about, with Basic and Shy.
FURIA, please, I need this, bro. Listen, if your team doesn't win after dropping your favorite players,
For me,
bro,
I have no
better be
idea.
sick.
I think
right?
this
You
caught
better be
so
sick.
many people off guard. I don't think anyone was
Because they
expecting
got rid of
roster
Nerve and
changes.
Alum.
And he's been their spearhead for
What's up, Lynn?
the entire season. And this team went from
What's up, Xander?
anything to winning kickoff, making it
The service in the movie theater is so bad, Hope. Wait, what movie are you watching?
My biggest question is, what roles is Basic going to play? How is he going to fit into this team? Which is the obvious question, but there's several people on the team that he has a lot of agent overlap with. And for me, it's always been difficult as an IGL kind of dictating, like, all right, I have multiple players that are good at one thing. Like, how do I dictate who gets
For those
to
who
play
may not
what?
know, what are the overlaps that Basic has with some of the other players on his team?
It's like Artzine and him both kind of play sort of like a flex role. I think they've both had KO games before. But I think what they're probably going to end up doing is Koala, you get on the op agents, Basic, fill in, play the Phoenix.
Koala got the buzz cut going? Okay.
That we see on Lev.
Yeah, well, let's actually see a little bit of more what's going
cool with
on
the buzz
with
cut?
the FURIA side of things. Drive had an opportunity to catch up with Coach Shaw.
I'm so confused on what you're talking about.
FURIA made one of the most significant changes after stage 1, getting rid of Nerve and Alum and adding Shy and Basic. So Shaw, can you tell us a little bit of how this decision came to be?
Our decisions was driven by the idea of bringing more flexibility our comps and putting Koala to back on operator, because I think we missed this style so much in the last split. And if I can put a strong player like him in a comfort zone, for me it's better. And Basic is a flex player. He plays his entire career in this role. And I think this adds two different styles for us right now.
All right, sounds good. Thank you so much. Good luck.
Well, Mel, you might be a fortune teller, but of course, though, Basic, look, he's not some last-minute signing. This kid's been on the team for a minute, since last year, as a matter of fact, but he's been trapped in visa jail. Finally, he got the stamp. He's approved. He's here. Alexis, is it going to be enough for this FURIA team?
But I mean,
I think so. I
professional.
mean, if you look at Basic stats, like, he's a shooter. He's a good player. And having a flex player who can play anything and has those mechanics to back it up is really, really vital, especially when we're switching metas constantly. Being able to have someone who can fit into any role is really important.
Yeah, it does feel like right now, Mel, one of the most important things teams can have is just flexibility, being able to slot into a variety of different roles, because as Alexis said, the meta's changing, but what's asked of you has also been changing a lot as well.
I think too, for this system, we're going to see
How we feeling, bro?
in the fact of vocality.
I'm not gonna lie.
Nerve kind of coming out, Basic coming in. Like Lex
I'm
was
tired.
saying, he's more of a
I'm tired
shooter.
personally.
He can play the flex role. He can do the basic, like, micro communications. But I think they're really looking for just kind of everyone being on the same page, not having too many voices, because we've seen the FURIA voice comps. They all love having control over the game. They like having a voice. So for me, I'm seeing a bit more of a lean into simplicity, going back to what was working for them, the operator, just everyone being on the same page, less voices.
Yeah, well, of course, the predictions coming through here, and look, I mean, they won London, for goodness sake. We kind of had to do it. It would have been silly otherwise. But yeah, I mean, Alexis, while it does feel good for
Listen, bro, one of these days, Levin Sen, you think Sen?
I think if they can tap into the play style and understanding
bro,
of the
that
game
C9
kick off with these new players, I think
C9 team doesn't look
There
bad.
certainly is a lot of opportunity as we
Marv
talked
plus
about
20
FURIA.
trust.
They know that they're going to have a tall mountain to climb, because they're going to be facing off against the Masters London winners, guys who have been through the fire and flames and now come to the other side.
Through the fire and flames.
The question is,
hey!
continue their run, does FURIA?
Hey!
Right here and now, folks. We're back,
Good
baby.
comms, golden boy.
VCT
Good
America
comms.
starts right now.
Right now. Good comms, golden boy. She'll know about that, bro.
Vamos que vamos então, bora pro primeiro mapa aqui do VCT Américas. Já levou 4.
Yo, it's been a while. I'm not gonna lie, dude. It's been a good minute since we saw a a team in America's come off of... Ooh, excuse me. I think I drank that sparkling water too fast, bro. Oh my gosh. Bro. But it's been a minute since we've seen an America's team come off of like an international win and come back into the league and play like instant. You know what I'm saying? Because like we won champs, but like they haven't won like a tournament like in season since Sentinels. No, I think every Masters since then has been a Pacific team, bro. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like this split is where there's just like the most teams I'm like excited to see. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely there's more pressure, not only for us as Sentinels, but for everyone. That's a privilege. Having the fans rooting for us, and sometimes the fans trash talking us. It happens, you know. They want performance. Whatever it takes, we're doing it.
Alright, we didn't have to. Yo, we didn't have to show this one. Yo, we didn't have to show that one. We did not have to show that clip, bro. It's okay.
I don't really believe in vibes or anything like that. I think that's a bunch of nonsense. If you're good at the game, if you're confident, you're confident. You can't fake those things.
Yo creo que tenemos un equipo con una edad muy joven. Somos todos muy jóvenes, con mucho potencial.
Oh, that's right. They got 2 new guys.
Quiero que no solamente lleguemos a la Champions, pero que la forma que lleguemos sea dominando. Entonces, realmente sí hay más presión, pero al mismo tiempo esa presión siempre estuvo y ahora simplemente llegó el momento de actuar.
¿Cómo no puedo creer? Pensaba Ner que le daba el veneno, pero al final no. Mano, caras son tontos, mano.
21 HP. If Ethan kills this,
When do 100 Thieves play? We play on Saturday, yeah?
Supongo que ya no nos ven como un equipo así como inexperiente, por así decirlo. Así que diría que ahora nos van a ver como un equipo como más que puede consolidarse dentro de la historia de Valorant. Así que también por eso nosotros mismos vamos por ese mismo camino.
This team is so scary, man. This team is so scary, man. It actually irritates me.
It's just like any other stage, and if it's like any other stage, I assume we'll win it.
Let's go! Let's go!
Riot Games Arena, welcome to our stage 2 of VCT.
We're so
Americas.
back. We're so back.
Bring out our Masters London winners. Haciendo historia para LATAM es LEVIATAN.
An incredible
Bro, I don't think you guys understand just how back we are, bro.
From this Leviathan lineup, Mel, in London, hoisted a
We are
trophy
so back.
over
We
their
are so,
head,
so,
and here
so
they're now-
back,
it's now
bro.
The beginning, the start of their journey to get to champions.
And it's been beautiful to watch. The rookies have brought their king gold, and can they hold on to it? The Leviathan has been asleep. They've been resting since their win. But are they ready for the potential prep that other teams are going to see?
Yo, why is Mel
There's
frying
a
right
huge
now?
target on their back. They're being hunted.
Also, I just realized, is that Mel and Alexis on desk?
Start the season off strong again.
Oh, you're so right on that one, Mel. Lots of pressure on these guys because now they know that everyone has their sights set on them.
E agora,
Shout out
vamos receber
Shopify,
os seus
bro.
adversários, os campeões do Loquim. Muito barulho pra Fúria!
This is a brand new roster coming out from FURIA. 2 new players, Shy and Basic, coming out. I'm ready to see if they are going to get back into that same form that they had during kickoff for this first match. Are they gonna be able to come out and show that they are back in that same form, ready to show that they can take on the world champion?
Oh yeah, I mean, let's not forget, right? FURIA has a tall task ahead of them here. At the beginning of the season, they were the talk of the town. Everyone was hyped on FURIA, but that conversation has quickly shifted over to their opponents on the other side of the stage. But Mel, they have a great opportunity here to really just stop LEVIATAN in their tracks. Hey, you guys won the trophy. That's great, but welcome back to the real world here in Americas.
I mean, think of it, the beginning of the season, right? The Panther was coming and everyone doubted them.
Yep.
So this is not new ground for them to really be on. They're ready
Talk to
for
me.
this performance. They're ready for this game, and I think we're going to see a lot of energy coming out from both teams.
No Summit, Haven, Sunset split. Oh, I forgot Sunset's back, bro. What's up, Andre?
The Summit there was floated until the second round, and then LEVIATAN decided they don't want to play around with that.
I'm really surprised that Sunset and Summit were both let through to the end. I'm surprised neither team banned it, which makes me think that they're both practicing it, so maybe it'll come out later on in the stage. But I am really excited to see Sunset get played out here.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see maybe if we're going to see Chamber come out of Lev on this map, because of course everyone here is familiar with Neon's Chamber, and historically I think this has been a great Chamber map, so I'm interested to see, are they going to bring in that tried and tested Chamber Phoenix combo that they've brought so many wins on?
Yeah, this LEVIATAN team, every single round always had a plan, always had some kind of trap, always had some kind of setup, and you know that all these teams had to just be combing through the VODs, Mel, because that's what you gotta do at this level of the game. So how does LEVIATAN keep it fresh, especially considering just how much they have played out in London and how much tape is available for them?
Even going into London, there were questions about
get the message going.
They were thinking, you know, they've shown this B main control over and over and over and over again. But what Leviathan showed at the International that they didn't show domestically was the ability to adjust and adapt. Even before the other team gets a chance to take a lick off, they're already changing what their look is. So I'm really interested to see how, with all the time they've had in between, are they going to be able to change anything?
Yeah, well, of course, Agent's now rolling in. There goes that Chamber on Haven, just as you asked. Double duelist setup for Spike and Sato. I mean, this is pretty much bread and butter right here. This is going to be a wonderful way to start things off for LEVIATAN as far as compositions goes. But Alexis, I'm curious on what FURIA are going to run, especially considering Basics on this lineup now. Words are hard.
Yes, with Basic, they can run a lot of different things because he's such a talented flex player, and they are going to be putting him on the Omen. Wow, that's interesting. I thought for sure he would be on the second duelist, given that Artson is calling. Like, it's kind of hard to call from that spot.
It's really tough.
Yeah, this is interesting. All right, folks, we have
Artson Phoenix.
This, but we'll for now save our thoughts, and we'll send you over to 2 absolute beasts on the mic, folks. Here to kick off stage 2, it's Uber and Wyatt.
Bro, I always forget that Artson used to play duelist. I'm not gonna lie.
Start things here in stage 2. It's the team that conquered
Also,
London, going up against the team that
I am so hungry, by the way.
Losing their way. It was the most historic.
I got up slightly late,
we have ever seen from a team at a global that led LEVIATAN to
so I didn't eat yet.
London title. And there are question
So those 2 Uncrustables I just ate.
this FURIA squad.
Only thing I got right now.
Is Basic ready for the big stage? Could Artisan hang here?
If you see me eat another one, mind your business.
Samsung OLED match start, brought to you by Samsung OLED.
July 15th, 2022, it was the global debut for LEVIATAN at Copenhagen. Teammates were Shy and King.
All right, talk to me, bro.
2 of the greatest LATAM players in the history of the game, but Shy.
FURIA starting with 3A long. Lev had 4 here. Okay.
Lifts that first global trophy for LATAM, but now returns with FURIA to the stage. This retooled roster. We'll see what they're made of, what they've been able to do in the offseason.
Big group up here, and a bit of contact taken towards that A main direction. Sato going to prevail.
Yo, we're starting like this already, bro? Hello?
No matter what role he's on, he is ready to throw down.
Not the first time he's played that secondary duelist.
Yeah, just go find your 2.
It was him and Ospas on MIBR
I mean, FURIA's still up
last year
still.
when they were making some role swaps, trying to find what was optimal for the team then. We'll see if it ends up being optimal for this new FURIA look.
Sato lingering towards that A side of the map and hoping to fish out a little bit more here for LEVIATAN, but the round has certainly slowed up. And with Shy at the helm on the B side, it's going to take more than luck just to dig this cipher out.
Sato just stunning at Masters London. Far and away the best Phoenix there. Best Phoenix in the world right now. Already with a nice little two-piece to start the game.
Furia on a 5
Alright, here we go, chat.
loss streak in those, you know, I would say matches of consequence, right? Their Esports World Cup campaign crashed and burned despite going up against 2 of the eventual finalists on their road.
Cam gone.
To make some changes following that.
I'm for CT as well.
Looking at this paranoia from Basic, that should make some inroads for Furia to get into this site.
Paranoia here does catch on to
It's
Sato,
by like
but
the edge, bro.
around.
All good.
Flash into the nebula, quickly developed by King in response, and Sato inside the smoke's already found his first.
Yeah, re-acing, start the...
This,
oh my gosh! 4K to start the split, man! It's over.
Where we left off, Sato exits with 4.
Nah, surely not, surely
Questions
not.
of how is the Lev form going to look? Are they going to just be playing at that blistering pace? All players firing on all cylinders?
Listen, gets his...
That might just be the case.
Gets his 2A long, keeps the round like reasonable.
Obviously,
It's the kill on Shy.
All 5 of their
Yeah, that could have been an ace. If he hits those shots, on Arjun, that's an ace, bro.
Any of them,
Nah, he's too
light.
He's too
out
light.
of situations just like that.
Sato by far the standout Phoenix player in London.
Furia do have 3 here.
A little buffed bandit, by the way, coming through for the first time that we're seeing at this stage.
Surely they're not like
recoil a little less obnoxious to deal with on that.
There's a 3-player stack here at C for Furia. As this smoke blooms, they're going to reveal themselves, but the Bulldog bites, and Basic
a little bit
has
of
already
damage.
fallen by the wayside.
One of the keys for this Furia team is obviously the Kuala Noob operator. Shaw was talking about that in the interview before the game. One of the ideas behind these roster changes was to put him in a duelist position where they're going to be feeding him that gun as much as possible. And he has been a consistently standout offer in the Americas scene, whether that be his time in Challengers with M80 or from what we saw earlier this year, Kickoff, when he was on that full-time Yoru. It was really just disrupted by that meta that we saw in Stage 1, where he was on the Phoenix, not a great operator role, and wasn't finding that same level of impact. So they are really dictating that as one of their win cons heading into this stage.
30 seconds left.
Shy and Basic already out of the mix. It's Fury in a bit of a dangerous spot in this round. And doubling back to that idea, it felt like Kuala Noob definitely was suited in a second-in role as a duelist.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, I have to set up. I have to lock in. Watching the game with some people, so I'll be a little less active, but I still have stream open. Alright, bet.
Refight or make those opportunities.
Appreciate you, Andre.
In those hits. Shaw is putting his eggs in that basket. Yet to see much from Fury though. That early fight over on the
for Brother
side.
Spike.
Didn't favour them
And
whatsoever, and they spent most of this round being passengers on the LEVIATAN Express.
We are going to see a different approach here.
Dude.
Stage 2 meta with the Neon. I think that's a really key factor. Lev were one of the teams that have not shied away from playing Neon post-nerf, and it's working out great for them. Furia, with these roster changes, it's just implied that they're going to move away from the Neon. You bring in Basic, he's never played an official of Neon before. Kuala Noob, 70 rounds compared to playing over 8,000 in
Yo, what's up, teams? How we feeling?
Jet. So it just implies that they'll be done with that unless they put Ardzin on it for certain maps.
Yo, are we tech pausing?
To do that, you would imagine it would probably be a map.
Yo, are we tech pausing right now?
But they want the quality.
We made it 2 rounds in.
They're kind of tied into playing the Jet.
It's over. It's over, bro.
Early tech pause here in order
It's over.
that has to be rectified down there on the stage. Get to really see what Furia are going to be able to offer in these rounds of consequence now.
What's wrong with the new roster? You don't like that new roster?
Round 3, so that's something worth keeping your eyes on. And something I think that was really striking about LEVIATAN in London is that they're
Arts
really
on Phoenix still at, is he still at GL? Yeah, he should be.
Art of being
He should still be at GL.
Set plays. This is the kind of team, even in a meta where your double doors could just maybe go and make space and you react to that. They came into so many of these gun rounds with a plan, flowchart-esque execution in these site hits. And not a lot of teams, it feels like.
Where's my power of friendship? Bro, we got a new friend group now.
Of like Boaster's Fnatic team, or teams that Yampi was, calling for over in EMEA. But it feels like LEVIATAN are really reaching back
Just waving at the crowd. Y'all in the time of your lives right now.
That style of play that's very structured.
Who's he playing rock, paper, dude?
It's one of many reasons why there's.
Yo, how we 2 rounds in already, and we're already hitting tech pauses. I'm actually sick.
Flash in the pan, not just peaking at the right moment.
I'm not gonna lie. I will say I thought Basic would end up being the second duelist because I think he does have duelist experience, but I mean Artson does too.
Kind of new philosophy.
It's not like I'm losing my mind seeing
just having a unit of players
seeing Artson on Phoenix. I don't know.
Flexibility among all of them as well. I mean, even back to kickoff, yeah, at the beginning of their campaign this year, it was a slower start, figuring themselves out, getting the rookies accustomed to being on the stage.
Hit the art duelist.
Remember, Spike was even playing Viper, and he was putting up numbers. They can just do it all.
And I mean, this Leviathan team had 4 players at a 1.1 rating or above for the entirety of London, right? That is quite significant. It was certainly a team effort. Osato looked incredible. Obviously, Blazin, the clutch factor that he brought to that last series was really crucial. The fact that you can go up against a team like Paper Rex, lose 13-2 in your first map and still recover. The feeling is that, you know, Leviathan just have to stay in the game. If they're still in the series, they're going to have time to solve those issues and find a way to bounce back. It's what our desk talked about coming into this game. An element of their play that felt absent up until London was that ability to adapt in-game, to make those adjustments.
This is so dumb.
Something that will be tested here in stage 2 is...
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. Everybody needs to get the...
No one's rolling at the red carpet for them. It's shuttered windows.
Everybody needs to get those, every single league needs to get what the EMEA has, where at like the bottom of the screen, like down here, it says like what's going on in the tech pause.
Be a part of Champions
Because I swear...
But it's not as if the rest of America's just throwing their arms.
Like, EMEA did it because their tech pauses were bad. And now, like, America's has, like, a lot of tech pauses.
Absolutely. FURIA are one of those teams.
I feel like it should just be standard.
Expected so much more of themselves in that first stage, starting strong, but then faltering towards the end, bombing out of the EWC qualifier, and that inspired these changes. But let's check in with EU and get his thoughts on those exact changes. It's Shy and Basic joining the roster.
But I don't know, for me, teams, I will say I am biased because I like Shy. That's like my favorite left-hand player.
To like give a description on, I played against him a lot back in 2024, like Crew vs 100 Thieves. We had like a mini rivalry. We played each other like quite a bit. I thought he was their best player. He's still really good right now. So Shy has all the experience and everything. He's capable of being like a really top tier pro. I think the only like barrier between us and our current new roster is kind of like a little bit of a language barrier, but we'll get over that over time. And then Basic is like this. He reminds me of Kess from 100 Thieves when I played with him. He's like a rookie and like super new, up-and-comer, hungry, but he doesn't have a lot of direction and doesn't really know where to take his efforts and his energy. So treating Basic a lot like I treated Kess, where just kind of giving him like the direction and letting him do his thing, you know, letting him be free, not trying to put him into like a cookie cutter or anything like that. Just have fun.
I mean, the way the FURIA have actually made these role allocations...
I'm not gonna lie, getting compared to 100 Thieves Kess, that's kind of tough, no? I swear that kid was crazy. I swear that guy was crazy.
You know, and not as this second duelist, maybe some people...
At least he started really good.
Someone who'd been quite flexible in his career in the lead up here.
Oh my gosh, we're back. Bro, okay, but I will say, like, finishing what I'm saying, I think I am biased, because...
See how that plays out, obviously, against King, who is
Side's like my goat.
To settle the score on the minimap.
But also, I don't know enough about Basic to say like, oh, this team don't look good on paper. You know what I'm saying?
Drone gets a peek into that C side. Obviously, we have a run it back.
Thank you, Al.
Garage right now. Followed up with a fast lane, but Basic with his push out of B has relieved a lot of this pressure.
Sato ults into C link.
Before he strikes and takes this jet out of the game.
Wait, what the fuck is he doing? Oh, we got flagged. Good shot, Neon.
The lurk timing from Neon exploits an opening in
the
C
site.
Oh, no, window to
dude,
as well.
that's rough. That's rough. That's rough. This is just insane.
In just the right direction.
Yeah.
Not the last example we're going to get.
Spike stays garage.
The outrageous fire.
Bro, Artson's cross map right now.
On this Lev team. Bonus round sheriffs does not matter. Feels like they're always just as deadly as if.
Shock does a little bit of damage. Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Now, the tough task of getting yourself back into this site. Artisan walls him across, but takes Some glancing damage from Neon. And here's a runner back.
Yo, good old man.
That's exactly where he's going to re-emerge. Blows in. It's too easy to play.
Yo, Art, good old, bro. Good old.
It's just so natural, the way that they set up for each other. Just flowing through the game with ease, it feels like. Against this Furia that are trying to figure themselves out, get the advantage in the round, but in that moment, the shot from blows. And Neon finding that timing.
Lev jerseys are too fire? Bro, that's what I'm saying. I swear LEVIATAN have been cooking with their jerseys for a while now.
Individual plays to get it into a winnable position, but it's left. They are going to
like, even though
this is looking much
I feel like these jerseys aren't like
presence to lobby. Fury might try and challenge for this though. Spike jumps through with Koala accosting him though with the ghost.
Hold on.
Flash out for
Sato flash out.
Fully blind
Artson's gone to shock dart NC, bro.
EU's about to get
You're still tucked. You have a stinger. Wait, this Loki makes it better for you.
Unaware though if he's
Dude, that smoke actually came perfect timing for EU, bro. Sides walking through spawn, knife out, NT, man.
Getting proactive, and you could see Sato exercising discipline as that smoke came up. Doesn't have enough.
Bro, but like this, I can't remember who I was talking to, but like the Lev jersey is just like a more traditional jersey, and I don't know whether I like that like look more or less. All I know is that it looks nice. I swear, Lev, like with this like pattern they have, the like whole like dragon thing, it's so clean. I swear.
Every time you're watching him, no matter what role he's playing on.
LEVIATAN here able to.
All right, go ahead, plant the bomb. Yeah, 4v2. Yeah.
They never really left long after that exchange, and while EU was able to be exfiltrated from A long, and now able to make his way around.
He gave it up.
There is going to be.
Just ripped up. Just walk back mid, man.
It will be virtually impossible for him to sneak up behind LEVIATAN. And this site is hard to retake on a good day with good weapons and even numbers. Wyatt here feels impossible.
Lev going to have
an
easy exit with that trip up behind them. Don't need to be too concerned as they get out long.
Oh.
Okay.
Hey, good shots, man.
Seeing basic here, triple is
get guns. You get out alive of you? He does.
Show us a little bit.
Oh, hey. Good job, basic. You got us good.
So some silver lining in that round for Furia.
Listen, I'm not gonna lie. That's huge.
Sato's such an interesting character, you know. When he wins London, you expect him to be cartwheeling around the stage, you know, throwing up gang signs. No, he just stares calmly out of a sea of people chanting LEVIATAN, chanting his name. But moments like this, they win a round from a save. But you better believe he's up on his feet.
Furia second.
So does Furia just lose? I mean, it's not like they're expected to win against Lev.
Operator, the aforementioned WinCon.
I don't think they just lose. They might get something going. Whether we go through maps or not is different. You know what I mean?
Doesn't feel like this is going to be the round though.
Let's hear from LEVIATAN as they try and hit the C side.
Oh, little listening. Oh, they're gonna go fight CT. Oh, with the Silva ult too? Oh, bro. You didn't kill Koala.
Obscuring vision.
Good shot. What happened to the screen? Hello? Hold on. This clutch sounds insane. This clutch sounds insane. Hold on! Run! He's in it 1v3s! I can't even see the screen, but I know it was nasty! Oh my gosh!
You know,
also, I like that they did it to the end of the round.
I didn't think Fade was that good that from outside of the game, she could lights out all of us. I don't know what Ryder cooking here, but they're onto something.
Who is this? Bro, I have no clue. All I know, that Omen Blood was tough, bro.
We're gonna see what happens. Can only imagine.
So that's a 1v3. That's a 4K 1v3. TP's out. Bang!
And it was. Down to the 20 HP.
All right, Ryan Games Arena, I need to see that energy for rounds you can see as well. Yeah, that is nasty.
Dude, they're not losing. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. They're not losing.
That we saw it. That's too funny.
There's a feeling about this already, though, that FURIA are shaky. Basics look good in some of these isolated moments. But when it comes to putting the pieces together in these late rounds.
That last round play at the beginning of the post plant when Lev chose to get very proactive, sync up that Hunter's Fury with the flash, with the push forward. It's those kind of extremely aggressive plays that a newer team like FURIA might not have that in-the-moment chemistry team play ready to react to.
Send it back
like
into
that.
an open
They do a
C site.
decent job of it. Fortunate that
So nasty. Observers wanted to keep it for them only.
the wall.
Yo, that is an observer exclusive clip, bro. Shout out y'all.
Neon just too good with this operator. Has to be the best in the world right now if you're just ranking on paper.
Yeah, I mean, Rookie of the Year has been thrown around a little bit more than a little.
And that's still not enough.
Yep. That pick on the A side drew FURIA away, forced them to give up this C side. And so far their retakes have flopped.
Spike gets paying.
Spike here revealed briefly, but able to get back to safety. Koala is inching his way onto the side. Spike's found a time.
Yeah,
It is Neon
yeah.
chiming in with the op. In a matter of seconds, it all goes up in smoke. LEVIATAN drag 4 players alive and kicking, jumping out of the round.
Dude, the amount of Lev fans that are gonna be made this stage, bro, because Sato's just up and play to the crowd every single round they win. Oh my gosh.
We're just seeing that chemistry.
Org's genuinely gotta be.
The decision in the moment to all just fight together. It's the slide forward from Spike. Locking down.
Yeah, I don't care how much money it costs, bro. I promise you it'll make you more if you keep this roster together.
The delete Fury when they're running through that choke.
Gotta be a timeout here for FURIA.
Keep this roster together, make odds about him. Bang! Come on.
Is being lost. And it's funny, like, we don't really consider these teams to be, like, you know, representing countries or even necessarily fully representing LATAM at times, right? This feels like less of a battle between countries than two South American orgs that are kind of arguing over which model of team building is best. And what got LEVIATAN to this position is, remember, when they went to retool this roster, they really led on that regional and academy talent, right? Sato, Lozine, Neon. FURIA responded to adversity, last year's adversity, by going super international. Like looking all around the world, bringing Canadians into the roster, just trying to see what they could make work. So who's got the better take? Because it feels like FURIA now is leaning more towards their academy options. They really wanted to get Basic into the VCT. He sat on the bench for a year to wait for his opportunity.
Yeah, just a few days off from the last time he played an official last year in July. He was one of the rookies that was promised then. And yeah, he has looked okay so far. He's had a couple moments, but can't get super involved. There's the op. There's Koala Noob doing what he does best. That is what he's known for.
This round's not going to slow down. There's already pressure being applied over towards Garage, enough to force Shy out. But he is going to be satisfied at least with that information.
All right.
TP across to see also for Basic. He wants to be in position in advance.
You are so cringe. Yeah. Listen, bro, I have plenty of money. What if I just pop my ult now? Yeah. Yeah.
The other op out. The quicker pull out.
You know how tilted I'd be if I'm EU, man?
Oh my god, the awareness, the speed on the shots.
And look at where these eliminations have occurred.
And they're still like chill.
In the most bizarre positions. A walk out of B. A player getting punished spawn side. A walk into crosshairs over towards that garage. And now Lev have just pulled out of those parts of the map entirely. And they have
Why is Neon so good? Oh no, don't ask me, bro.
To fall on the sword and just commit themselves to C.
Lev just really showed that awareness that when we take space, he's one side of the map. We have Neon pushed up, taking a fight. It's going to encourage someone from FURIA elsewhere to try to take space, try to take a fight, try to even things up. And it's just the cascading effect of losing players that's going to result in a free round here for LEVIATAN, free A site, and an opportunity to just get more orbs for Sato.
And you know, the last time these two teams played,
yo, by the way,
by the callers.
listen.
Both had like upwards
Good dart, good dart, good dart blows. Holy!
And the question is now, can Ardazine maintain that performance that we saw?
All right, Sato, go find them.
While
Sato.
falling from
Okay. Koala gets his op kill.
Because it does feel like when things need to change on this Furia
Yo,
squad,
imagine
or
Neon
any
swings
team
and
Ardazine
wins.
been a part of,
Oh, God, I was about to tweak. Meta defining silver lineup? No, it's actually huge.
to change roles.
Heading into this game, that is a battle you want to see right there. Koala Noob versus Neon. Gets him with that one, but I mean, listen, Neon went for a little bit of a crazy one, but I respect it. They have a ton of money. That was a sick way to open this up, though. Unfortunately, just not enough. Neon has consistently been able to find gaps on that garage and C side of the map. You know, whether it be that kill that allowed them to get ahead in the bonus round early or a round like that, just exploiting open lanes and positioning themselves so well.
Again.
Once again, Lev start the round with that heavy lobby presence. No contact though being taken by Koala Noob, despite himself still carrying this op. Was hoping for an opportunity on the garage side of the map, one that just doesn't present itself.
Furia have the read on this situation with 3 players over on the safe side to deny the hit. Molly, further delay.
Sato runs up through the molly, eventually brought down by basic.
Spike, how much do you get done here?
Good little adjustment here for
Oh,
Furia.
the whole team's actually coming in here. Damn, they still just win. All right.
Furia get thrown into the meat grinder.
They're supposed to have an advantage here, man.
God.
You didn't even get the chance to shoot. Spike's on his screen for half a second, bro. It's cooked. It's actually cooked, bro.
They can just do no wrong.
Generally thought we were coming into, a competitive match, not us trying to appeal.
Oh my gosh.
God with sacrifices in order to secure.
Oh my gosh. Dude, Fury might get this round, bro. They have 3 guys here. Spike's already, or Shy's already coming through CT. It might be time. It might be time.
On this map, they tore EDG apart. That was a 13-5 win.
They're so dialed.
Realistically, just look at the comp they're running. This gets every
they just
player
down
on their team in a position to maximize the kills that they can get, the impact that they can have, just straight up fragging.
All right.
With the chamber.
E with the gun, Koala with knives, Arzen's one off ults, everybody else is
on Neon, his agent. How can you stop
Deagle or Bandit? Okay. This team is kind of good at shooting the gun. Yeah. I mean, low key, if you want to win it, if you want to win a final against Paper X, you have to be good at shooting your gun. I don't care how bad like 1 or 2 guys play, bro. Like, you have to be tough at shooting. Wait. Hold on. I didn't even realize Koala had that gap, bro. I was too busy yapping. 2v2. Oh, look where Shy is.
Damage not going to be enough here for Furia. Money is irrelevant. They need a round win.
Yeah, you're pissing on your formal IG like that? Come on.
Of that shot would be enough to get it done. How do these Furia players position
Dude, and he has no idea where Basic is.
It's Neon at 11-3.
Shy's already coming up long.
Masters London MVP front runner for Rookie of the Year. Many have already crowned him. But is he going to be ready for this?
Oh my no! TNT. I thought he had the greatest timing of all time on that.
Great kill from Shy on the backstab into a neural theft. And ultimately locks up the round.
Not even a full buy for Furia. Just making the most of the pistols that they have, the sheriffs that they have. All of that ult does such a great job over towards long.
The same idea that you've been using. Come on! Furia players trying to take space when they see these extensions from the attack side. This time, Koala Noob isn't punished by someone hiding in a corner right next to him.
Listen, Furia, first round on the board.
With that win on
can they keep this going?
Place for Furia. They get that full buys. Back to the Odin, back to the operator. Pacey from Lev towards this A side. Do they want to extend that pace into the execute though?
Yo. Neon, bro.
LEVIATAN aware that FURIA have tried to make use of this push down sewer for a late backstab on that A main presence.
Oh my gosh, and he still recovers it. He still recovers it. He low-key fell asleep with the wheel and he still recovers it with the deagle. Dude. Sucking the ult and the molly. Basic didn't get to see anyone.
Seeing Optic Yay for a second there.
Dude, Koala has not. Koala has Op. EU has Odin.
Insane. I mean, we've seen that sort of switch speed abused more than once by the chamber.
Bro, Koala hasn't moved up. This guy does not care, bro. EU wants like some damage, a kill or something, bro. It just doesn't matter. You're not getting it. Just get out, bro. It's okay. It's okay. Never mind. Oh! Koala gets a kill with the up. Huge. Listen, bro. Those are huge, big. Those are huge, massive kills. Don't look at the amount of money they have, bro. Those are huge kills. I'm not gonna lie. The one on Sato actually is big because if he gets like one and dies, or if he just gets both kills, bro, he's gone. So one on Sato actually is big.
There's just no hope of him getting seriously involved in a round.
Also, Aaron, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you.
Such a critical moment for Artsin to lose out on.
Oh yeah, Basic, you're right. Hannes really pressured him. He falls back into a molly.
I've never seen. I swear I've never seen anybody more animated than him on stage. Alright, bro. Second time out, man. Wait, is this for last round? Am I trolling? Are we already at 10-1 or is this 9-1? No, this is 9-1. It's last 2 rounds. FURIA team sucks. Listen, they are playing against London. I will give them the benefit of the doubt for now. They're playing against London champs. Listen, it's okay.
Try and triumph here domestically to play globally. There's also the prospect of a homecoming at our stage finals when we go on the road. We're headed back to Sao Paulo. It's been a hot minute since we've been there. And I know King was disappointed not to have the chance to play in Santiago in front of home fans. I know a lot of the Brazilians here would really covet a chance to perform in front of that crowd. And winning games like this is exactly how you get there.
It's this kind of win, this kind of performance that is going to inspire so much confidence in the fans in Lev.
Pause check, I got you, bro.
Sorry,
what? Why is it 9-1? Because
and talk about eras or a dynasty or something like that, but they genuinely do feel like a team that could work themselves into that space.
Not looking good at all, Holy. Yeah.
That gave them that win in London.
I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh yeah, no, FURIA is good. They're just getting diffed. They are getting diffed.
Of where the game is at.
But they're not like, it's not like they're incredible.
You want to build a legacy era dynasty, you got to do it with wins like these. You got to stack them together.
Hear that drop from the Phoenix and see if they can't catch a kill towards Garage.
Despite being unaware, you just got a chunk of damage there on Spike.
He was just so good for this FURIA team in that stage 1. I was genuinely blown away by his performance, what he was adding to the team in terms of the communication when we would do the listens in.
Also, bro, I'm not gonna lie, the EU interview had me tweaking out. I thought Shy learned English last time he was in Americas. Wait, Shy, this is your time. One for Shy. Artsin with the spam.
Lets him get a kill off the back of it. EU, you think he'd be under pressure. King digs it
out. Second round for FURIA.
Fighting tooth and nail for that C side.
The Phoenix ult being used into B from Artsin. That just kind of forced Lev.
Why does Lev jersey look like that one Argentina jersey they had when they played England? Oh, Argentina's away jersey? It's looking just the colors, no? Oh, and it does have kind of like... I can see what you're talking about. Yeah. I see what you're talking about.
Coming through, finally getting themselves in a position on C that's winnable. Is it just too little too late at this
Like the old
point,
restaurants for Nerve. Listen,
Let
bro.
have an opportunity
Nerve's
to
gone,
get
bro.
10 on the board, but can Furia get
He's
into
been
a
banished to tier
position
2
with
again.
3? Kowalnu, he's in the right spot with this operator.
It's very early too. I don't know if you're going to be ready for this. Okay, he's going to be revealed though.
Seal.
Has to take the shot.
Yo, Koala.
Now caught inside the smoke. There's a player that's dash past him.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought he hit that. Ult comes through. Gets the kill on Sato. Yo, so much has just happened.
And he will be cut down as well.
Listen, 9-3. 9-3 not bad.
Helping Kowalnu
After 8-0 start, 9-3's not bad.
Job supporting his teammate. You have EU getting into heaven to control towards long. Again, just spamming with that Odin in the right position, much like he did on the last round towards C. He's crucial in being able to hold these sites.
All right, they have to win this pistol. They have to win this pistol. They have to win this pistol. Round's not over? Yes, it is. Round's gone, bro. Round's gone. It's okay. Now it is.
Maybe if they can get a pistol.
Listen, bro, the round's been gone for a minute. It's okay. King is great. King is great.
Could well evaporate with a big win here.
He's bright lights though.
Furia in this round. This definitely forces the issue. CLOUD9 very much taking a solo 1v3 up on that site.
King's not hitting a 1v4. King's not hitting a 1v4 clutch against Furia in week 1 of stage 2. You know what I'm saying?
Right back in this game. We'll see how it goes down.
He's gonna hit that in playoffs. He's gonna hit that at London. You know what I'm saying? You're not doing that in some random regular season game against Furia. You know what I mean?
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up here. It all started when I got to the FIFA World Cup, and wow, thousands of Verizon customers.
Oh, you got the free Verizon tickets too?
No, I'm with amazing seats.
I'm sorry. Okay.
And even pitch side access.
Are you?
Let bring the trophy when they walked out? No. They didn't actually.
This used to be for players. Now it's for Verizon customers. No
I remember Sentinels did it, I think, when they won. And then I know Pacific teams did that, but I'm only 50 RR away from hitting a center for the first time. Wait, it's time, bro. Listen, don't jinx it. Don't jinx it, bro. Don't jinx it, bro. Listen. You have to pretend like nothing's happening.
You crowned your IGL king, and I guess you crowned yourself too. But I want to know, Sato, what is next in the script? It feels like you know it.
Yeah, I think for next, we're gonna create a dynasty, and King is gonna be our dictator. So we're just gonna win everything, basically.
Actually, you know what's next in the script? You guys getting me one of those jerseys. Thank you, guys.
Listen, she's real, bro. She's real, bro. Listen, you know how much these jerseys cost? If I see a jersey I like, I'm gonna ask too. Why does he have a low crown, bro? Because he's a king, bro. He's a champion. Well, he's not the king, but you know.
A foothold at least they've constructed for themselves heading into this second half.
I'm not jinxing them up, bro. If I lose, I lose. You know I can't win them all. Fair.
From a duelist position here on the Phoenix. Nice couple of sequences in the last few rounds, but it certainly felt like EU, much as he was in stage 1, has been the engine room for this team in this map so far.
The real hallmark for me of this Furia team in kickoffs coming into this year, and we saw it for that first half of stage 1 as well, is that it always seemed to me they had this inherent chemistry. The team really was the island of misfit toys, players from across the world that couldn't find a home, yet they came together and it was working.
Yeah, for no reason, they were great.
And we started to see flashes of that on the last couple rounds of this half, the way the players were supporting each other when they were anchoring those sites, really entrenched. But can that carry over?
If level 1, that makes them kings, right? Which means king is the king of kings.
Pretty aggressive early position.
Yeah. Okay, so Sato's also a king, bro. King is just the king of kings. Yeah. You're right. Let the little man wear his crown, bro. Yeah, Neon, Neon, not too much. See this guy pull out his knife? Spike, show me something.
Okay, well, Nova Pulse was going to be there anyway, but Spike's able to take the head clean off Kowalnu's shoulders. As quick as it started, Furia are forced to go elsewhere.
EU was slowed down. As FURIA are
Neon, just TP, bro. TP, bro, please.
deal with Neon. They can't do it. Oh my god. he has
Shy,
the
you are
opportunity.
scaring me, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you.
EU patient.
Shy, I'm at, like...
Brought down, blows in from Heaven side, able to shut down that A probe. Release most of it.
Yo, EU's in B, by the way. Basics on his way. Shy's in short, ready to go late.
EU again will be the fulcrum point here. Into the back of the side.
Just wants to
Basic
catch
gets to
one of these
cross.
Rotators so badly.
E, what you got for me?
patient, waiting for them to get baited in by
All right,
the
one.
tap sound, and he's able to get that first.
This is no
Shy needs to start running now. Basic's 30 HP.
Basic who's down to 3, and there's the slide from Spike. It's up to Shy.
Did they see him? I think they saw him on that. Yeah.
Come home to see his
Mm.
old house is more than just a new coat of paint, apparently. It's old versus new, then and now as Neon shuts him down.
Argentina stocks are low-key at an all-time high lately. Yup.
Forced to
Neon.
because of the spike position, and
Messi.
Lev don't even try to stick
You
it.
know,
They are
I think I personally think Neon's better than Messi, but you know we
about
don't.
that spike layer. EU just absolutely trying his best to put his team in a
Bro, listen.
pick, tries to get entrenched back.
Neon coming before Messi is insane.
When that spike
Low-key, it's very exactly, bro.
just not
Listen.
enough, so FURIA find themselves quite disconnected from each other.
Was
in that
Messi getting VCT Rookie of the Year shouts
back together
in his first season? I didn't think
It's
so.
such a difficult task. They're not able to get it over.
Messi hasn't even played in VCT Americas, bro.
Not even gonna force here.
But the loss of that pistol does mean
Why would I put him before Neon?
for this FURIA team. Now they got to see what they can get. Full save in this round. Sato's going to be forced out of that garage position and very quickly.
All right,
make
King
sure
with the
there's a
judge.
foothold
Yeah.
in C, so they don't have to retake through the backside smoke. It's a bit of a stack here. A double face could undo this garage play. But Shy at least is able to
Nah, it's
trade
fine.
through.
Guy here, bro.
Beaten black and
Basic
blue,
7
though.
HP. Shy's 50 HP, bro.
Spike in hand.
They're gonna go try to at least get a plant down, and Neon's already here. Okay.
It's Neon.
Last guy.
Saunters across. And sees Basic on his last legs, being forced to turn tail and run. For a time.
Trades weren't horrible from FURIA towards Garage, but they can't recover the guns.
Basic did not have that. I can't believe you typed that in my chat. I'm so serious.
Again, it's a moment of discipline from Lev. They are up 10-3. They're dominating. They're up against all classics. But Sato starts feeling some pressure when he was up top in Garage. He has the Guardian close range. He doesn't even want to play around with that situation. He just gets his way back into the C site to support King in the best way possible.
Isn't MLS basically tier 2? I don't know ball, let me know. I don't know ball either, bro.
On the garage push
Don't ask me.
and smash it.
There's just no ego. Playing as a team, even when they're in this dominant
From my understanding, it's like LCS.
It's got to be hard to hit that A side with confidence now after that exchange. But
So
LEVIATAN
tier
again,
2 got it.
leaving the rest of the map well enough alone.
No, it's fine. No, that's fine. No, that's fine.
First half, it was a buy just
No, that's
like
fine.
this from
No, it's
Lev.
fine.
They were able to
No,
win
no,
that
it's
third
fine.
round. It was sheriff headshots ringing out.
You're kidding me. Going back for that is a little unhinged. So he's going to be
Listen.
gifted away into this round for
It's
FURIA.
okay.
Blows
It's
in, might
okay.
find himself
Look
in a
at what
position
Blows is about to do.
distracted
Look at what
so
Blows is
far.
about to do, bro.
Is it more than a one and done?
You make a
though? We're
step.
about to find out.
It's
Off
fine.
angle taken, good for one. Where's the
I still got. I'm not gonna lie. I thought he was gonna get a third while blind.
That's just completely outrageous.
Look how quickly Sato's getting to the side. He wants to fight for this smoke here, but I think Spike's just going to play through it.
Spike gets that. Stop it.
Sato down. EU now.
Wait, they have King on flank. They have King on flank so quick. King's coming through short so fast.
And it's
a good play
creating a
for them, though.
situation where they might be too focused on him. What is Spike going to do? And all the while, King is just slow and silent on this rotation through.
Yeah, and they're just double stacked
As
him.
long as he doesn't overplay his hand here. Diligently checking all of the likely spots, and now he's narrowed it down to hell. Oh, yeah,
Oh, brother.
He knows. There's an overpulse coming through. Follow up.
NT. Good 4K for
And
basic.
Basic says no. He'll take 4 frags from this round. And keep a pulse in
Don't
Furia's
chat
veins.
to me, fam. Are you
Stunning round
mad?
from Basic on his debut. Keeps Furia in the game. He's had a couple nice moments. This one, the highest impact. Stunned up as well here. No HP.
Nice! Basic! Let's go. Good shit, man.
Burn!
Round 16. And again, it's that
Yo,
early A presence.
I've double tapped that like 3 times.
Left, though, have left a little bit more. They're just blozing their way.
Okay, so Koala Noob, he's been compromised. It's okay, because you have like guys. You have guys for that. Oh, and there's a gap in the wall. You unscoped? Why?
Neon not quite quick enough to the click.
Yeah, that was a...
Also, I swear they need to fix that Phoenix wall.
That keeps him alive.
Am I trolling? I feel like on minimap it doesn't show the same. Sometimes. Like the same like length.
Relay bolt is the answer from Spike. This is just to buy a bit of time. If nothing else, he's going to get out back through that molly.
Spike gets out, Sato gets
already, but Koala Noob is deep and entrenched in this side. Sato though fighting for it.
One on the ult.
He'll be knocked out of his ult. We take a beat here as Leviathan set up to surround this B side, and there's Neon. This time he'll strike true.
Yeah, both guys half HP.
The presence
2v4
with his operator.
Guys is looking like 12. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. It's looking like 12.
Any angle you peek, you know you are in danger.
Yep.
Dang.
Right there for King, but he's able to extend into that elimination.
You do you have it in you?
EU.
Keep this not out of NT, bro. NT.
It's just disrespectful with the fast swap again. It's just illegal.
I mean, you have that in
filthy, man.
You have an internal count for like what the weapon switch timing is going to be. That's not the first time that EU's been blasted by that faster switch timing from Chamber.
And there's this decision in the mid round from Spike that kind of keep entrenched, fight back in that site. He had a nice relay ball to keep the attackers at bay, to keep backside control, and then you have Sato running in with the ult.
Funny ass team,
Lev
bro.
are just so quick to support each other. It's that instant decision. We're flooding, we're holding, we're fighting together, and Furia are just choked out front sight. They can't get any control.
What's up,
of the
Alo?
space. Now they're on their last legs. Lev on the precipice of an absolutely dominant win on their return to
Hey, Lau, how
the
you feeling
stage.
about this? Furia watch, Lev too good.
This Hell Drone has actually got Sato moving a fair bit in towards Garage side. He considered falling back to C. It might be a longer wrap. Shy, the kind of player that's tough
Sato,
to
right?
get the better of in scenarios like this, and Sato
Okay, it's fine. Spike has him.
at the knife.
Yeah, okay.
Spike seen in an unexpected spot. He's already managed to wrap around. He's going to be threatening C.
Yo, Spike has
in just
EU
a
too,
moment.
right? Spike's not getting EU.
Artfully developed blaze wall here for Artazine will let him sneak back towards spawn.
Alright, let me see, bro. Neon's leaving. This guy's 30 HP.
Wall, just to get the additional position.
I actually hate Furia roster changes. A lot of people do. A lot of people really don't like them.
For Lev.
Which, I mean, fair.
Time in there for King could be a problem in terms of creating.
I don't know.
But EU has been
I didn't think there would be this
round,
much of
waiting for
a
the game to come to him.
hoopla.
Positions around the map there from Furia were really solid to exploit all of Lev's movements. Catching player after player to keep them alive.
Is that a good thing they blew it up? I mean, yeah. Yeah.
Leviathan really wanted to push out of Garage there. Sato being undone at this early stage of the round feels like it limited the defender's flexibility. And Spike did get one kill on
Listen,
that
bro.
run through, but EU was well.
It's 12-5 now. I know exactly what FNS chat looked like.
Long road ahead for Furia. Economy still
Bro,
strong
bro,
enough
bro.
that the operator is
All part of the
in
plan.
the hands of Neon, who is just
Insta flash out mid.
ruling over this server. Arts didn't
Fast
know
into
to quick ult
B.
into this B site. Furia want to increase
200.
the tempo on a Spike.
Okay, Spike
Stun.
some time with this
Ult.
just as he has before. Reaches for the overdrive and through the blaze wall.
Spammed with Neon ults.
It's a shocking reception.
These guys want to touch
And all
this.
of a sudden, early, that confident thrust towards B.
Get on out of there, bro.
Down. Lev can read this tempo and slow things down as well.
Just in addition to
Astro
the
comes
player presence,
through.
they
Journey
throw out
long.
The wall from Astra. Any hopes of getting into that B site fully cooked. FURIA are forced into a rotation.
Functionally, this does reset the round. And there's an Aldrone here checking A, just making sure that no one's taken up from the attacker's side in that site while the wall was up.
Finish back into B.
Drift back towards B. This
Surely they don't decide, yo, let's go garage. No, it's B, it's B.
As well because of that recon. Shy gets in, flash out instantly. Spike's going to
One
fight
for
for it
one.
straight
Actually,
away.
not bad.
Started with the back of the side is definitely cooking something up here. Paranoid from Basic doesn't seem
Oh, and everybody's playing in sight. Look who's coming.
The curveball certainly
I
did.
guess.
Neon a point blank range.
Barrel stuff him with the up, why don't you?
Now to 2v2. Leviatan have to fight in a
Wait, King's Judge is dead. Ult comes through.
Fury comes out.
Neon's dead to one tag with the ult.
He's got that ult ready to go. One shot would deal with Neon. Oh my god, he's close. The gap of Basic is ready.
Basics won a lot of these rounds
Blows.
for Furia from very low health positions.
Good try, bro.
It was an early Hunter's Fury there, in fairness, for covering the post plant from EU, but he can do it himself with the shock dart as well. Bozine sidesteps it. Doesn't have the breathing room.
Yeah.
We'll take the frag on EU as a constellation. But Furia take another step back into this map.
You and Basic just play out that 2v1 with a lot of necessary patience, ensuring that they get that round win, ensuring that they stay alive in this first map. LEVIATAN just have so many chances to close out the game, though. 6 opportunities. This next round, going to be one of the tougher ones. They're not able to put together a buy, but it goes without saying that this team is so dangerous no matter what weapons they have. Neon still has that headhunter. It's all out from Levin to the lobby. And Koala is caught by that util sync-up trap play.
Yeah, Leviatan going to have to be satisfied with the limiting of player numbers, but tour de force in the game.
Deploying drone.
The Leviatan arsenal is a bit more powerful than it might seem. Shy's been left as an insert and has to hope this dark cover continues to protect him from sight. It does. Leviatan are not convinced that sewer is clear.
You decided yes on streaming today? Why would I not stream Americas?
They have Shy as a contingency across the map.
Listen, bro, I'm always stream Americas.
The better weapon, King had to have his wits about him.
As long as I don't have like
Alright,
something
there's
else
Shy back in
happening.
the site. Now Neural is going to reveal the plans for Leviatan. Give you some confidence, but look quick into the back of the site. Go Leviatan, the slide on him.
Wait,
Spike
Sato?
short. Sato at point blank.
Gets his one.
Finds
He's
his
20
share
HP
of
though.
frag.
Feels wall for you, but like, it's just it's not looking hot.
That blaze wall and Blowzine is able to get across. He gets an upgrade.
Wait, they double cross here? Hello? Sato? Wait. We're doable. No, he's 8 HP. NT.
Despite Lev being in control of this game the entire time, still feels like a solid debut for Basic. He's proving his worth in this game. He's closing out the important rounds.
Hey, bro, listen. 12-5, 12-7 now.
That acceleration that we saw.
Hey, you win that next round, it's 12-8.
They know Shy is across the map. He just kills Neon on A. So they're in the 3v2 bad weaponry, but it's time to go. So much pressure on the 2 Furia players who are stuck in that site. Man disadvantage, but they make it
Koala
work.
knives popped.
Much more passive A-side presence for Leviatan this round. Bozine would love to imply it's more than just him over there, but the Aldrone gets shot up pretty quickly. Sato coming in to reinforce this A side now, try and get into the site, avert a post-plant scenario.
Koala,
Down by
good
Koala,
con
floating over the
Sato.
top. Bozine has to buy a bit of time. It looks like the Chamber's been able to get into
Blows
the site.
here.
Neon is here. Bozine's brought down
Goes
through the wall.
down.
Spike sliding in. Always good for one in spots like this, but from hell it gets a bit harder. And he secures that kill. Only 8 health left on the Neon.
2v3,
Now,
Neon
Leviatan
trying to find
forced out of the
anything
site.
while King flanks. I feel like King's been flanking a good bit, yeah. He was already looking for it.
Take right now. Furia are legitimately closing the gap. Is this
And Blows
a
is
save
aware.
in the 2 versus 3?
Blows and Shy are both aware.
Just a moment where
Blows? Basic. Oh my gosh. Dude.
If they can't, they'll just make their escape.
Head spotted there, but only a glimpse. King's able to find
Oh.
the flag, and all of a sudden,
Wait, you have this or what?
Young and old. King's thinking about it, that's for sure. Onto the site, Recon has to be shot though.
You're so low. You're so
Very
low.
low is King through that smoke. EU is full health, armed to the gills, and ready to give Furia their 8th round. King just doesn't have the time. And so into the crosshair, he walks.
EU steps up for the team again. Crucial trade kill into backside. Clutches it out. He has just been that guy for Furia.
Kuala-Noob has to play first up in that round. Just get into the site, find a kill. It was Sato who's belatedly shoring up that position.
Let's go, baby.
Taken down by the Blade Storm. And that's the inroads there for Furia they make use of. And they have walked this game back to within 4 rounds during a timeout from LEVIATAN.
That's the first time this game. They're kind of making Lev sweat. They're forcing Owner to take a timeout. 4 opportunities.
Listen, bro, they're locking it in
LEVIATAN
now,
have to
bro.
Close this game out from here. Furia are beginning to deny these attempts of Lev to flood back into the site. They're effectively. Spike goes in, he gets his 1, but EU is just right there to deal with him.
Shy in this game, quietly, but doing his job. Often that solo player on an extremity. Getting info with Neural Theft, trying to at least get his. Going up against this LEVIATAN team and these new additions who helped take this team further than he ever could. I'm quite sure to start your re-entry to VCT Americas, taking a win over these upstarts would give you a spring in your step for the rest of the stage.
Lev at the point with the loss bonus where they
I want
just
send game.
forcing into these rifles.
Listen, bro, you gotta get the send game. Just
Lobby forces Furia out entirely early.
just wait a little bit. It's okay, bro.
It's going to limit their options in the mid-round somewhat unless they re-clear that space pretty specifically.
Keep in mind, now that we're at this point in the game where Lev are just going to be buying into rifles, Neon, not enough cash for the AWP. He's going to be stuck on the rifle with lesser armor.
This might be a good read from Furia if there's an A-side re-hit, with the assumption that Lev have sort of pulled players off that side of the map. Given that Furia would have to spend util to re-clear the space. Blowzines confirmed that they are there. Now, this is a scenario where Furia have managed to win rounds in this half on the A side. But they're being a bit slower about it this time. In the smoke,
King with the judge. 200.
His old protege.
That's just an effort as well to make it seem like more pressure could be coming towards that garage side. But they're in on A. Tough site to retake, but LEVIATAN have an advantage. And they've got ults to get in as well. They can combo up, use that Hunter's Fury with the run it back.
So far,
Dude, Artson's ahead of us, though.
It's just to contain this A side. Nothing wagered, nothing gained. You've got to go for it at some point.
So Walt comes through.
Hunter's Fury come out from Blowzine. Artizine got to be gunned down there. Sato knocked out of his ult.
Now, let me see some.
So just a 1-for-1, but this knocks Fury now down to 3 players, and with the overdrive coming into the side, Spike
Use on
had to find a connection
ult,
early.
but I mean,
He
dude, it's
tries
a
to respond with
1v4
Hunter's
now.
Fury, but
Doesn't
this
get
is
a
gonna be
second kill on the ult.
sidestepped and leaves him all alone.
1v4, full blind, NT, NT.
To claim the frag.
I'm not gonna lie, I've stayed
a
dead.
message from London. A reckoning for the rest of their region, showing them a new level.
Yeah.
And despite Furia fighting back into this map, it felt like LEVIATAN were in control for most of it.
An inevitability that they would win. It felt like that the entire time. The level of dominance that they had over Furia, but respect, they showed more than signs of life towards the end of that game. I think Basic had a solid debut on the stage. It's been a year to almost a day since he has been on the bench with this Furia team. And he's made the most of his time so far on Haven despite the loss. EU obviously showing up for this team, but that's just never in doubt. Have they done enough to convince us that on their pick of Sunset they can take it to Lev, maybe take a map? The way they were playing, it might be possible.
And almost 4 years to the day since Shy's global debut with that Leviathan team way back then, and King since then has done great things with this roster. Can the FURIA...
Dude, I mean, it's Leviathan. It's Leviathan. It's Leviathan. What are we expecting, bro? We got Neon. They got Neon, bro. I don't know why I'm saying we. This is not my team, bro. But yeah. Dog, go so deep on this roster, bro. Go so deep on this roster, bro. It's actually disgusting. It's actually disgusting, bro. Alright, I'll be right back.
Vamos ver na tela dele. Artzi!
It is a 13-8 on Lev's map pick of Haven and Owner. After you guys won London, you were ready to keep going, to go to Paris, and to keep competing, but you decided to take a break. So how does this break help the whole team reset and be ready for the stage 2?
I think that we are in a better place, considering that we have more energy that in the final in London. Maybe we start like training a little bit later than the other teams, but we are gonna catch up fast, you know. I think that we can play better than the first map, so every game is gonna be like an improvement, and I think it's gonna be fine.
Any spoilers for that Sunset to come?
Sunset? I think this map that fit us well. Of course, the rival don't have any information, but I think that our comp, you know, is good on that map, so I think it's gonna be fine.
Very excited to see it. Thank you so much.
And so are we, Dan. So are we. Of course, Leviathan managed to pick up the win there after FURIA fought back quite a bit. picking up that victory 13-8 here. Of course, we want to know from you guys who you think the MVP is going to be of this matchup. Let us know. Who's your favorite? Really, it's just a popularity contest. That's just really what it boils down to.
Well, I mean, if you look at the scoreboard, it's not really popularity. God damn.
Never mind. Actually, you're right about that one. I didn't look down for a minute there, Alexis. I didn't see the 71%. Oh, man, it looks like that Rookie of the Year segment's coming back and looking pretty good here. Ain't that right, folks? Now, let's talk about what we saw in that game, because one thing that stood out to us, Alexis, was just how much control LEVIATAN had. Yes, at the end of that game, we were starting to see FURIA really begin to put together some rounds, but Lev, they just looked like they were in the driver's seat the entire time, especially in those post plants.
In the beginning, I feel like Lev was honestly getting onto empty sites. Once FURIA took that first tack, they started even going into stacks, and they were still winning out the post plants and taking the site with such control. I mean, even here, Neon's in a 1v2 and playing against an Omen with smokes and still wins it out. I mean, you can't really ask for a better post plant than that.
Yeah, it's important to note, like, I think every IGL has had this conversation with their team.
We back.
It's like, the game doesn't end just when you get the bomb down.
Yeah.
It sounds so simple, but the game progresses. You still need to win the post plant. Nothing is for free. You could be in a 5v3 and you still need
What's up, what's up?
And early in the half, Lev was doing that. They were following through.
Yeah, it felt like LEVIATAN, we heard Coach Owner earlier talking about, like, yeah, they got a little bit of a break, took some time to get themselves back into the swing of things here. But I think what really helped in this instance, Mel, is that they were going to a map that, is very good for them, tried and true, and they could do the thing that brought them to the dance to begin with on this map, and that's exactly why they picked up the 13-8 victory.
Yeah, I don't see really much changing for Lev. I mean, they called it in the interview. They said, yeah, we don't need to change too much. We're going to keep doing our formula. Won us Masters, right? So why not keep it going? I will say, I think SpikeZine kind of flowing under the radar for the MVP vote here. I thought he was catching up with Neon towards the end there. Neon, first half domination, but Spike was helping them close out the game when he was slipping away from them.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, Alexis, Neon, this is a guy who, MVP of London, lots to praise him for. But again, we just continue to talk about that consistency, and it's the fact that Neon is still doing it. It doesn't matter the circumstances or what players, new teams, doesn't matter. He's doing the same thing.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like his floor as a player is so high that it's hard for other players and other teams to kind of keep up with him. And I think as well, him and Spike had a really good flow, like Mel said. Like, they were going back and forth. Neon would get the entry, they'd reset, Spike would enter onto the bomb site and get those frags for the team.
It's so annoying playing against a player like this, because I feel like you can have the right call, and it still doesn't matter, because it feels like this guy has 2 op shots. I swear to God. He whips a shot on short against Artzine. It doesn't matter. He takes out his chamber dig and has, like, the most insane headshot percentage anyway.
Yeah, he'll get the shot. One way or another.
He's getting that kill.
He'll find the target.
Listen, bro, you missed. He's getting that kill.
They're going to need more than that, as we saw at the end of that game. I mean, look, they look good. LEVIATAN picked up the win, obviously. But we did see, Alexis, a FURIA squad that was starting to get those rounds put together, exploit like some of those slight weaknesses that LEVIATAN were showing.
Yeah, I feel like FURIA finally had the adjustment after their second tack timeout, which it felt a little bit too late. I think if they had that adjustment earlier on, it would have suited them a lot better. I think that at the end, Lev kind of got a little bit sloppy. I saw them taking a lot of one-on-ones, but I feel like for a lot of teams, once you get to that like 12th round, you start taking peaks and you're like, I just want this game to be over. And it kind of felt like that's what happened at the end.
Yeah, it's like, I really got to go to the bathroom. Can we finish this game, please? In any case, though, folks, let's see what's going on the other side here. Coach Shaw standing by with Dan ahead of map 2.
We did get the chance to talk about the new additions for FURIA, but Shaw, we didn't really get the chance to talk about the roles. So tell me a little bit about, with the addition of these flexible players, how do you come down to who's going to be playing the Phoenix, who's going to be playing the Duelist, as we saw Artzine playing the Phoenix on this first map?
To be honest, we're testing these positions, because for some maps, I think Basic can be the second Duelist, but for some maps, we missed this communication, and he can improve more for us in this part, and it's a big test for us this stage, because we need to understand if Basic can communicate and put his ideas inside the game.
Well, good things take time, so good luck to map 2.
And look, they're going to need to put together some of these ideas going into Sunset. This is their pick. So
what I missed,
this had to have been one of the maps.
Lev starting good.
Conjured up, Mel, some kind of plan to get ready for this map, or at least that's
started up 8-0, closed out the map 13-8.
I mean, we're obviously
They started waking up a little bit second half, but
But from FURIA,
I'm not gonna lie, after FURIA lost that second pistol, bro, I thought it was just like done for, bro. I thought we were looking at like a 13-3, 13-4.
Artzine kind of was it like?
But they got a good couple rounds, you know.
Because I really want to see Basic on that second duelist and not your IG.
Yeah, I mean, Alexis, one thing that immediately stood out to us was when you sign a new player onto a team, you need them to, you know, those 1v1s, 1v2 situations to find those kills, find those round wins. He was doing that. So if anything, I'd say, like, checkbox done. Basic is certainly doing exactly what you would hope a new player would do on that stage.
Yeah, like I said earlier, his mechanics, like his baseline mechanics are so incredible. He can play anything that he needs.
I'm gonna pretend like there's a mic on that camera and I heard what Koala said.
On Omen instead of the duelist is maybe he's just an incredible mid-rounder. Like maybe he has so many mid-round comms and ideas that Artson can kind of take the back seat. He'll take over the pre-round and Basic takes over the mid-round. Maybe there's something in the comms.
Oh, wait, bro, what do you even get up to nowadays, bro? Is it just thumbnails and graphics now?
The name of the game is flexibility. All these players, all these teams needing to just think of new ideas. But folks, we're going to see what that composition will look like on the other side of the break. We'll catch you in just a little bit. Uber Wyatt, we'll see you then.
I forget, you still have your GC team. Did y'all qual Swiss or no? NC, bro. Okay, so you are just perma thumbnails and graphics now. NC.
Haven started off maybe in a way that many people expected, with LEVIATAN frankly just being dominant. They got out to that 8-0 lead on the first half of the map, but then things started to click a bit for FURIA. They get 3 rounds at the end.
The usual.
Still a struggle, but hey, they were on the defense side. See them switch sides, and yeah, a lot of the same elements that were giving them value earlier were still present. Basic looked really good in his debut. EU still looked to be the guy on this team. And frankly, Artazine looked reasonably good in the Phoenix role. A big switch up for him, at least from what we've seen in the past. But as we head to Sunset, this is a map that traditionally has been unbelievable for Neon. Do FURIA have a Neon player?
Easy to go, to be honest.
Sure as hell no, LEVIATAN do, and will.
On paper, they don't have someone that is a hard.
Who knows? This is FURIA's pick, bro.
Is
maybe they show us something special.
On Omen, the
hey,
role that
they got a deadlock going, bro.
In the offseason when they made these moves, that he wants to be on controller so he can be their IGL. The real shock is
the deadlock.
The double sentinel with the deadlock starting on attack. This is a rare look. LEVIATAN, I don't think there's a whole lot to say about it. It's kind of what you would assume they would play. Maybe Sato would be on Raze because this is a good Raze map.
Same thing Lev play every other map.
Phoenix, and he is the best Phoenix in the world right now. So
put
just
Neon on Chamber, bro.
We have everyone on Lev on our comfort rolls ready
Spike
to
on
come
Neon
around and shoot everybody.
So now we know that on the maps where FURIA want the double duelist, it's Artazine. Now, moving over towards the controller, which is something that you would have found in an interview if you'd sort of poked around in the last week or so, that this was kind of the plan for Artazine. So starting as a duelist, then as a sentinel in VCT, now controller.
Sato screaming the game didn't even start yet. Nothing happened.
This is what I'm saying. And then when he actually wins something big, he's just stun mullet.
Man standing.
Yeah, man standing.
Listen, I feel like there's no way.
Hard hitting enough on attack to not just get into these sites, but playing against the Lev team that's going to flood to brawl with them backside. If they have the comp able to do that, lacking a second duelist.
I'm going to beat this storyline to death, Wyatt. Shy was the one that helped write LEVIATAN's first international chapter. He put this team on the map, and now he's opposite players who are writing their greatest chapter. He's coming back to see them after so long with this infusion of young talent and going, man, why couldn't I do that with King, with this roster?
It's a LEVIATAN team that are, feels like maybe just at the beginning of the legacy that they're creating.
Door gets broken.
It's just their first match coming back from that London win. First match of America's Stage 1, and they're off to a great start.
Yeah, we acknowledge that they've sort of made that big first step with a big statement.
Oh, they just
it's the volume of victories and results that they have to amass to turn this into an era, as people are using. I use air quotes. FURIA, no, they're not even close to that point. They're trying to give themselves a foundation, a starting point, an identity.
And moving away from a team, a roster that was working, that they found success with. It's
All right.
a bold move.
Into B, Furia, go.
Is it actually going to
Spike
pay
here.
off for them?
Two guys coming out.
First contact, the spike off
Wait.
the line. And oh, a grab net.
Oh, Spike's so low. I don't know how that doesn't kill him. He was already 70 HP.
Off to the races on this B
I know he was further, but like, dang, bro.
So sick. King is trying to retain some control of backside. A lit up Spike is going to try to get into the mix if he can.
I like this idea, first mover's advantage, picking up that Sunset as soon as it comes back into the pool, try and make it your own. Now I'm interested for more of what Furia have on his attack side. Against a team known for their sheer volume of set plays, they fight LEVIATAN off.
Like, bro, all three of those kills come through the exact same time, by the way.
Pretty sick way to open the game.
I'm about it. You know,
You've seen the deadlock value straight away.
I want to call your memory back to the Challengers trenches of 2024, when we were seeing deadlock comps against these neon setups to really stop them in their tracks. You see it on Bind all the time. TSM, M80 teams are really trying to work this deadlock into their comps. She has the insane level of stopping power that will matter against a team like LEVIATAN, who wants to move with that pace.
Picking up that pace, they're going to get right into this main fight.
Net comes through again.
In the hands of Sato.
Also gets chunked down. Spike gets chunked down.
Basic might have to get off this line. He knows this.
Jeez, brother.
Not on pushing any further, but Shy was able to extract the kill. That's Spike down. And Furia realized they can still go for this. LEVIATAN took a ton of damage in that exchange. So much spam. Lozine and Sato down to some really low health, and
Blow's gone. And wall market.
And he's in the abyss.
What a great call from Furia there, just understanding that it might be time to go for the pure, silent contact rewalk in. They get all of that space for free. It's vacated by Lev after the early aggression.
Basic
retake against deadlock.
One.
Yeah, that's a nightmare. That's where the deadlock really shines.
Huh.
It's kind of funny that the first example of her is super effective for getting into the site and getting kills, because typically that's one of the harder parts of using her kit on attack. Is when you get into that post plant, you get the wall up, you get the sonic sensors up. That's when things can get really flooding to deal with her. We're going to see Lev, I mean, with this comp, they'd be
just gonna
back sites
hey,
anyway.
Neon.
But against the deadlock, you definitely
Show me a couple, Neon.
ample time to get that utility.
Ha!
And normally,
Yo!
Oh, that's not good, guy.
What?
Okay. Like,
oh, I mean,
what are they doing, man?
Just came out of nowhere.
What are they doing?
That is certainly going to burn a hole in your pocket. Here's that early exchange. A lot of spam early. Blows was down to 7 at that point. Basic just cleaning up.
Sure.
Just imagine. Society would be a utopia if you took 3 guns out of that round. Even just 1.
Talking about stacked.
They've still got...
Still get guns. You want a classic?
No worries.
Basic has ult here.
Recon gonna light up blows, and that will encourage Furia to take this
5 dudes,
control and maybe just push the pace further. But if they do, LEVIATAN have been able to get that quick rotate, and the desire to refight has Spike meeting his end.
Oh, and the ult grabs blows, bruh. And Basic gets a kill on Sato.
That's
That's 5v2. And these guys are gone.
Very early annihilation.
Before the bomb even gets down.
Midst of all of that, gets the annihilation, gets the wall down towards Link. No one can rotate in to help. No one is going to be able to free blows from the cocoon. Lev tried to push the pace there, but it works completely against them, as Furia just have the numbers and they're ready to face in elbow.
Alexis is saying earlier on the desk she's surprised that both Summit and Sunset get through the first round of bans, and she speculates that one or both of these teams must be working on those maps actively. I think we know who's been applying themselves on Sunset in the break. Some good looks for Furia, and 2 very varied approaches to these last couple of rounds.
Honestly, heading into this game, I expect it to be a really good map for LEVIATAN as well. They have like the exact personnel
Feels tailor-made for them
to play this. Yeah.
Also, I'm not gonna lie. These new America's graphics are kind of nice.
We don't even see Sato in that moment.
Yeah.
That is basically the flex player that they were touting him as coming into this roster.
Hey man, good start for Basic. I think he had a decent last map too, yeah?
That needed fixing. They needed someone that could move to a lot of different agents.
The subtext is that they couldn't abuse the Neon Judge anymore and needed a bit of a different fit.
And as the meta stands, yeah, it feels like not having a hard Neon player, you might be at a deficit. But are Furia just going to be able to put comps together, strategies together that are so effective without it that it won't matter for them?
Double Sentinel comp means you're pretty flash light. So we're seeing a lot of this slow, silent walk up from Furia, trying to play from behind that top mid smoke. They're going to be leaning on Artisan's utility to take space, as opposed to fast hops with those flashes that they don't have.
And this, the raise for Koala Noob, I would say historically you would label that as his second
Brother.
best duelist. Has a lot of reps on it throughout the past several years.
Easy to
one of the players that has just been grinding for
and
what
it's back in
feels
A.
like forever.
Neon, what you got going? Okay, he's getting
Challengers
ground.
playing you with Navia now.
NC Nephew.
America's Furia team really trusts him. They really want to put him in position to be the linchpin of this squad.
NC, brother.
Neon's gonna have
Get
to
some damage, but like...
is great for
Also, 15 seconds.
And Rosing was supposed to be the benefactor of that stall, but he
Hold
actually
on.
gets taken down. But
Spike is like full kit here. Oh, he could be the guy. He could be the guy.
With the spring in his steps, able to take the
It's only a couple seconds left.
Backside, and he will fight them all.
They still get the plant down in time.
That time was...
I'm not gonna lie, I thought I jinxed that. I thought Sato was about to spam that, bro.
Furia, but they're able to get it down regardless. If Spike had gotten that transfer,
Dude, 2v3, but they can't get this gun. There's a trip and there's a stun. Okay, they break the trip, but there's still a stun here.
Man advantage. That paranoia is good, but EU is right there for the swing, and there's
just guys everywhere.
Angles for Sato to watch as Furia are able to pounce on that.
Good start for Furia.
Multi-swing into that round. And any effort that Lev had to be able to capitalize on a lower buy there. They got close,
Dude,
it just wasn't enough.
I forgot Shy has like the low blocks.
Certainly wonder if we're heading into what's timeout territory here for Onuru. We didn't see one called until the second half of Haven. But Leviatan are the kind of team I watch pretty closely coming out of those breaks because their sort of ability to lean on a lot of set plays.
We're looking at a round where Furia
Age comes through.
Can seriously build on this momentum.
Guys come through.
To deal with Neon's operator, but that's on the opposite side.
King, what you got, bro?
They are just ready for this straight up execute.
A lot of deployables here already. Aldrone. Bombardie gets out on the side. Sato readying a flash here. Artisan trying to space this smoke correctly, but Sato gets in and then
King and Spike both die.
He's a runner back to
Dude, and he's walled off. And he's smoked off too. He thought the smoke was going to go down.
Try and find something before his time is up. And he can't get much done.
I love that patience on display from Furia.
Dude, and I mean, up on Neon, he's 200 credits, bro.
Kind of bogged down for a moment. There's that paranoia.
Still 2v3. It's not like it's like completely undoable. It's just like...
But they play it patiently.
They're going to give it to you, or...?
Deal with the Lev players that are attempting to flood back in. They don't overplay their hand.
Nah, bro. Good start to this map for Furia.
Side of the stage as the Panthers have been flawless.
Surely time out here, yeah?
And you know that normally the response from a team at Lev's position is to try and play ahead of these retakes. Try and play ahead of the control util. But we saw them try and play some defensive pods that actually got shut down by Furia having good crossfires and being ready to fight for that space.
Furia are just aware of the Lev game plan, what they're going to have to do against this deadlock, and like I said, what they'd be doing anyway with this comp, getting so aggro on defense, flooding into the backsites and fighting. So there is no rush from Furia. They are just slowly making their way through that choke, throwing that wall down towards market, and patiently waiting for the Lev players to expose themselves. And they're just ready on those angles together to deal with anyone that is swinging out on them. They've been able to accomplish multiple good site execs off the back of that. It's got them in a commanding lead. And you're just looking at Basic at the top of the board right now, 9-2. Was supposed to be a star rookie player from Brazil last year, making his debut with FURIA Stage 2. Visa issues, could just never play. And that other crop of talent were able to. Spike coming up last year at the same time. Sato joining up in Stage 2, right? And Basic is just on the bench, just waiting.
And after a year of waiting, the hype around him certainly fizzled out, right? There were other players, rookies coming into VCT, an infusion of them this year that kind of stole the spotlight. So Basic comes in later than he'd hoped, after the sort of expiration period of the hype around this new prospect had sort of, you know, come into effect. But he is out there generating his own hype for himself today.
Out of this timeout, Lev make an effort to get Spike this ult so they can
Insta
get
grab
together
Orbe,
a
Lo's just perma jiggles.
buy here while ensuring that they have enough cash for the rest, ensuring that Neon
Lo's
keeps
doesn't
that
die, yeah,
operator,
okay.
crucially.
Yeah, he's calm, he's calm.
But here's the approach from LEVIATAN. Again, it's just to give mid entirely, but try not be shut off of either of these sites early, though.
Wait, is this new Outlaw patch or is this
Space he's been afforded, just
old one?
posts up there with a line towards top mid.
Like, is this patch with Yoru buffs and Outlaw nerfs or what?
Yeah, you one of the guys hates to see those outlaw nerfs coming. He was abusing that gun crazy in kickoff in Stage 1. FURIA really one of the teams, I feel like this whole year, that were most heavily interested in abusing all of the annoying guns, the Neon Judge, constant outlaws, heavily playing into whatever was meta at the time, but now having to completely subvert that expectation because of the roster.
Barely a nerf anyway.
They have to get a little bit more
You
inventive.
think?
It's working
I
out.
feel like you have to
right
shoot
now.
it way
Until
slower,
Neon posts
no?
on this close angle as the time is getting low. 20 seconds to get into this site and get that spike down.
I mean, that's pretty perfect. Neon's able to get off the line. Well, the Aldrome was an issue for him. Now trying to fight back into the site.
Good shot for
LEVIATAN,
King.
though, they can't just leave this over to a retake, but it could be tough. There's a foothold down the
2v2
back of the site.
now.
EU going to be traded out by
Closes
Protein,
ult.
who's there in time.
Yo, it caught Sato!
It's going to be deployed. It's likely will force at least
Sato, no!
Sato is in trouble and losing allowed.
Lowe's 1v2. You got it for me, bro? Listen, you were winning crazy 1v2s at London, bro.
Cam from Shy just keeping blows occupied.
Can't ask for much more than that for FURIA. Land the plane perfectly in the round, and another
Good start for these guys.
How impactful has this util been from Basic? Every execute, we're watching the wall get value. Both annihilations have resulted in a kill in a very important moment as well. Not just a throwaway ult, significant in the rounds that they've been used.
6 rounds to the good. It's been a very different tale for FURIA than what we saw.
11 and 2.
Fruits of their labor, perhaps in the break, coming to the
This guy's got a second ult off in 6 rounds. Oh my gosh. That was quick. Okay, and Sato's just eating this ult.
Sato able to get
Flash?
done. Let's listen into
How?
Push on towards his A side, starts to crumble.
When it's spawn, I have kill, bro. Sure.
Phoenix is low. Nice, bote. We have V, Shy. We have bomb.
It's pushing you,
yeah,
bro.
you guys
It's
got
pushing
B.
you.
They're one off Phoenix. Nice, Dan. Someone's there.
Just call, bro, okay? Just call.
Yeah, he's running. He's pushing Dan, He's
I think I should die.
off mic.
Can you hold my bottom mid?
Yeah, I got on mid. He's pushing you, 100%?
Yeah,
He was on him,
Hold
yeah.
bottom mid.
I called him tight for you.
Out in the corner.
Brother.
I hit him 80. He might have healed though.
Yeah, I think he did.
Wait, is this Ace?
No, take my flash. Good shit, bro!
Oh my gosh. Hey, actually, yo.
And that is the closest that LEVIATAN have come to taking around here. Sato would have had to ace to get there. But Shy is able to deliver.
Shy, one of those players throughout his career.
They're winning their 1v1s now.
In the late rounds. So reliable. Those years that he was on crew, where you would have Kesnet opening up rounds, and then you would wait for Shy to be able to close them out. It was shocking to so many people that despite being one of the historical best players from LATAM, he couldn't find a spot on any team at the beginning of this year. One of the best free agents that has just been waiting around.
Brother.
Again, it's the set play.
Sato.
Luva's in,
Just
and Sato
so gone.
is caught. It's
Art
outrageous.
ulted backside, bro. I didn't even realize he
at the same time.
What a mess this round has been.
Good
LEVIATAN
flankings,
forced
but,
3
like,
up, a lot
brother.
to work through now. TP came across Kuala realizing that was a
Good
bit
kill
of a
for
fake, and it's
Neon. Yeah,
Neon's
3v3.
Taurus Force that chimes in.
Y'all got it or
This
what?
time takes Shy off the board.
Spam?
The box is Harazin.
Koala's low.
Riddled with shrapnel.
After this round is
We're in the
only,
post
yeah.
plant, though. LEVIATAN have a lot to put together with 3.
Is this the first Lev round or what?
And a timing that for Neon didn't quite connect. The shot, though, is still good.
EU 1v3. They're all 50
It's
HP
all
though.
on EU.
Yo, imagine.
Surrounded, but with some breathing room and a chance to fall back here towards the alley side. Some damage on Spike could be finished off here with a shot.
Soccer gets the kill.
Oh, Spike not falling back far enough. All this util still at EU's disposal.
Oh.
He can even recon the site. Get that info now.
Oh my.
The fight King is still a wrap around the corner. You can do this, but
Oh, and he knows Neon's off.
Neon's forced
Time?
to get off the defuse.
I don't think he has any time. Oh my gosh.
For the objective.
EU in prime form today. Back-to-back Furia clutches keep Lev at 0 on Sunset. And back-to-back Furia open the round with this crazy little
They're chill.
set piece.
Round from EU. It's huge.
Early on
It's
the
huge
A
from him,
side
bro.
with the net going through, the paranoia, Koala this time the double satchel, and the showstopper. Mental round opening. And Furia have the closers on this roster.
Clutch moment powered by Red Bull, brought to you by Sova Util and Ice Cold Nerves. Kind of sick to have all your kit in that last moment, I will say.
Grip gets broken. Spike, what you got for them? Stun?
Waste no time pressuring Market. But
Doesn't get hit by the
Spike,
net
full
this time.
confidence, wants to put the team on his back, finds that opener.
Now LEVIATAN still don't have a real mid presence, still don't want to risk moving into that tiles position or moving into that sight line.
Dude, Shy.
There's a contact opportunity for Blozine on this A side, as Furia have really cut noise here.
Shy trying to take advantage of the noise on the other side of the map to get some
Good
space.
call, bro.
And he best King.
Not the kind of fight you expect him to win out
That's
on,
from
but it
Blows
is
too,
Shy
though.
after all.
Is Bomb just gonna go back into B?
20 points of
Shy
health
just tucks here?
still.
Yeah.
Plenty of step to this B side. Spike is eventually making its way over there.
Shy has just been unwavering
30
in these
seconds
attack
left.
side lurks.
And this dart's here for EU, so they'll be able to clear it out.
Advantage of open space. It's completely thrown
Bash.
Lev off.
He was able to get back around the corner in time.
Yeah.
Shy expected to challenge that angle, his elbow protruding. More than enough for Sato to complete the frag, and yeah,
Rather.
inside the crack net, he's unbothered. The basic found a nice
Okay,
little off angle.
Basic can't win this. This is the first LEVIATAN round.
Back aside, is he ready for Blozine and the double face?
Blows isn't throwing. Okay. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. I thought he was swinging that for a second. I was actually
Time to
terrified.
actually get the spike down.
Okay.
Runs away. Ace gonna get that all recovered. Lev finally stopped the bleeding.
Round for
First round on
LEVIATAN.
defense.
That is a symptom of a lot of these slow walk-ups, these mid-round noise cuts. You're slowly scaling up map control because you're not flashing, you're not popping, you're not aggressively fighting in crossfires. The round can just get
It's
away
a
from
huge round from Sato, man.
I feel like everyone watching that moment had 100% belief that Basic was going to win that out the way he's been playing. 14-5 right now. He's making a name for himself today.
Jeez Louise, bro.
There's a smoke deep top mid here by Fury that has actually drawn a couple of LEVIATAN players to that position. Originally, there were 3 ready for contact on A Wyatt.
Blood spot's like 3 there, no?
Moving, scurrying
Swear he saw at least 2.
Here's
Bond
the
comes
hit
through. Doesn't hit Sato, actually.
Play from short. Sato! A quick double is going to be good.
Swing on that. Okay,
But
Sato.
anything to go by, grab net,
Wait!
not an issue, but
He ulted before it!
the could be beyond. This is looking a bit more like Shades of Haven now.
Oh, okay, it doesn't matter. He's actually just dead. He's actually just dead. It doesn't matter.
He will return to an obvious location and
Dude, and King's getting wrapped. Oh my gosh.
on King. And Furia continue their march to an overwhelming round total in this first half.
That was crazy from Sato. Pops to run it back so he can live, but no one can actually get there to help him. Gotta respect the effort, though. If somehow that all works
GG's
out,
Polish
it
curse
would've
is
been a
real?
sick
How
moment.
was anything I did there a curse, bro?
Might have, honestly, if not for the deadlock wall at short. There was no safety in any of LEVIATAN
Yo,
taking up that position.
Shaw is turned, bro. He hasn't felt this good in a couple months.
Weird round.
We're incredible! Actually, it's been like 6 months since he's been this joyous.
Round loss where they almost
I
kill
guess
everyone
Shaw's in mid with an op, bro.
and the extra cash they're getting from losing, they are right back onto an eco with mostly classics.
Hey, good shot.
Back to the side here with their paint shell.
Stun.
And again, you're up against the double Senti. It's always a dangerous spot to be put in, but Lev have had no choice. They don't have the weaponry.
Breaks the trip flank.
Push from Spike. Quanoob's comfortably set in the corner.
Sato.
Of course, he's leaving.
Good right click, man. This guy's fucking... Dude, he's flying, bro.
Can hang their hat on for this round.
Neon's just getting full held, bro. Unless he's just like the greatest. I forgot he actually is the. Oh my! He actually is the greatest. Wait, basic. Do you have this 1v2 in you, bro? King's not super healthy.
Basic, but he's patient, waiting for King to show. It is just a jiggle. Basic trending over towards the other side of the site, but Neon has slid through and is able to get out alive. They are trolling this guy, but it's got to be a deep at some point, and they know they've got to fight Basic. And he's looking like a rain boss right now.
Dude!
Sprays King down.
He's looking nice.
And the Red Bull clutch for the long-awaited newcomer.
Unstoppable right now. Makes up for that last round where he was so close to getting the clutch as well.
He's 18-5.
I take it back. This basic guy's pretty good. I can't whether picked him up. You take it all back.
He's really in this great position to get kills because of the pace that Furia are playing at. They are so patient on these entries. And you have to credit, I think, KoalaNoob to that as well. He's not getting ahead of himself, and as they slowly take this space, Basic is just constantly in good positions to be able to get that like second swing, trade for people consistently. That's why he's always alive late in the rounds. And his aim has just been sharp.
Neon has the op back in hand. Weapons available here for LEVIATAN.
Man, you are so dead. Hey, he got his one. Basic down. Hold on.
It's the blind. Amidst the hindrance. Arzino tries to find a nice little position up on high, but the blaze wall does tickle at his feet.
Also, I'm not gonna lie.
And we're pulling the plug for now on B.
If Furia waited this long, you know, with like all his visa issues and stuff, and like still kept him as 6-man even at the beginning of this year, bro, when they switched to like English roster.
To look like what a shot.
There's gotta
right back. But now you've driven a wedge between the defenders.
There's gotta be a reason.
Very much on an island at this A side of the map, but Furia.
Now I said it earlier, bro. I haven't watched him play, so I don't know how good he is. Or I hadn't watched him play, so I didn't know how good he was, bro.
Live to watch.
This map is kind of crazy from it.
Lanes on the map. Look at how spread apart they are across the map. It's just going to come down to individual prowess. What can Sato get done in this choke?
All right, let me see Sato.
He's got a lot of utility to work with. Sato finds
only one. Get blind?
No, he swings it.
Wait.
Come across.
TP's out? Oh yeah, King. TP's again?
King down to 11, but he's done his job.
And you are dead. Wait, 1v1.
Shock dart will claim him, but there has to be a hurried plant.
Enough time to
this will
plan.
allow Neon to set up wherever he likes on B.
He's not making much noise. Does you expect that he could all?
You got another one in you, bro?
Creeping through stairs.
It's got to be too early for him. There's just
He's
no
not
way.
looking.
He's looking over.
What?
Are you kidding me? Your Masters London MVP just drops the spaghetti.
Dude!
Should be.
He just MVP'd Masters.
He doesn't know what happened.
He just MVP'd Masters.
Just as much.
Show me Neon's POV, please.
Another clutch for
please show me. Oh no.
This one.
Oh no.
You just can't explain.
Well, that was a half of Valorant.
Kept him on the bench to get past language barrier. That alone should tell you how good he is. Fair. Fair. Listen, bro, brother went through all the visa issues in the world, bro. Going to the next roster, he's kept his 6-man. Hey, man, listen, take your time. You're learning English, buddy. We still want you. This is a mouse ad. Thanks. Uh-huh. Yo, I swear every Pacific player uses pulsar mice, no? Yo, this is a mouse ad. Somewhere in this video, our mice is there. Bro, like, I think every single one of those players use that mouse. I think I like our sunset guys. Hey, congratulations, bro. Snow, why didn't you type it all during map 1? What was going on? What was going on?
If he finally gets to join us here in VCT Americas and Basic, I know it's been some time, but you're finally joining that squad of FURIA. How do you feel of finally being here?
Sorry, I just wanted to do that.
Podendo representar, né, a FURIA aqui no VCT Américas é meu sonho e eu vou mostrar o porquê eu vim aqui.
I'm just so happy to be here repping FURIA, and I'm ready to show you guys why I'm here.
Thank you so much. Good luck.
Sensational. Sensational. I was putting twins to bed and making dinner. Don't worry, bro. I wasn't being serious. I wasn't being serious, bro. Bet you feel awful now? No.
Why he made these changes to the roster. The biggest one is that flexibility.
Patronizing Mother of Twins. I do it every day! I do it every single day that I stream.
Can be good in all of them.
You think I care?
For him was to put Artazine on controller to hit the IGL from the pack as opposed to being a loose end across the map, not involved in the action, and he just called an insane attack side.
Damn near flawless. Only round that Lev got on the board was a 1v1 clutch, where Basic just ran out of time.
Insta-wall.
2 rounds away for FURIA to close out their map pick in
Twitter headline: semi-popular streamer Polars hates women.
With a unique
semi-popular
look here on Sunset.
I don't think I'm there yet. There's another thing to address in that, but semi-popular.
They also don't know how many.
We can't use niche.
At that wall, as only Neon was hashing. They take a timing here to move down towards tiles. With King a bit
Yo, King, it's okay, bro.
You can hear the hunter ringing out from his left shoulder as Neon was also trained on.
But I also don't hate women.
That smoke thrown down link from Leviathan over towards A is just to imply that they
Let's
could
specify
be
this unpopular.
Up, so they want to re-clear towards mid. Maybe just end up on the side of the map.
I didn't say all that.
Now back on Haven, FURIA were
I didn't say all that.
with
That's not me.
When they wanted to play retake on sites or when it was time to hard hold, to anchor. And towards the end of that half, it was Shy who was kind of putting the pieces together for the team.
Let's watch the Valorant. Hey!
This cam is set up to watch B main.
Shy on the site, holding it down, one way.
Sees it all coming. It's a head spot for it. Okay. No follow-up for the rest of the team. It's just a one-way. We've seen this kind of play on Sunset for years. Shide is hitting with an old-fashioned 1-2 punch. So far, Lev have not really known how to respond to it. Chai, active on the side, knows it.
Ew!
Find him! Oh, it's vintage, Wyatt! It's a good year!
It's vintage!
To see Shai pop off. 3 kills on the pistol, and at this point, FURIA's lead is all but
sending my GC friends after you to give you the artist treatment. Okay, to be fair, artists deserved that. Artists deserved that. That was very strange. That was very strange of him.
King is just down to take a duel through the one-way.
That was very strange.
Gets that free one, but I mean, the subsequent shots, the snaps.
What's happening? Shy's back.
And this has got to be all she wrote. Lev,
why does FURIA have motion in this game? They have dogs.
Have to force here. They've got a few stingers. They're going to try to run it down.
Potentially last round of the map, a very short
Hi, Juju.
here on Sunset. Neon's going to be disrupted a little bit by the wall coming down, and Koala Noob simply has to peer around.
Juju, were you just sleeping yesterday? I swear I didn't talk to you. Am I trolling? We've had motion all year. Hello. What happened to split one?
To the site, see if those can get some value stopping Lev.
Good shot.
The peek from Koala instantly punished.
Grab that here for Basic though. Set this off responsibly. That would have been sus for EU. There's the grab.
Flash.
Awkward now for LEVIATAN. They've got to try and play out from these awkward spots.
Yo, NT. Yo, NT. They try to force last round. Don't work out.
Sonic sensor. And we thought FURIA had lost their nerve.
Yo.
Here on
I'm not gonna lie.
they found a bit of vindication.
I didn't think.
Pays off. And last time these two
I genuinely did not believe that we would be going map 3. I'm so serious.
Got their revenge, and now we need to see a statement in next.
Like, you know, I was doing my little, oh, bro, but it's FURIA's my pick. I didn't think that would win. 13-1 too. That's nice.
Have a unique approach to this map, and it couldn't have gone better.
KC clears. I like this. I like this.
Instant nade grab combo just basically gets 2 kills. You just know where that game might be headed. Basic.
FURIA did lose their nerve. They did lose their nerve. Yes, yes, yes. Yo, KC clears everybody, bro. Yo, shout out Carmine Court. Does your team have Sugetsu? I didn't think so. 20-6? Yo, this is his second map. This is his second map. First map, he wasn't even, like, terrible. Like, he was fine. It was just, like, the team wasn't there. And then just, yeah, you know, let's just win 13-1. You know, basic, just win half our rounds for us, you know. I'm telling you the truth. Bro, this is the first time I've gotten to watch this guy play, bro. I never watched him when he was on FURIA Academy, bro. And what's it called? And I don't think he's played it all of this year in T2. I might be lying. Hold on. I think this is his first game this year, no? Yeah, bro. Oh my gosh. Basic hasn't... Dude, this guy's been... This guy's been riding the bench for a minute, bro. Listen, because they plan to play with him. Because, wait, I swear he was on FURIA Academy. Am I trolling? Oh, he was on 2G Academy. I'm actually a chud. Bro. But he comes from 2G Academy. And he's supposed to play like with this FURIA team for stage 2. Visa issues. Bang, can't play the whole split. Hey man. We're gonna keep you on the team. I didn't. Not only did I think he wasn't gonna be able to play because I thought that first FURIA roster was like good, but like I didn't think that he would come into the team and then insta drop like just a nasty map. He's locked. He's locked. Clearly he's good at the video game. I haven't been a basic shooter because I haven't watched this game. Ah! I don't know why I screamed. That's my fault. Oops. Don't worry, Juju. It's okay. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of tilted. You will never call this group chat until I'm live. What's your problem? What if I wanted to talk to you? No, it's fine. No, it's fine.
And the Panthers managed to bite back, and they're going to force a map 3. LEVIATAN.
I thought you had stream mode on. I do. I don't know why it didn't mute it.
Did it all go wrong? It wasn't even the fact.
I actually have no idea why it didn't mute it.
Matchup, it was just FURIA dominating from the beginning. You certainly would not have expected that given how things shaked out at the start of this series. But folks, are going to map 3. You got GB here alongside Alexis and Mel, and let's talk about some of the stars of that game, because one individual that all eyes have been on coming into this series was Basic. A lot of pressure on this guy. No one knew what was going to happen with him, but he comes into this team, and so far he has been a reliable hand for this lineup.
I mean, I feel like when Basic can actually show his flexing chops, this is what happens, right? We see him on that role where he's playing the Deadlock, an agent that people haven't seen in a long time, because this has been kind of like a niche pick for some teams. I know me and Lexi used to run it back on SRG, but
he's a different animal in the same beast.
He went in the right hands. You're seeing the net and the nade combos. You're seeing that Deadlock while prevent the floods.
No, he's actually dialed. He's actually dialed. Yeah, speaking of dialed, you know what time it is?
the deadlock is being able to
Hey!
for you to before
You know what time it is?
their bearings on site, and it felt like Lev wasn't able to do that. And when they did it,
Yeah, something that immediately stands out to me with this Leviathan lineup is they're a team
Top
that
left.
thrives when you give them the space to be able to move around the map.
Hold on.
Even if you have like a couple of lanes.
All right, hold on.
Work with,
Today I'm
do a
locked.
Great job of ensuring that they're taking
Today I'm super locked.
using every single
I need this.
map available to them, but with the deadlock, it kind of like cut off whole portions of the map to them. They couldn't like actually get their plans going, and yeah, it seems like Furia might have figured out one way to stop Leviathan. What do you think, Mom?
I was really impressed
Okay.
with this macro, actually.
Okay.
One really important aspect of Sunset is being able to split the map in half when you're on the attack and make it so the defense feels really uncomfortable rotating, forcing them to have to take that CT rotate instead of top mid. They were doing a phenomenal job at taking that control. And although we didn't actually see them use a split, I could 100% see in the future them putting an extra layer of using a deadlock wall and splitting through top mid.
Yeah, it's clear that they have something really good here with Sunset for
No,
Furia.
it's like-
So,
okay.
and you just beat the London's.
It's like this,
London
it's like
winners
this.
One. So you got to feel pretty
Okay.
good about that. And look at the track as well, managing to pick up 8 rounds back to back, and then picking up another 5 in order to lock up that win. I mean,
Come on.
Alexis, like it goes without
Come on,
saying,
we're on one today.
Those rounds, like yes, there were moments there that Leviathan looked like they were going to come up and pick up a massive win, but then EU would just pull out.
It's so much darker. It's so much darker. It's so much darker. No, I'm actually upset. I'm actually upset. Like, genuinely, that's not even bait. That's not troll. That's not clip farming. I'm genuinely upset. I'm genuinely upset at that, bro. I'm a bum, Juju. I'm a bum. I'm a bum, Juju. Y'all don't understand how bad I want this, bro. I want it more.
Actually have information and making the right reads. He is such a boom to the team. And seeing him also pull off these clutches, like, you'll take it all. Like, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, hell, you just picked off a win off of the Masters London winners. That is a huge achievement for Furia. And of course, job's not done yet. We're getting ready for map 3. And correct me if I'm wrong, yes, that's right. It is going to be split where we head off to here. Now this,
Whatever, bro.
This is got
Popping 1 minute
ran
ad.
all over it, right? This should work out, Alexis, very well for Lev. Great composition, but we just saw Furia have an idea that could shut down, slow down this Lev lineup. Do they keep building off of this?
I wonder if Furia is going to pull out another double Senti comp, since they know that Lev is more of like a fast-paced team. They like their execs, especially on split. They love running it down. So I wonder if Furia will pull out another double Senti, maybe a deadlock or a vice to kind of counter that playstyle.
Yeah, is that going to be like the ask moving forward for a lot of these teams here to stop the aggressive play? Because it's been dominating so much of the conversation, seeing these teams play aggressive with those double duelists. Is this maybe a great counter for them here?
I think so, but honestly, regardless, I'm very skeptical. Frankly, I think Lev is going to take this. I'm not a believer. Lev have shown this is their map. I think this is going to be the dagger in the series for Lev to take it.
Yeah, I mean, well, look, this is it right here, right? It boils down to this. Leviathan have a great chance to just start this season off, start the stage off well, but for Furia, how huge would it be if they were able to pick up this win? I mean, Alexis, a debut victory for Basic like this against the Masters London winners, that has to be a monumental achievement if they're able to pull it off.
Yeah, absolutely. It would definitely prove that the roster changes were worth it. They made sense. And at the end of the day, you have to make sure that those decisions are making sense.
Yeah, that's right. Did they make the right calls? That's what we're wondering here. Can this new Furia roster take down the Masters London champs? One last time, folks. We'll find out after this. Uber and Wyatt are going to catch you on the other side with the call.
Out of Haven, we were convinced this could be a pretty quick affair, and that Furia, understandably, we're still finding their feet with this new look roster. But if there's one lesson to take away from Sunset, it is this. You want to throw a stick in the spokes of a reigning champ still on their victory lap? get in early.
What's up, people?
Devise a plan and have some insane calling from Artisan.
I forgot. What's map 3? Split, right?
Together for a stunning 13-1 result.
Yo, wasn't FURIA split earlier this year insane?
Are in control of this series now. There's no
Wasn't FURIA split earlier this year like actually insane?
third map decider.
Hey man, imagine we start with like a crazy upset. Imagine we start with it actually just like crazy upset. I mean, everybody's dialed now.
Have it in them to best Lev straight after their London win on this map. That would be
Artzen's back on Raze.
And it would also be indisputable in terms of their dominance in this matchup out of the gates in stage 2. No one could argue with it at that point. You've got to beat the best at their own game now.
I mean, they said it was because of like comms, right?
Fades of Artzen and Osboss on Split last year.
And that's why Artzen's on Duelist.
The Duelist alongside him was going for a lot of crazy double satchel entries to be that space creator. Your Koala Noob on his best agent to be able to off on defense. We talked about it so much on Haven, but it's also because Furia talked about it so much. Coach Shaw talks about it so much. That for them to win, for them to succeed in this stage, much like kickoff, they need to be able to feed Koala Noob that off and let him take over the game.
The opener on Split here sees.
All right, talk to me.
Attack side.
Just full walk B, man.
They're about to trade all over.
Oh my god.
These are exactly the kind of little satchels that Artzen wants to go for, just leaping in on the top box. Furia want to take this forward space. Look at them already posted up in.
He used to be main Duelist? Yeah.
To this site.
Paranoia does catch spikes in on the way.
It's not like I think he's bad at Duelist, it's just, you know.
All things considered, he's gotten quite deep and
They
exposed
also
himself
have
to
basic.
a nasty crossfire. Set up long in advance, but left
I don't think they expect Dart to be a second guy there.
to try and undermine
Yeah.
Artisan emerges with 2.
2v1 for King.
And King in one of his most impactful roles here.
King, do you have it in you?
We'll have to go for a bit of argy-bargy.
He wasn't ready.
The
He wasn't ready for you.
Not having it. And a great start here for Furia.
But yeah, but the thing is, like, I'm pretty sure Basic has a Duelist on him.
Take attempt. Sato fighting forward, but it's this little bait towards spawn. Feels like they just don't expect Artzen to actually have been there as well. They deal with Koala Noob and then they just turn attention elsewhere, and that's when Artzen, Duelist and IGL for this team makes his move.
And controller.
And everything. He did so much for MIBR last year in that regard as well. So many different roles, calling for the team. And he's just thrust into that position here again, but he thrives within it. That pressure does not get to him.
Quite a push-up here for Neon. Look at how deep he has gone.
Flash.
It's going to clear, but the flash is going to give Neon a chance to surge further forward. Relay bolt. Artisan has to respect it. Satchel out. EU now comes to the rescue, but LEVIATAN got what they came for. They really rattled the cage. Goes in, ducks under the shots here, and best shy on that AX.
Ew. All good, man.
No gun recovery though.
Furia going through vent. Blows is gone. Open
Lurko
plant.
with the pistol.
Awesome.
Blows being dealt with this round is as good
Flash
as
gets
done.
nothing. Go plant that bomb.
We saw what Furia were able to do when they get into a side early and have crossfire set up. This time they're going to do it with superior weaponry on top.
Just imagine the confidence that they're feeling right now heading into this map. 13-1 blowout.
What?
Against the reigning champions. They win the pistol to start off on split attack. They are putting themselves in position for a monumental upset.
You come into games like this with a plan, right? You've got protocols. But even you don't know if they're actually going to work. And no plan survives first contact with the enemy, they say.
And his shoulder was anti-Sato.
The validation for Furia after such a stunning result on Sunset has made it clear to them that they can hang. Doesn't matter if it is the best team in the region, the world. They come in with an ironclad approach like this, and any given day they can take the dub. Great start to Split, but be reminded, this is LEVIATAN's playground.
They're just one of those teams that have so much drive, so much hunger. That is really just personified by Koala Noob, the journey that he's had to get here.
I mean,
like relentless in his pursuit of greatness in Valorant.
There aren't many players in Valorant that are also incentivized to excel because there's a wife and
Yo, why that timer paused? Huh.
It's not something
Yo, why's the timer paused? Hello?
Esports, in fact. I'd say it's a
Yo, I was like, hey man, it's not too much going on right now.
And when you're the kind of player where virtually your ability to provide hinges on your ability to win, yeah, that is enough to really drive you forward. And that's something that was so striking about Furia in that stage 1, because it was clear no one had done the amount of work that they had. They were perfect for the meta. Sure, it was a good fit, but they were so well drilled, it was astonishing. And we kept saying, this team are so good for no good reason, because of course we couldn't see what had been happening behind the scenes. Low work ethic is never an allegation that's going to stick to this team.
The split map for Fury was one that I was so impressed by the team chemistry on earlier this year, so I just want to see how that continues with this new roster. Is it going to be there? Artson so fast up. Is he going to check that corner?
Good kill for
Doesn't even matter,
Spike.
because Spike is the one to aggress.
Should I take them down?
Shy at least though has something to say here. Furia are
Koala drops from
trying to find
Raptor.
their way into heaven, but they
Everybody leaves
twice
ramp and it's
about
back into
They're enough
Shy.
done it, and at least now they've got their jet in onto this A site. They can follow this
Shy goes
positioning.
back for his
Bozine
own
also
min.
taken really low, thinking he was safe crossing. Koala Noob sees an opportunity to lay him low.
Shy is going to be crucial on this post-plant effort from Furia. They are completely congested in this site. Damage coming through from this Molly as well.
You get a little bit of Molly, got regen shield for it.
3 guys.
Shy's playing hella deep, man.
Backside screen tucked towards elbow. No space. They're suffocated right now.
Shy here gets to operate as the loose end. Still a lot of responsibility.
Oh my gosh,
but
just
he
winning everything.
converts. Bozine was already low.
Just winning
I
every
think,
fight.
Crossing in heaven.
It's a bonus.
This
Hey.
game is beginning much the same way the previous one did. Neon's just hitting buttons at this point. His round is over. Now that voice can only belong to one man.
Possibly the loudest, but 2 of the loudest players really going at it here. The Sato versus Koala head.
Oh yeah, Koala, dude.
Furia capitalizing off this bonus round. Well, like I mentioned earlier, just so many of these fast double
Forgot that guy was just like a max
hitting him in the
volume.
face, right up into ramp. And yeah, even though he doesn't get that entry, he's dealt with by Spike. The team are able to get into the site. And honestly, I think miraculously convert from the positions they were in. That Koala Noob is
Yo, and
able
it's
to
an early timeout from Lev.
in that space where his hands are
Owner
down.
does not want
Doesn't have a lot of
We are not starting down 7-0 again.
You have Shy win that crucial fight, 1v1 over towards ramp. Suddenly everything is going the way of Furia. You go back to map 1.
You guys will lock in and you will win.
A highlight reel the entire game. Until those last several rounds. But you never doubted that Lev were getting it over the finish line. And it was until those last final rounds, every other one, 3K, 4K, players going crazy. They have fallen silent.
We know that Leviathan can bounce back from tough map losses. They got 2 rounds against PRX in the first map of the series in London, in that final. And we're still able to figure it out and overcome one of the best teams, maybe the best of this era of the
Alright,
game.
gun for Sato.
Furia seems to be
Deagle, Classic, Ghost. And a Stinger for Spike.
at least today. Important timeout. Leviathan here clearly have a plan to emphasize mid a bit more heavily now.
They have a crossing mid here and King behind them.
They'd love to be able to.
Well, let's do
invade
this to
Spike,
the
but
smoke.
They want to get aggro. They want to push through that cloud.
Here you're already ready
Very
for it.
patient
Just full
Furia
head.
who do not get baited into taking any fights there.
It's that hallmark discipline of Fury that we saw in stage 1.
They feel so content just letting that aggression come from Lev and expecting that, yeah, they're probably just going to back off for a moment.
Eventually Fury, though, do need to get going. We saw them run out of time on one of those important rounds on Sunset, one of the few they lost in that. In fact, the only one they lost in that game now, think of it.
Nade comes through. Okay,
so
King
nice.
is super dead.
Patience from the man.
Trailblazer into the nade.
Spike gets out in the event, and he gets out with Sato's gun, but it's like, bro. He's already pinged down low. Blows is here, but like, does it matter?
Let the game come to them, and that is a trade that will take.
Does the gun move to another guy? Yep. It's on Blows now.
So much about this loss streak for Furia.
All right. Oh, and there's a guy at ramp. Oh, and there's a guy coming heaven. Blows is pinched. Oh, it doesn't matter.
They lost to
He's insta-dead.
Thieves and Leviathan. Just those guys.
Only the absolute top teams.
So even at their worst, bad enough that Shaw wanted to make changes to this team. In context, it wasn't that bad.
And it just felt strange heading into this with where the roles would fit. That was a massive question mark that people had. Honestly, in this mid-round, I'm just imagining if we had comms on, how EU would be controlling the play there. When we had listenings of the team in situations like that, he was really dictating the pace for them and so accurately calling what the other team was going to do and then exploiting his perfect read on the game. So good in those moments, and I really feel like that was probably
Guns for Lev now. Sato has ult.
Leviathan lacking that signature proactivity in these early rounds. They tried a little bit, obviously, to play through mid, but still uncertain, still restrained, and eventually gave that position over entirely. Now that they've got proper weapons to play with, they're trying to be a bit more assertive on that ramp position at least, but Spike will double back to mid to hold that crossfire.
I've loved watching Neon on this map when he switches to the Omen. I think it's a role, a map, and a position on B that
You don't believe what I heard? What'd you hear, Akamaru?
Player he is. A nightmare to deal with for the attacking sides. And so far, Furia, they have just circumvented that. They're spamming A hits, and it's working.
Oh, but I can't leak it yet? Yeah.
Do they opt to just
Yeah.
allow themselves to be...
Yeah, we're gonna get you, bro. We're gonna get you.
So they've only got 35 seconds to make this work. So are they going to bum rush onto the side itself? I think we got our answer. Showstopper now going to get up into the window. Artisan looking for a target. Blows in, trying to get up close. It wasn't ready for that flick around.
Only for one.
Trades favor Furia there on ramp. They've got a foothold in heaven, and the side is under their control.
Sato's gone too.
To his own demise.
Yeah.
Sato gets no value out of his run it back.
Expect the TikTok this week, probably. But
that was diabolical.
hey man, if you wanna hit me a little early about
that deep into the site, all the way through screen. They have just been.
No, but I'll be ready, bro. I have noties on.
A kill on the run it back. I think one of the smartest moments though from Furia came from Shy and EU over towards that ramp. You're watching Spike's point of view. You're waiting. Wait, is Shy actually, is he walking through this cloud? Is this going to be a free kill for Spike? No, but he is so patient, bides his time, waits for EU to get there.
I don't know if I'll be first because I'm probably delaying for a bit for this report, so I might just come and steal.
At the same time,
let me know.
They're pushed through
listen. If they get it first, I need you to retweet it so I can still get the nerdy.
Through heaven. They're all over the map, dealing with every little contingency.
Yo. What that mean?
Encounter with Rosine, which really felt like he didn't
what that mean?
read on where that play was going to be. Still found success. And yeah, Kwan way further ahead than they expect. He got a couple of the freest kills imaginable.
Wait, do they just have a comically large timeout button now? Yo. Wait, either I've never noticed that before. Either I've never noticed that before, or they added a comically large, bright red timeout button, bro. Dude. Who'd you bet on winning? Not literally. Bro, who else would you come into this series and go, oh yeah, I think this team's gonna win? Obviously, you're picking Lev. That has to be new. Okay, listen. If everybody's just realizing now that it's there, then it probably just got added.
Hot prospects dominating the
200 on C9, brother.
Off drastically over this last map or so.
I know what you are.
frosty reception.
Everybody go tap it.
For the target on their back, and FURIA are trained on it.
If C9 don't win it,
Just waiting.
I get what you mean. Listen. I get what you mean.
To get that rush.
It's a little much, but I get what you mean. Because if y'all lose this series, it's bad.
Under the pressure of the flash, and is caught immediately. Lev go for that A side fight straight out of the time.
No, if they actually lose this series, that's bad, bro.
Same approach.
Also, good start to the round for Lev. Y'all got 5v4, man.
They get what they were looking for. There is FURIA presence here that walks into this.
Iceman live series incoming. Yeah, this guy's been playing ranked for like 2 weeks, bro. You think he's getting a live series? Come on.
But now we move back to this heavy mid stack. Lever overloading this position with 3 players.
Nade.
I've seen FURIA be ultra patient in this spot.
Funniest outcome is a Marved Legacy Return series, bro. If Rob Moore offered him a watch, I think
that's not going to be the case though.
I think he might drop 50.
King spotted
in one map.
On the retreat, just play from stairs.
About now, they're going to accelerate. King going to be
doesn't get caught out. Huge.
Shot now, trying to slow things further, but a snake bite, and that's forced FURIA away. Is there a plan C?
Time is getting to an uncomfortably low spot for FURIA here.
LEVIATAN, first round on the board.
Just got to get into this beast.
Only 6 rounds into the game.
Lev players are coalescing just outside of it. They could be ready to pounce on the spike tap. They have
huge.
The window. CT's covered. Yep. Smoke was up in basics, able to get a plant down.
Because surely, right? Surely they're not just like losing this.
Exercising just a little bit of patience. They don't want to overplay their hand, wait for some of these smokes to drop, and then just go for the full take with the man advantage.
EU is the impact player here. A late flank could be massive. Spike's actually going to go and check for it now.
That's a great seize to catch shot.
EU is still hiding. He's got his spot. Emerges, finds one. It's a wayward shot, but now a flash to follow it up.
He's gone. Okay. Okay, it's calm. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, it came out of my mouth out loud.
Pulling back. Finally get into the game.
It came out of my mouth like out loud and I got nervous. Bro.
Where FURIA have been really emphasizing control rather than just kind of holding back towards the box, trying to fight a little bit more passively, excuse me. No, they take it right to them.
I thought I willed a choke into existence, but like it's calm now.
Sato's trying to keep, I'm going to say, the energy up, or just get the energy up.
Yeah, I think it's probably pretty deflating. You definitely got taken to task by Onur in that timeout.
FURIA have won 18 of the last 20 rounds of play. That's as deflating as it gets, but maybe this is the start of Lev coming back into the series.
I mean, if I win 5% of rounds over 20, I'm not feeling great. This time it's an adjustment for FURIA.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. Dude, Wyatt said that. I had to sit there and think that for a second. Lev have won 2 rounds out of the last 20.
With those multiple players.
FURIA won 18 out of the last 20 rounds. Dude, you know how depressing you gotta be? Sit there? Yo, we are just getting harassed right now, bro.
FURIA to get a foothold in heaven is going to take a big investment. And how this ramp play comes.
Alright, let's see it, bro. Flash.
FURIA might not be ready for it. Here's the flash, and instantly CLOUD9 disintegrates. Sato knows that there are extra players there, but no opportunity for trade for FURIA.
That Nightfall was so sick from blows. That caught onto 3 players who were just stuck in that choke.
Yeah, why is Arts in here, by the way? Am I trolling?
He is pushed up so far.
Like they know, but like, why is he here?
They're aware.
One?
They don't really have the health here.
Wow.
Okay.
I think they're happy to make a trade in that instance.
By the narrowest of margins.
Yeah, you're right. Blue team barely
25 seconds. Listen, bro, it's either walk into these guys or keep your guns.
They're no closer to the objective than they were at the start.
And Sato's about to give him 4.
Just excruciating for them trying to get out of this A choke. They're up into heaven. They're down to 13 seconds.
Yeah,
Lev getting a little wayward, but
Lever hedging by TPing across the map.
They can't do anything.
Neon TP'd and cancelled as soon as he heard this continued presence here for FURIA. They don't really have any options now. They are going to be holed up in heaven. Yes, they've got the guns, and a big ultimate round coming up next.
Yeah, no one on either side too comfortable to try to go for any kind of fight. Everyone just relaxes for a moment.
It is a far cry from the swagger we saw from LEVIATAN in map 1, though. Map 1 level would have taken that.
Okay, it's a timeout. It's a timeout. It's a timeout. I was scared for a second. I was scared for a second, bro.
The first in which there's a ramp play that disrupts
timeout.
Gets that early frag.
I'm gonna sit back down.
Second round, there is a ramp play.
I'm gonna sit back down. Sit back down.
That comes much later into the round. So that's LEVIATAN able to set up conditioning and then break that conditioning in the space of 2 rounds.
Yeah, act upon it in that right moment in the mid round. First setup in mid. Maybe expecting that they go somewhere else, have the trap play there, and yeah, it all works out so well.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
Signs of
What happened to FURIA win this game, bro?
And because of that, just a meager pulse from Lev. Shaw has immediately called the timeout despite being up 5-2. But
like, I know the league stacks right
now. You don't want
like,
the London champions starting to feel the momentum. You don't want to allow them to get back in the game. Just continue to try to choke them out early and get another dominant win.
One thing that FURIA can hang their hat on, and they've been exploiting, getting a player deep into A side early in these rounds. Kuala Lumpur Artisan, I think that's a thread that they can continue to pull on a little bit more if they can manage to get their duelists deep in enemy territory.
LEVIATAN with that same mid trio. Just have that Phoenix and Neon just always working together. Always in tandem on this map.
So this is much more of a standard opener for like a Viper attack side on
Flash comes through, or turns it.
Needs two.
Okay. He only gets one man.
Neon is going to be there to pick up the pieces.
It's that spike movement. He's so sick with it. Post nerf just
doesn't matter. Everybody dies on the map. I was gonna say Shy dodged both dogs, bro.
The way he plays as Neon,
but literally everybody's got fried.
Frankly, but how to find ways in his playstyle to compensate.
Yeah, just moving right back to behind the box so he can't get killed. Perfect stun, re-swing from his teammate. It's lovely play from Lev, who continue to just go for these mid-round flash fights. 3 rounds in a row. But that has been the recipe to success.
And this is what we teased out at the start of the series, as LEVIATAN really known for a lot of these set plays. And I'm not talking about complex layered executes on the attack side.
Listen. Lever coming back into it.
Always a player there to take a trade. You can always trade up in those kind of engagements and abuse Spike's movement there to secure a
dude, it would be
mate. And it always seems to happen after these timeouts that come in from Ono.
What's a better result here? Lev winning or FURIA winning? Because hold on.
Shy just needs
listen, hold on.
To this gun so FURIA can get together a full buy on the next. The economy is beginning
What's the
shaky, loss bonus?
NV, NRG, MIBR, EG.
Made his debut at Masters Copenhagen back in 2022 and then attended champs.
I feel like all these teams are beatable.
Quickly started to become a little bit of a global sensation.
Listen.
And honestly, it's taken to about now for them to really stick that and turn that into a big result.
So many different formations of that team throughout the years. The one through line, King.
So FURIA one might be
finally been able to get
might be better.
Around him.
Nah, but we listen.
We were talking about what the continuation of that might just be. You know, that's just chapter 1. How far can?
Let's see how it goes. Let's just see how it goes. Neon, good blindings.
Neon on the defense, perfect timing with the paranoia.
Can't get one.
King is lovely.
Yeah,
still calm. King gets 2 for him. Heart tagged low.
And shoot mentality. So bit of a sloppy start here for FURIA. They tried to lean in to be a little bit more
gone, so no heal for Art. No smokes either.
Straight up hit.
Oh wait, they still have this Viper Orb in mid, and they have the wall.
Do not want to test Neon on that site. He plays it so well. His timing with the paranoia just always feels perfect. He never expends it at that wrong moment where they're trying to bait it out. It's always when there is real pressure coming onto him. And he knows the moment's always when to get out, where to TP. He really is just so smart there.
FURIA at this stage of the round with very little time left are hoping to...
Alright. Into A for brothers.
A big gap here. LEVIATAN commit pretty heavily.
FURIA get a calm, play it down.
FURIA while they might not realize it, have the run of this A site. Being very slowly, diligently checked here. Cleared now by Artazine.
Well, bro, just go play it. Go play it, bro. They're not giving it to you, man.
You have Koala Noob as the first contact. Shy to take contact.
All right, let's see it, bro.
Later.
Blows his eye. One dog. Shy?
There are tools for to use.
It's so nasty, man. Like, how do you still do that?
3 players up rope here.
Flash comes through.
Swing off a good timing.
Art for 2, but nah. King gets 4 on the round. Yeah.
King notches up 4.
What's up, Momo? How you feeling, bro?
Another very important round. They're up to 4.
It was a good effort from Artsine, but Lev just have the numbers in that situation. And I like that they made that effort to have all those players go through vent, through ropes. It's a good way to clear out.
Good. Can't wait to see Iceman come back.
Win cons, which is just leaving someone
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't know that this many people were like hype about like Marv.
Gonna wait all round and then try to shoot you while you're down on the site.
What's your current best team in the
I thought people didn't care after 2024.
Deep here against FURIA. A retooled new look roster that frankly weren't highlights of stage 1. And that should tell you about the depth of what awaits a team like LEVIATAN on their campaign to secure a champion.
Kind of biased since I'm Canadian. Okay.
Many such cases of teams.
You don't got any more Canadian goats? No EU? No Mata? Just Iceman's back.
Absolute MVP of map 2, putting up 20 kills for 6 deaths. Hasn't made a lot of noise so far on split.
Calm. That comes through. That comes through.
FURIA just want to go back to basics, get into this A site. It's where they had the majority of their success earlier in this half.
This round is going better for FURIA. They're not punished by a random timing down ramp. They repel it. They've got good position.
Sato's popping over here.
He's going to walk up under that ult, but Artazine
can't get anything on that. Gets full stunned by the dog.
Now slowly, LEVIATAN considering whether they give up this heaven control. Can they afford to do so? There's no site presence though. The difference here is LEVIATAN have got Spike embedded here. Can play a crossfire with Blozine.
FURIA's only real
King keeps looking back. It's like I think he's scared of it because the wall's like been up a couple times. Yeah, okay, he moves to the other side. What comes through? Oh, good kill, Sato.
Pretty limited follow-up now. It's belated this push off of ramp here for FURIA. They've got to make some impact.
It's a second one as well.
Blozine still unbothered.
Oh, Koala.
Spot, but Koala's found his second.
Spot for blows.
Don't account for Blozine being tucked. But now we're even in numbers and the spike's been recovered. Time is
on. And Shy has King here.
Less than 10
Neon.
seconds, but Shy turns
1v2,
up.
brother.
And Neon would hope to
wait, I don't think you got seen. Never mind!
Pick it up as Koala Noob will get everything, including the kitchen sink.
Shy just so delayed. He was on flank watch, but then gets the perfect moment to get back into heaven and get a critical kill for FURIA to take that round over the finish line. And it begins with that as well. The Sato kill on Artsine is crazy.
But isn't this another example of
That's
Koala
a sick
with
round for
no
Koala,
room
bro.
to work with? Coming out with the multi
2 fat kills, bro.
His team's favor.
Absolutely.
Wins the like round winning 1v1 on site, bro.
He is at his best. This guy
Big
has
ups to the young man.
8,500 rounds of Jet in officials in his career history. That is ridiculous.
Koala Noob?
Let's go, boys, that is.
Say 8,500?
4,000 or 5,000. It's crazy.
At that point, it's the equivalent of an opera singer's vocal training. Okay, limited mid-presence.
I have to check that later. There's no way that's true.
Is more than enough to dissuade FURIA for the time being, but only for a time.
Because I know Koala's played for a while.
Coming a little bit late, but Basic's got to turn
Huge 2 for Basic.
And that Bulldog bites back.
Slower start to the map, but like it
little
don't matter.
two-piece picked up, knocking LEVIATAN.
They're still up. He gets his 2.
3 players.
Now that's a moment where he really makes a mark on this split game. Basic getting involved in a major way with that transfer. With a Bulldog, no less, is crazy. LEVIATAN, though, they know where to go.
This,
pushed all the way out of B, so they do have 2 players on this site. What can Blows and King accomplish? They try to both get in, entrench themselves.
Drops in. Even if these guys try to go vent, bro, Neon's in mid.
Absolutely a concession of heaven from LEVIATAN.
30 seconds left.
FURIA will oblige. They will walk right up on in.
Slow down.
You can't give this to them.
No cancel, no attempt to go towards that B side. 20
Yeah, okay,
seconds to get into the
it's
site.
coming A. It's coming A.
Is there more stall here?
Flows, what do you got for him?
Make this excruciating now. Drop to the site. There's going to be a plant. Artesine has a lot of covering fire. Shy's been brought down.
Wait, hello?
Spike stick.
Wait.
It hasn't been planted. Artesine is just
Anybody?
Arkin gets spammed here. What happened to what?
Opportunity takes the fight inside, and there never was a plant.
What happened?
Artesine second.
Am I trolling? What did I miss?
Action was coming through towards heaven. I believe he just got
Is Furia back?
very
Looks like it.
apprehensive to stick. Thought that someone would be able to swing onto him.
It was the smoke. I think he was worried someone would just run in there.
That was a ridiculous little
He
bit
guy's
of
holding for
play.
him, no? Or was the smoke not deep enough that he thought he might get spammed?
He was right, in fairness.
Brutal one for Furia to lose.
Oh, the smoke
that.
wasn't deep enough. He thought he might get spammed, I guess.
Lev on the precipice of tying up this half. They are bloody and bruised, but still fighting.
I comes through.
Dash here to the side.
And it's just fast A this time.
In position. The weapons are fine, not great.
Yeah, the ones you want to close the gap with, though. That's why you're seeing that speed. Koala wanted to get deeper towards screen, but the plan is let's wait to get that Viper's Pit and then maybe take the space, but they're not even doing
Sauce is
that.
probably innocent, I'll
They
tell
were
you.
all stuck in elbow.
No,
They
he's
got
ulting
out of
out,
this situation in the pistol round, I believe. Can they do it again?
Sato is
One.
going to test the pit, try and make some
Huge
space.
kills.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh my, Sato.
And two players are
Oh my gosh! Yo, if he's not ulted, if his ult doesn't run out, he's acing that.
It was stunning.
Yeah. Bro, I'm not gonna lie.
Crush Furia's hopes.
Dude, I don't
The
know.
score may be tied, but it feels like with a play like that, with a half-ender like that, Lever almost coming into the
Jeez.
second one with the lead.
6-6 half.
Emotionally, in terms of the momentum.
I mean, that is a psychological wound that you may not have the time in a half break to remediate. Brutal stuff from LEVIATAN.
Let me
as they
see,
break
bro.
into
Let me
the
see,
game
bro.
in the most vicious way possible. Stick around, folks, because no one knows how this is going to end. I can.
Hold on. Now to fact check this, does Koala actually have 8K maps? Jet? Oh, fucking trolling. I was gonna say, that number doesn't even sound real. AK rounds? Oh, okay. Now that number does sound real. That's still nasty. AK rounds? Jeez. 8,536. Dude, I mean, back on Ghost. You know, you're hey, you want an op? Listen, bro, give the guy his little like dash smoke, throw a scope in his hand. What is going on here?
Third fiddle to Kiko and Zekin in the Phoenix stats in stage 1, but when he touched down in London, this guy set the world on fire. Sato rocketed to the top of our Phoenix metrics at that event and clearly has not skipped a beat. Talk about a haymaker of a round to put yourselves right back at
man.
parity.
Like, yeah, what if he just runs through?
Last round of the half.
We're going to need to see this retooled Furia roster display some serious
Greatest op user in
resolve.
VCT?
Yes, the score is tied. It could go either way, but the fashion in which that half ended,
It's a good question.
it's a moment where the momentum is just captured
Best
for
offer
Lev.
in the league.
And it creates this environment that they thrive in, where they're getting excited, they're out of their seats.
Kong, yeah,
That
he's
is a
been known to be up
hallmark
there. He's been known
of
to
their
be up
team
there.
as they switch to this attack side.
Off the rip here, we can already see it brewing.
Yo, they have 4 guys here. They have 4 guys here.
Fury here trend back a little bit though. Want to hold on to that util. But they are determined to fight again for this space. This is far from done. Neo, though, is going to take Koala down. He goes with the tip of the spear. Good.
I guess they have eyes. Never mind.
Wasn't there.
The reactive bolt from Spike to deny the swings, get that stun onto the Furia players who wanted to aggress off the pop flash was just so well timed.
Now you're
I'm not gonna lie, I thought they were just gonna have no eyes and get fried. I don't know how.
Your early
I don't know how they get out of there with no damage taken.
3 players to spread across the entirety of this map, and there's a noise cut from your opponent, so you don't even know.
Like, sure, the stun, but no damage.
It's excruciating.
King is getting a lot of space over towards the A side of
Yeah,
the
what if
map.
I just walk all the way through A right now?
Yeah, looks like that's going to be the case.
Sell a little bit. Rattle the cage a little longer.
Sprint through spawn.
They don't transition through mid because they've not
Shy tries to walk down. Hear the rotate.
Potentially get in a position.
I think he does get to hear it actually.
Have to
Yeah,
go
yeah,
that
he does. He
safe
does.
route. But they've given Spike.
He's gonna be able to catch the kill on
purpose, and he
blows.
can get there quickly over towards A. King has retained that forward spot.
Yeah, that spot could unravel this round.
Shy could be critical though if Furia could get back into this.
It's just Bozino who's already low in health and kind of knows there's something afoot here. Sharp shooting from
Here you
Shy.
are.
Always
Oh,
quick on the mark,
Shy.
and he's found a second one.
Wait, and he knows Neon's here, yeah?
We are in a post plant though.
He has been stunning with the ghost.
Neon, are you the
Insane
goat?
Taps.
Oh, he's crossed his wall to that corner. Neon doesn't know where he
Oh
comes
my
from.
Shy,
God,
man.
He's ruthless.
There's no way that Furia bounce back off this.
Dude, this was 3v5.
Basically with a one-way over to the side. Shy's going to lead the way. 40 health is not much to write home about, but man, he's still getting
never
damage done. Spike.
Oh, they clean it up. They clean it up. Bro, it turned from 3v5 to 3v2, bro. I was scared. I was scared for him, bro.
Only the Sea Kraken can provide. Leviathan. Feeling a little bit fortunate to get out of that round unscathed, I think.
You saw the frustration, the anger from Artsine losing that.
One enemy remaining.
Shy's been waiting all year to get back on the VCT stage. He's making the most of it. He's putting them in position to win that round from a disadvantage, but it's just not enough.
Dude, Shy is
Two
so sick.
brutal
Damn,
round
bro.
losses back to back. The end of that first half when Sato gets the run it back 4K. And now they're
Tech pause. That's the third one.
Was right back in their hand, only for it to slip through their grasp. Again, it's this mental resolve being tested of this new team.
Moto Gorilla
But they
Concon.
have it in them to stay in this game.
Right,
No, no Pacific players in the conversation, you think?
You can almost see that look on Shy's face at the end of that last round, realizing he had an opportunity to play spoiler to the ones that got away, so to speak. There's an alternate universe where he stays on that Leviathan team, and these last few years look very, very different. seeing these chatty youngsters getting up, riling the crowd up. Shy a bit more of that reserve kind of player, looking across and going, my story's not over yet, guys. I still got a lot to do, and it starts here by doing the funniest thing ever.
So I swear Neon's op is incredible.
By disrupting you guys with this all-new look Furia team. That'd be a bitter pill to swallow for Leviathan fans and for Furia.
Something.
Extra motivation to go
He's
the
there.
distance. Not only in terms of the
Yo, this guy's mouse died?
To a decider.
Don't worry, we got it back up, man.
Well and truly still on the table.
No matter what happens here today, in terms of the result, I think everyone will be
Or was it just not
walking away
working?
from it, though, really impressed by Basic on his debut. This is the baptism by fire. He's going up against the London winners in his first match, and he destroyed them in a 13-1 win. That is how you make your mark on the scene.
It's a vindicating moment, and also the realization that these guys aren't so tough. Like, you probably, to some degree, pedestalize your opponents, especially global champions coming back, but being reminded that they are mortal, they can bleed just like anybody else in the server. Furia have done enough to have a seat at this table, well and truly.
Every team on defense that goes up against Lev, they're so ready to do something to kill them in B main.
4 guys again.
It just doesn't work. It just never works.
All I did with that man, can we walk away?
From that exchange. But this is quite telling.
Flash
right?
hits.
They'll surmise that there's an omen here, right? Basic could have TP'd across at any point or just walked it. How does he want that orb though? Neon's going to make it costly. He's down to 40. This is a Furia without any weaponry to speak of. It really is a full save, with the exception of a bandit there in Shy's Chorus.
This is really one of those maps, though, that does highlight just how Lev are one of those teams that even if you know what they're doing, they have such an unbelievable skill level that you can't stop them. How many teams have we seen try to seriously counter their
teammates
play
going to be
towards lane, and it just never gets unraveled? They're always so good at handling anything that comes their way there. That's why they've beaten anyone they went up against at London. All of the top teams globally could not stop them here. FURIA really made a good go at it so far.
I mean, time and again, we saw the theory of teams like Heretics, Vitality, EDG, PRX about how to deal with that B push. Just
Dog comes through, sees Neon.
LEVIATAN could always intuit
He's still
a response or an adjustment to allow that part of their playbook to still be effective against anybody, no matter where they come from.
Well, that bandit's coming in.
How do you guys get
close
out?
range. One tap on the blows, but Neon gets the trade, so no further economic damage, at least suffered, by the hands of Shy, and
Sato has ult. Hey!
Out of here, relatively unscathed.
Okay, that opens up this game a little bit more now in the second half. LEVIATAN certainly rewarded for the very strong pistol round that we saw. Sato now with that run it back, so an opportunity here to make that B push even more deadly, get in there clear for free.
Defining moment of this map. In that first half, FURIA were able to win the pistol into the bonus round. Full control of the game. FURIA have suffered some tough round losses across the last 4. Can they stop this bonus round right now? Spike is immediately
Spike's
deep
past
into
the
this site, and
blind.
it's just a full retreat from the defenders.
Oh, Sato there. It's got to be repelled, but he got his drop
Sato's
down.
ult dies to the boom bot and see.
Bomb buddy knocking him out of ult.
5v5 on this.
How far do Lev want to take this?
No blind for basic.
Fight into spawn, Prowler, the slide, the flash. It's all so good, but it just forces FURIA back. No opportunity for a Leviathan kill, but
don't
it will
stay
force
in.
FURIA to have to re-clear the
just
space.
challenge.
It could get awkward.
With what? They just got to check it. This is more.
Neon, what you got here in hell? What you got here in hell, Neon?
Walking
It's a bulldog
into the crossfire.
and
This Neon
faith.
position is so pivotal right now. Sees the jump over the top of his
One.
head. It's not going to be checked for. It's Artisan going
Two.
down. Now eyes on basic.
Ah!
3 for Neon.
2v1? Wait.
It's Shy.
Shy, 1v1.
Might still have what it
Against
takes.
this former IGL!
This is Shy. The two that put LEVIATAN on the map.
Ah.
You better believe it. Shy will get the kill. But
But there's no time.
That time on the clock wasted comes into play. Neon's position was perfect. The rest of the team making all of the noise, creating all of the pressure. And with that cloud up towards...
I'm not gonna lie, I gotta turn this up in like my ears, bro. I gotta turn this up in my ears. I literally can't hear the spike.
Waits for the drop, picks the perfect moment, and collects a beautiful trio of kills. This has really sent FURIA reeling. Shy has that gun, of course, carrying it over from staying alive. But other than that, what can FURIA piece together on this round?
Seas comes down. Every time respectively, they're still frothing, they're still looking for a chance to break through. Blazeball thrown out, but they don't tease any defenders out of position with it.
Yo, look how deep Shy is in mid here, bro.
Your standard Leviathan opening. With the wall, with the default smoke.
They have conceded a large amount of mid control, though. All right, well, there's Neon just waiting around for more. This paranoia is so off-timed. No chance to follow it up there.
Wait,
Wild
can get the
eventually has
gun.
made this push out of the B side of the map, but the game has long since gotten away from him. This spike is
Yeah, it's
headed over
calm. Send it
towards
back into
A.
A. Shy
There's
doesn't
no one
win.
from FURIA really left to stand in their way.
It's a gun for EU too, yeah?
With all this time
Yo,
on the
Sato's
clock,
one
it's
off
giving opportunity for Sato to get right within touching distance of another
Good
ultimate.
kill.
Might go hunting if he really wants to.
Yeah, he's sending it.
He has been playing a phenomenal Phoenix in this game. I think you have to say he's the best Phoenix in the world right now, after what we saw him do in London. And it's one of those agents where you really do just snowball so hard. As soon as you start popping off, you're getting more kills. You're just sequencing that into ults. And it can start to feel like you're just unstoppable.
Dies, but it's calm.
Doesn't matter that he
But it
dies
gets his
there,
ult.
gets the ult. That was the mission anyway.
Gun in EU's hands, though, will be stripped away.
How? He used his ult last round.
LEVIATAN, though, get to 10 rounds.
And he's back up to it again.
Shakier start than we're maybe expecting to this stage 2 campaign. They get ever closer just to putting that notch in their column. Getting
That's
that
big
dub.
Sato, bro. Fury, you're up 5 rounds. Oh, this is true. They were up 5-0, I think, and then now it's
They've
9-6.
had a great showing so far. We saw them bounce back from a map 1 loss into a map 2 dominant showing. Do they have what it takes right now to get back in this game right now? A crucial buy round. Kuala Lumpur finally gets that operator.
I thought that was a collapse.
Immediately makes use of it.
Saw the same thing on Haven, right? When he gets the drop on him on a long there, finding that first pick and falling back is massive for Furia.
Yeah, this Furia team on split, any iteration
Still
of the
Lev. They get
roster,
down the
they
open
really
plan.
excel at getting him into positions to get kills. They set him up perfectly. Now it's time.
Get 3 guys
to
into
retake.
heaven here.
LEVIATAN down a man, but trying to control
1,
heaven. That's where they
2
want to
for
find their
Neon.
advantage. And Neon is sharp with it.
Barely a break in stride for Neon.
King's already looking for Shy.
Spike feels a bit
Wait,
extraneous to this whole
oh.
thing now with that overdrive in play, but here's Shy pops up.
How did
Always
King
the jester, always
and
the
Shy
problem.
fully
King
pass
knows-
each other, bro?
Knows him almost as well as he knows himself. Now the 2v1, but King is not in a great spot. Yeah, crossfire
EU?
to respond to EU.
Wait.
Okay, it's way
Oma!
fisted, and it falls apart. Kuala Lumpur just stands there, and he gets it.
Oh, I got the defuse! Oh my gosh!
Final seconds. Kuala Lumpur sticks the defuse. Huh.
Might not be enough time for any kind of replay package that could really give a coherent picture of what was going on there. That was...
Dude.
I mean, Shy gets like the accidental lineup.
Shy? Like... Oh wait, he thought they won. He thought they won.
Where Neon missed him. I mean, just the reverse of that, yeah.
Pretty whack around, but as the dust settles, it's a
Just the
Furia dub.
strangest round I've ever seen.
Look at their cash. If they lose this round, it's got to be worth 2. That's certainly Lev getting up to match point.
No bravado early on here for Furia on this B side. They just smoke it and fall back. The weapons are a little bit.
Sato?
How you going?
Nothing with the ult.
Oh,
Koala.
okay, Value Town. The Jets really come alive here. Shy's able to find
Sato?
his one. It's on King and Sato
One.
now to make their way into the site. Sato already building to yet another big ultimate. Showstopper will claim him.
King goes down
The
2. That's a
entire
huge
Furia.
round to win. That's a massive round to win.
As it turns out, they're far from done.
Sato couldn't get the best of arts in that time. Little revenge from the last time he went up against the Showstopper and got that instant headshot.
Their economy was teetering, Wyatt.
That was the critical round of this second half. Felt like that round would have been the game if they had lost it. Just getting Lev on the match point, but no. They win in the face of the Nightfall coming their way, that run it back coming their way. The Sato on that re-entry. He gets 2 kills off the pressure previously created. But it's
2
Lev
ults
now,
for that.
we're on that weak
2
buy.
ults for that too.
Shy
For,
lurk timings,
Lev.
man. They're just ridiculous. Multiple rounds with multi-kills.
Still get
Lev
in.
has
Still
been
get
putting a lot of
plant down.
emphasis of trying to plant for
Viper
heaven,
ult
get up
goes
into
up.
that space. But
EU has his
right now,
ults.
they have no space to speak of unless
Where
they
is it
try
now?
to get through screens. That's the plan with the Prowler. Furia don't even care about that area of the map right now.
Okay, Artisan gun down there. Looks like that occurred over in towards rafters. Random spam there, maybe down from the site. Seekers available here for EU.
Yeah, that could spot out players in the pit to get spammed, but it doesn't seem like they're getting used.
Kuala Lumpur is into the pit. Sees Neon
Koala,
first
huge kill on
somehow.
Neon.
Ducks back out to heal. Needs to find another way to get in
Oh,
there.
those are
Blows
gas.
the corner, catches it.
Sato!
Again. Big delivery.
Kid's unreal.
And there it is, LEVIATAN again. Another very important round to take.
They have a knack for winning so many rounds like that. Lose a gun round, next one, all right, just instant slam a sight. And they are just always potent with anything in their arsenal. Neon gets up into that smoke. But it's that decision to get the pit down and take the
Jeez,
space
man.
towards screens. It really contrasts the last round of the first half where Furia found themselves in a similar situation. but they didn't really push for more space. They stayed congested on
Jeez,
that site.
man.
And that's Lev being able to do the opposite and create some new avenues of approach after they get the spike down. I'm surprised that those Seekers never really came out from EU. Would have expected those to have kind of been brought out earlier just to spot people in the pit, maybe get some spam off, but I suppose from his point of view, he just never felt like there was a comfortable moment to get it accomplished with them. Tough round loss.
Shy's leading right now for FURIA. 17 kills, 13 deaths. Obviously quite a record to his name. He's featured on every major LATAM team with the exception of Loud, I guess, over these last few years.
Been in the league every year of VCT.
Yep.
Which is why it was really shocking to not see him find a home with anyone. One of the best free agents available. He's showing exactly why.
Sato there taking a chance to get the crowd fired up. LEVIATAN now with some momentum off that previous round. Cost them a bit though. The Vipers pit was committed to that fight, but Sato has yet another run it back.
Just an endless string of those from him. Always getting plants, always collecting the orbs, and he's frying right now. That really helps the most when you're just getting a 2K every single round. That adjustment, the snap to the head.
This guy just has ult every other round, bro.
He has to do it to basically cancel out Shy's impact.
Like, I get it, he's cooking, but like, brother.
Many of these rounds, fighting insane lurk timings.
He was a player too last year, if you remember, it was his Yoru that was so standout. He was phenomenal on that agent, but across the other duelists, he wasn't really finding his footing to the same level. Well, obviously Yoru is no longer relevant, but he has absolutely just found a new home on this Phoenix. And when he's had to play Raze, he's been much better there as well than he was, I think, in contrast to last year. Just becoming a more whole player.
When we covered him in Ascension on Glories, he was a Jet player, you know? He has adapted and evolved so much in his young career. 30 seconds left. LEVIATAN letting the clock trickle down, but it's only going to be Shy here at the site with nothing but a bandit. How's this going to play out? Well, we've seen the weapon be well apportioned in his hands so far, and that was no exception.
All right, he's
the
gone.
decay to 1 makes him easy
Plank goes
play
down.
for Sato.
Not a lot of options here for FURIA. Economic damage,
Running
not
back
particularly important.
Sato, go find 4, bro, why not? Okay, never mind. He sees all 4 of them, though. They know they're chilling.
Suffice to say, he knows where FURIA are right now. There's
Yeah.
a fight to be had on the side, but the weapons are just not suited for that kind of range. King with the edge. Flash for Sato, and a flourish to end the round. 22 frags.
This is
12-8.
best map right now in the
Wait.
pool. It's the one
Say
where
22?
just
Sato's on 22?
EDG dropped 24
In
kills
16? What a
11
guy.
deaths in London.
What a guy.
It's turning up here as well when Lev need him to be that guy when they're about to close out this game. FURIA don't want the narrative of this to be, they put up a respectable performance. They look really good. That's not going to be enough for them.
Objectively not a bad highlight to come out of this game with, but they want more.
They feel so winnable.
Yeah. Yeah, they felt like they touched glory
when
in this
they
game.
know they could have done it. And maybe they still can.
Parts in the
RCD
smoke?
in mid.
Oh,
It's a trade, but the spam
he
from
almost
Mercedes
gets out. He
is
almost
perfectly
gets out,
placed,
bro.
and it's an early advantage in the numbers for LEVIATAN. And that could be enough for them to close out this series.
FURIA now have to play this very important round from a player down.
I mean, Phoenix is just disgustingly broken. Can we move on from this matter? It's okay. It's okay, Snap. Listen, you wish you had a guy on Phoenix that was this raw. I get it, bro. It's okay. You know.
So much time on the clock, though. Does it really give a strong indication of the plans that LEVIATAN are going to lay? Man, it felt shaky there for a moment. Are they really going to come back and lose their first series to the retooled FURIA? Serious upset potential.
It does feel like they've come down to earth here. Definitely shaken awake by the The level
Yo,
in this
both
region.
Omen's ults on site at the same time. Okay. EU with the backstab. Op kill on Sato. Wait, brother. Oh my gosh, he's running it back to B. He's gonna be able to get the plant down, I'm pretty sure.
He's got that.
Yeah, he's good, he's good.
Gets quickly into heaven. He'll be all good on this plant. What a great rotation. The spike recovery. Koala Noob
2v2?
and Basic.
Yo, Koala's still on and off here.
To stay alive in this series. Keep the hopes of a monumental
All they have to do is
upset
not troll
alive.
and they won.
Up against the Rookie of the Year, the London MVP, and the longest standing member of this
Yeah.
Leviathan team.
Oh, there's no
1v1.
trade potential there. King was on his own and he knew it.
This is doable
Now
for
Neon
Basic.
has the info. Whereas Basic has to try and glean it himself in these dying seconds. Over the top. Your Masters London MVP fights
No!
And championship teams aren't defined by the hype, the silverware, the title. It's by the rounds they refuse to lose. While Furia found answers against Leviathan all series long, it's your Masters London champions who find the final word.
Highlighted on their iconic split map. Sato and
Yo,
Neon,
good series from Furia, bro.
20+
Listen,
kills there.
listen. They had that nasty sunset map.
It felt like the upset could have been real, more than real.
Dude,
Furia
it's
with
it.
that
I will say
destruction
this
led
last
on
map
Sunset, the 13-1
was
Basic,
quite rough.
Insane debut map. They're going 20 for 6. And yeah, you are walking away from
Start
this
up
thinking,
5-0,
well, this
lose
Furia
like what,
team, there's definitely
13-7,
something to them. This was
8,
more than a
13-8,
respectable
like
showing.
brother.
Basic's first time hitting the stage looked good. Shy on the return looked good as well. It just wasn't enough today against Leviathan. Too formidable an opponent.
For playing this well against Lev,
But they haven't
I think
lost
we
a
can beat
step
most of
since
the
that
team in the
Masters
Americas.
London win.
Yeah,
again,
and that's the crazy thing about Americas.
A reminder for Leviathan
Listen.
what they had to fight through to get to London in the first place.
Listen.
And now they're going to continue to rub shoulders with
A lot of
America's
these teams
best
look
to
kinda
forge
nice.
themselves into a team that can take the biggest title of the year, that can rise to become champions. That's a long way off, and it's a big ask, but these guys have got the pedigree and the kind of team that doesn't feel like just a flash in the pan. These guys
Sensational, sensational.
It's about going beyond that London win. It's about creating a legacy for this Leviathan org.
Steps like today are a big part of that, but the sunset map will be an asterisk here. It's certainly going to find its way close to the top of Owner's to-do list, is to address what happened on that map. Because one of Leviathan's biggest strengths is doesn't matter where you put them, they'll find success, but they've got to reckon with a bit of a different landscape here in Stage 2. With teams now looking to bring them
America's
down.
is always
Their
the strongest
public enemy
in
number one.
region in terms of teams that look
And
insane, so
Sunset,
this isn't new.
Summit, both
Okay,
being
to be fair though, we have had last year, we had the exact same team make win all 3 regionals, and we had the same team make 2 regional grand finals. And the one time they didn't make regional grand finals, they got
In the
3rd.
back of your mind when you're looking at the series,
And they
that
weren't like
eventually
super competitive
we're
like
going to
internationally
need to
outside of
split.
like G2 and then
And that
NRG at
win streak
champions,
for
obviously.
Lev is
But like,
extended now to 6 in a row, claiming the scalp of another great Valorant team. Just unbeatable there.
Yeah. Like we've said, plenty of good signs still for Furia, right? Artazine looks to be thriving now.
this
He's in
year,
a position
genuinely,
from the center of the action,
we could just see
as
like
opposed to being up on an extremity. Basic has a great start. Shy has a
bunch of
missed a beat.
randoms making
This
it in
team
and out. Not
still looks
randoms,
like
but
they have all the pieces left that can continue to put Koala Noob in a position to succeed.
putting up 13-1 against
in
most
that
recent
guy's
Masters
hands.
winner and only losing
This
13-8
team
both
can
times
still
makes me
do
feel super good
great
about the team.
things. It's a
Hey, you shouldn't feel
5-match
bad.
loss streak up until this point, but it was against top teams. These guys still have it. Let's head down to Dryad on the stage for the Verizon post-match interview with Neon.
It's your team.
Well, if I say Argentinian GOAT, I know we're all thinking about the same person.
Yeah, of course.
Neon, the MVP
Yeah.
of London, MVP on this matchup as well. A little bit congratulations for today. I want to ask a little bit about what today was when things were going a little bit wrong, especially in that second map. What happened for the team to bring it back?
No, bueno, yo creo que en el mapa 2, como lo que más se notó es que estábamos como muy como ansiosos y no nos estábamos escuchando entre nosotros. Así que también empezamos un poco más tipo de economía, tema de orbes, de rotación de orbes con las ulti y todo eso. Así que eso nos desfavoreció mucho. Pero nosotros no pensamos tanto como en los mapas que perdemos, cosas así. Vamos enfocándonos más en lo que tenemos por delante. Así que seguimos haciendo el reset y continuamos.
Yeah, on that second map, we definitely didn't start in the way that we wanted to. I think the way that we were communicating, the way that the comms were a little bit messy, and also the way that we usually work around the orbs was not going our way, the economy and everything else. But it's just not something that we really worry about, something that we're pretty calm about, and we know that we're just focusing on what's ahead of us. I'm very curious too, because you had a moment where Faker asked one of your questions recently, and his advice to you was that, you know, you have to always keep experimenting. But when you're at the very top, sometimes it's hard to find a balance between experimenting and keep doing the same things that have been getting you success. So how do you find that balance as a player?
No, bueno, o sea, básicamente me dijo eso, que como que tenía que ahora enfocarme en mí, y yo lo tomé mucho eso, porque
obviamente si le dice el GOAT, hay que hacerlo, pero es un poco verdad lo que dice y lo que está haciendo, que cuando uno ya llega como al tier 1 ya se muestra mucho. Ahora hay que enfocarse más en uno mismo y aprender de los errores que hace uno para poder ir evolucionando, y nada, estoy súper contento también porque él me haya respondido.
Faker's advice to Neon was to focus on himself. So if the GOAT is saying it, that's just something that you have to do. And it is very true. When you're in tier 1, when you're at the top level, the main thing that you have to focus on is yourself. And of course, it was very special for me to get that response. Neon, when it comes down to the communications as well, I know that we always talk about King and his IGLing, but you and Sato also help when it comes down to the defense and what those calls look like. And that is something that Owner talked about.
Yo!
How those callings and the IGLing.
You can't call them Clan 9, bro!
Bueno, más que nada,
no, we can't!
Como somos los duelistas, por así decirlo, en algunos mapas, por ejemplo, que yo no soy el duelista o cosas así, toma la decisión de la defensa Sato, porque es donde va a estar en la parte activa del mapa. Entonces eso es lo que va como diciendo él.
All my lights are winning this game. Listen.
El ataque simplemente King y aporte de todos. Y también ahora Blows está muy presente.
Yo, rest in peace, Teams Beans, bro. How did I not see that, bro? I don't know.
When it comes down to the communication, if I'm not playing double duelist, if we're not playing the double duelist, is Sato the one who's making those calls on the defense? And of course, if it's not that case, it's going to be the King IGLing that we know. But also, everybody has been supporting a lot. Blows, especially recently, especially since London, has been helping a lot in the mid-rounding. So that's how the communication works behind the scenes. This is everything that we have for the Verizon post-match interview. Neon, congratulations once again. And we're going to take it to a break, and when we come back, we have Sentinels against Cloud9.
Thank you.
Dude. Okay, I need a vote right now. How many of you are actually serious thinking that Sentinels win this game? Also, listen, I can't be on a C9 hate watch because while it is unfortunate, Sentinel or C9 also picked up Fireball Ops. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna sit here and hate watch, but it's just like, it's highly unfortunate. And also, man, like, no matter what, this new roster's still cool. Like, they got some dudes. They got some dudes, bro. You know what I'm saying? Fireball and Jack are collateral. Let me change my title, man. Let me change my title, man, before y'all try to get me. Yo, am I stupid? Come on! Wait, we got a skirmish going?
Skirmish D? I didn't even know this was a map.
Oh, they did add a new skirmish map. I forgot about that. Wait, show me. Yo, I want the full screen.
Oh.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. They gotta stop sending Oxy to these skirmishes.
Oh.
Oh my god, you scared me.
I know. Yeah, see, you didn't expect that one.
Listen, bro, just send that Vic guy.
Oh my god, I knew you were coming.
Yo, Oxy, this is childish. Do you see what Oxy's doing? This guy's sitting in spawn with Odin, and he's still lost!
I was standing up there for like 10 seconds. I thought you were behind me. It's only the 5, right?
GG's, bro, yeah.
Yeah. Listen, bro. I wanna see a great game. I wanna see a great game. Oh my gosh, wait, no, you know what time it is, bro? It's 3-0 time, bro. Don't irritate me. Listen. No rerolls, double duelist, Americas.
Sentinels and CLOUD9. Of course, Golden Boy here back alongside Mel and Alexis as we're going to break things down. And wow, I mean, hey, real quick, before we jump into all that stuff.
2025,
really
Talon, give me Premi.
Hold it down, but LEVIATAN keeping that split run going.
2026?
I thought it was going to be a 2-0, not going to lie, but I think...
All right, give me a 0, give me a 0, give me a 0. Wait, hold on.
We weren't expecting, so I'm excited for the rest of their split.
Yeah, same here. I'm really stoked. We'll see what happens there, but for now, though, let's focus.
Yeah, give me a 0. Give me a 0. There's nobody. There's nobody on this team. There's nobody on this team, bro.
We saw them
all right. Give me dispenser. Okay.
That was a big pickup for them, but... And here's the other thing, right? They almost take down NRG, but they weren't able to make playoffs. They weren't able to do what they wanted to do, qualify, more importantly, for London.
All right, we're taking XDLL as my initiator, bro, because I'm getting a better duelist right now. 2026?
Also, some other awkward changes that will be coming into this stage. We'll get into it in a little bit as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think they had a good showing. I think especially John off of the IGL role earlier was good, and putting him back on it, they lost a little bit of that firepower as well. So I wonder if he's going to be able to step back into that.
It's such an awkward kind of situation they find themselves where their
When?
IGL is fragging even harder when they're not IGLing and they're struggling to actually find who's the person that can actually lead them.
Yeah.
And like speaking of John, you know.
Yeah, because unfortunately there's a small appendix size bump in the road, if you will, because John QT unfortunately has to sit out this week for medical reasons. Of course, we hope him a speedy recovery and everything is all good. We just want him to make sure that he is all ready to go. But that means the Iceman has returned. Marv is back on the roster. So it's going to be exciting to see Marv take the stage yet again. And yeah, I mean, you know, this is a guy.
Have you won yet?
Heck, when I was casting the game.
Stop asking me that question,
cool,
bro.
To see Marv back
let's just move on, bro.
I mean, the Masters Reykjavik MVP,
yeah.
right? Like, here he is. I think last time we saw him, I could be wrong, might have been when he was on
Hey!
if I'm not mistaken. So it's gonna be really interesting seeing him, you know, fill into this roster for the one time. I mean, this is a really some pressure on all of them to improve or to win. So
yeah.
I'm interested to see, and I think Jonah P is gonna be calling.
No, this is fun. This is fun. Look. Natural IGO. 2024?
What he's done. I mean, this is a guy, Alexis, who has tasted success. He's been at the top of the mountain before. Obviously, it's a tall task coming into a game, week 1, needing to do all this stuff here. But hey, at least you got someone with a great foundation.
Oh yeah, I mean, you can look at his history. He's
Come on, just give me like
and honestly, I think the time that he was winning the most,
Seed 1?
he was hitting that ice in the veins.
Second?
So I'm hoping he hits that again today to kind of get
Second?
good luck.
Yeah, just go back to that. Go back to the stuff that worked. You know?
Top 6?
Go back to hits, Marv. That's all you got to do, Papa. In any case, though, the question is, can Sentinels afford this?
I'm going back to dialed, bro. I'm going back to dialed, bro.
But the way that the
None of this.
standings are playing out as far as champ points are concerned, Mel, like every single game is going to be really important.
Just give me shape and call it a day, bro. I'm sick of this.
Got to make your way into the finals pretty much if, you know, all things play out the way that we think that they could play out. So this is a really important game. Do you feel like this is kind of not the best way for them to be starting things off right now, or can they shrug this off?
It's tough. There's no other way to say it. It's tough. I mean, they started the last split kind of off on the same foot, so in a weird way, they kind of have experience starting off in a weird way like
Worst
this.
3-0 player.
Honestly, it would kind of take the pressure off. Look, guys. Like,
I made it out the movie without missing a map. Hey! What movie were you even watching? Were you watching Odyssey or something?
It's Marv now. They're just kind of going through the whole like optic roster. Maybe we see Pujon in here.
Let's go.
Like, nothing's off the table. It feels like, but
that'd be cool.
Yeah, it's a tough start. It's really tough, but I mean, hey, anything can happen. I saw like the last series, wasn't expecting it to go 3 maps, and it was a really good game to watch.
Yeah, and Alexis, you know, even with John not being here, what is still your read on this Sentinels team, regardless? Because look, they have a long road ahead of them, some tough matches along the way, especially mid-season. You got 100 Thieves, G2 waiting in the wings.
Yeah, I feel like in theory, this should be their easiest matchup going forward the rest of the split, especially.
I'll take the 9.
And,
I'll take the 9.
Equal footing, if you think about
kind
it.
of a similar situation, but
yeah.
not, you know. Yeah.
So I'm thinking that hopefully this should be their easiest matchup going forward.
Yeah, well, of course, for more on Sentinels, let's send it back over to Dryad. Had an opportunity to catch up, the man with the stash. Here's Cortezia.
For the pro players, the biggest motivation sometimes is just what's ahead of you. And Cortesia, since you joined Tier 1,
You gonna stream Full Sense versus GE next week? No.
But what would it mean to you for the team to
I don't have Pacific perms.
and get the chance to play in front of your home crowd in Brazil?
It would mean the world for me. I never had the opportunity, how you say it, to play in front of Brazilian crowd. So, I mean, I'm really looking for it. It would be insane. I mean, my family, my fiancé, my friends, everyone there rooting for me, that would be insane. I'm really excited.
And I know that we're talking about what's just in front of you. Is Marv dropping 30 today?
I hope so. He can drop 60 if you want. I hope so. He's been trying. I mean, we had like 2 days of practice and he's been trying, so I think that's good.
No pressure, Marv.
Hey, you know that Cortesia wants to find his way to Brazil at the end of stage 2.
Dude, this guy.
Interesting thing. Over on the other side, look behind me, folks. This is Cloud9 squad trying to figure out what this roster is going to be. And when you really break it down, how these last few months have gone. So let's start first. You see Oxy, you see Zelsis, untouched. Okay, they're fine, they're good. But for Penny, Jack comes in around May 2nd. Then
it's my best ever.
Around May 8th.
How many T2 made play-ins already? 2. We got La Masia from Brazil, and we got M80 from NA.
So we're kind of back to the same roster, except for just one player really swapping out, which was just Fireball for Zeppa. It's like when you think about it.
Right. I would love to be a fly on the wall when they're talking about rosters, to be honest. Because
does it look like a conspiracy theory web board, you know?
Yeah, matey! Yeah!
For the span of only a few months.
Yeah, I mean, a few months. I mean, most of the action took place
Malasia, M80, and then winner of Contra versus Bestia. Yup.
We're just going to go ahead and blow all this up and then figure it out.
I need M80 versus Sen. That's what I'm saying, bro.
I think, you know, hey, Vic has been a part of this team.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Great hand. You know you
can revenge match? That's what I'm saying. Bro. I have a TikTok scripted and ready to go. I just need to get up and record it, bro. I need to glaze Nismo so bad. I think it's super cool that he's getting his first chance at VCT right now.
Of players kind of going in at SC9, but I want to say that they've finalized. This is
Yo, Jack.
Going into this
sleeves on the wrong arm, buddy.
You know what? Anything beyond this.
Also, bro.
This is the set 5. To it, please.
This team got so much whimsy, bro. Y'all are hate watching this.
Well, hey, you saw there.
Like, sure, I'm tilted, but I can't hate watch, bro.
Joining the C9 side of things. Where he is. He's right there. Boom. Fireball Ops. One hell of a name.
Oh, brother, Fireball.
Joining the squad here. Let's learn a little bit about this guy. What can you tell us about Fireball?
He's unbelievably good at the video game.
Screaming against him or just knowing the player in general?
I've heard that name, I think, since we were on Cloud9 White.
I was going to say
really?
That. We've been screaming against him for years.
He's been around. He's always been a very consistent player, in my opinion. I think he deserves the shot in Tier 1, absolutely. It is kind of random, like, to pick up Fireball Ops. It feels like they kind of just went to the top, you know, rated players in challenges.
Stats,
like,
That's exactly what they did.
Yes, quite
by
literally.
the rating and then just went for it.
So
hey,
I'm hoping he has a good debut.
Yeah, but what should we be expecting from him here for this team? You know, what should the fans be looking forward to? Fireball Ops.
Dude,
Fireball Ops.
also,
that's going to be a name saying 5 times.
By the way,
you're going to lose yourself. What should fans be expecting of this young man?
He's an extremely strong Sentinel player. In Tier 2, in Challengers, where they most recently got him, he was dominant on the Chamber, on the Cypher. So you're really looking for someone to take over that dominant Senti role that you see players like Les take over.
The Jack segment about like getting him to LA and like talking to his parents, bro. Dude.
Suddenly look like 90-10s when he's the one taking it. and he's just a great teammate. I haven't heard a single bad thing about this guy. All of his teammates in the past.
That scene on Stage 1 documentary was kinda enjoyable, I won't lie. The video was rough.
So clearly something must be working.
That video was rough. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, that segment when Zelsis was talking about how like he felt like he was like irritated about the guys leaving. Bro, I thought he was trolling because he started saying, dude, the whole point in Nepotism 9, I thought he was trolling. And he was like full tilted. I was like, oh, we're serious.
This after stage 1, but what does it feel like to finally be here?
I mean, it's a dream come true. I've been playing since the beta, so it's still all really surreal to me. But they've been so accommodating to me. Like, it's just plug and play, so I'm really excited.
Look, everybody who has been watching Challengers has been talking about you, so I'm very excited. Best of luck today.
Sensational. Okay, I'll be back on popping ad.
Playing since beta. I mean, yeah, I can relate. So that's amazing.
Dude, just all the interviews in the world, bro.
Will certainly be one for him to remember. But of course, folks, match is starting up in just a little bit. Let's see what the talent thought. Who is winning the matchup? This way you guys can yell at us, be mad, sound off in the chat. So this one, I was not sure. I genuinely was not sure. I predicted this before the John QT news. But I'm still somewhat like confident in Jerwin. I'm still somewhat confident in this team. So yeah, that's my take.
I kind of agree with that, and I feel like all of the C9 roster moves make me feel like they're not confident in themselves as well. Like, I wonder if coming out they even feel like, oh, we got this, or if they're kind of like, well, we have to kind of see what this new team is going to bring, because they have no idea yet.
Yeah, what about for you, Mel? What's your read on both squads?
Yeah, I mean, I'm going Sentinels. I made that prediction as well before I knew about the substitute situation, but still, I'm going to hold true. I'm going to hold my ground. I think, you know, from what C9 has told us, apparently their scrim win rate was trash, but I don't think bringing him in is going to change that within the span of a week or two, right? This is like a long-term project and vision that they're hopefully building for the rest of the split.
Yeah.
So I don't think we're going to see immediate results right now.
Yeah, that's the hope, right? You want to see like them build off of this, right? But of course, it would be wild if they come out of the gate. It's like a whole new look, and it's like, oh my God, this Cloud9 team. Are they the stage kind of handlers, the group play handlers? Yeah, are they the group merchants, or are they going to stand true and actually pop off in the playoffs here? There's a lot of pressure for both of these teams. And as we talked about before, every single matchup is going to be important because you want to make your way into playoffs as soon as you possibly can, folks. Let's now go ahead and send it down to the stage. Get ready for our second matchup. We got Cloud9 versus the Sentinels. Take it away.
Riot Games Arena, it's time to get started with the second match of stage 2. And here it is with big changes and a dream of getting that first win, Cloud9!
Is this finally the roster that C9 has been waiting for? Are these the players that they've been waiting for to pick up this team? Or will they fall short with such a little time to prepare with this new squad? I mean, time will tell, and we're starting right now.
Yeah, this is a big opportunity here for Cloud9. The excitement is there. Oxy, when you see him on the stage, you always know he's going to be a ball of energy, and they're certainly going to need to channel that as they get ready for this matchup. It's going to be tough, without a doubt, but I think it goes without saying that the C9 squad, time and time again, when faced with challenges, have found ways to manage to step past that. The question is, can they do so one more time? Can they do so when it matters most here at stage 2 with playoffs on the horizon? That's the question on the fans' minds. And of course, we're going to find out how their opponent is going to respond in just a sec.
And on the
If I wrote this song, would you fall in love?
Sentinels is a team.
Bro, I want to hear it so bad.
Since the beginning of their roster and their involvement in Valorant, and we're seeing them here yet again. Another challenge. Are they going to have the grit to show up to this match and take it away with a substitute?
Dude, y'all want to give me that as Marv walkout song so bad.
Are we going to see them win this match against a C9 who is looking a little crazy around the edges with the roster changes?
Yeah, that's right. And let's not forget Jonah Peace coming into this one, needing to lead the team here. He, of course, is well known in his G2 days as being the guy who would kind of like source that information on the Sova for his teammates, being the one who would kind of deliver that news for them, and you know, good on the mid rounds, really good in supporting that. Now he's going to be the one in the driver's seat, fully responsible. It's a tall task here to ask.
And I think the connection between Jonah P, John QT, and their coach Ewok, obviously John QT isn't here, but Ewok has now had months to work with this team, right?
Yeah.
When he was brought in, it was their first time kind of bringing him in as a coach, but now we're going to see a lot of time.
Summit map 1?
Cloud9 takes us to Summit. Yeah, of course they'll take us to Summit. That makes a lot of sense.
Oh my gosh, Cloud9.
Means C9 have been
Hey!
on Summit.
Ooh, I really want to see what comp they're playing, but it makes sense. C9 has had a lot of time to sit and prepare and really theory craft.
C9's been doing nothing but watching for a while, bro. Hey, give me Summit.
Have had that same kind of time.
Didn't quote EWC, they've been sitting here.
With Marv coming in and replacing, right? There's certainly going to be some things that they kind of are cooking up here, surely.
Both of these teams have been lying in wait while Masters London was going on, so I can only imagine what they have both been able to cook up. But really, I'm very interested in the fact that this is kind of in line with C9's philosophy, kind of as an org, as a team. They're willing to take risks, right?
Yeah.
That's what we're talking about with all these roster changes. So I'm honestly really happy to see C9 really leading into the risk-taking and picking a new map first out of the gates.
Yeah, it's available. You know,
Dog, do I watch map 1 at 3 a.m.? Might as well.
You know, you got to pick up these wins. As we had noted earlier, right? Like all these victories that you're going to
Listen, what's another 40 minutes, bro?
Are going to matter, right? Like, granted, there's going to be so much between now and when we get to the playoffs, play-ins, and everything like that. But every victory, you want to try and pick up as much as you can. And well, let's go ahead and see what these compositions are looking like. Yeah, I mean, Harbor, you called it earlier.
Yeah, I told them to play it.
You're just so smart.
Yeah, they saw my analysis and they're like, you know what, she's right. Harbor is pretty
Harbor?
good.
Yeah, I feel like Harbor's like
Harbor
tough on this map.
I was like, yeah, we'll go for that. Let's see what Sentinels are running here.
Yep, both sides playing Harbor.
And the Waylay that they're going to be bringing into this one.
Harbor Omen on one side, Harbor Viper on another.
If I remember seeing what I just saw correctly, was that C9 that was running Astra? So we're seeing an Omen versus Astra potentially here. And yeah, the Harbor from both teams, Lexi's analysis ringing true. No Sage. I want to say there's Cypher on both sides, so interesting information gains from both sides.
Friends, we are about to see Summit played here at Americas for the first time, and it's going to be an interesting one without a doubt. So let's go ahead and send it over to your casters who are not at all depressed about England's sad loss against Argentina. Big fans of Messi, by the way. Here's Brennan's Sideshow.
Yeah, it's just no need. They were originally going to put us on the previous game, and we refused on the basis that we'd have to cast the Argentinian players.
Okay. All right, Sentinels, Cloud9.
Yes.
Reset. Let's ground ourselves and not think about the World Cup at all. This is a game.
Listen,
honestly,
it's
there's a lot
okay.
to play for in terms of this.
I'm right there with them, bro.
Two teams that are looking to get off on the best foot.
There's not a single Argentinian player in the history of their country that is greater than Neon. Not a single one.
In the stage one, but now a wrench into the plans with John QT having to take a step
I
back.
yelling John and
Surgery, and now
Marv or
Marv
John. I'm pretty sure they said it was John.
tumultuous changes, and the same can be said for Cloud9. I mean, Cloud9 have been playing musical chairs all about, but we see Summit for the first time in Americas.
That's awesome,
and that's going to be the focus for now.
And we see Dr. Eggman from Sonic.
First time in Pacific this morning. Now we get to see it in Americas too. It's going to be a lot of fun to see. This is also the first time we're seeing anybody pick Vice on.
Sonic? Nope.
See the nade nice and early here. Quadazir going to be pushed off and away from the angle to Cove, though. Nice little pocket of play in for Oxy. Gonna dissect up most of this ace side, but reinforcements already arrived.
Oh, brother.
Yo,
where do you stand?
Makes it now the catching. Wall's going to be fading alongside the smokes. Catch potentially.
All right, walls go down.
No.
C9 just walk in.
Up onto the side. They got no post plan control at all. Cloud9 are corralled into a corner here. There is nowhere.
Brother, there's 5 guys in sight.
Just Sentinels.
Yo.
Putting the pinch on them now. Pressure from absolutely every angle. Just a few smokes to really save the day.
That right click for Oxy.
Activating.
Oh, brother.
Jonah P's right
Wait.
there. From behind with the blind.
Oh.
Oxy can only do so much.
Yo, if that right click hits for Oxy, bro, there's a chance.
That spectator seat. It's Sentinels at a pistol round win.
And Redux with a 3K. This is the guy for me, looking at this Sentinels roster. Redux has got so much talent, and they flex him around a ton. You'd think you want to put the guy on a role where he can absolutely excel. He ends up getting used a bit as a Swiss Army knife for this team. But he still finds all of that value. Hey!
Come on! Oh my! Oh my!
That's
Passion?
a for Cloud9 where they probably should have tried to push a little more aggressive.
I'm sick. I'm sick.
There is no good. You gotta go
in main.
Bro, listen, it's pistol. It's fine, bro.
Get into that little pocket.
Listen, Redux 3K on pistol. It's fine, bro. You'll be good.
Not an ideal start for Cloud9.
I like this though. A little progression smoke from the Harbor just to be able to play.
No.
Yeah. The wall's going to be triggered here, but it does separate Oxy from the rest of the pack. He's the one with a spike. Now revealed up the Cove, barely saving him for the moment, but he will be whittled down regardless. Plenty more weapons where that came from. Cortazir. It's a target-rich environment, and he will thrive off the back of it.
Oh my,
Cortez. Now flawless here for Sentinels.
No, flawless on the second round too. Hold on.
It's a great beginning for them. It's their opponent's map pick, and you've got to imagine.
Been this, we're hate watching C9 now. Hashtag unpaid co-streamer. This game's over.
And that's why I think it's understandable that Cloud9 would try and opt into it. They're a team that have spoken about struggles in scrims recently.
Yep.
There's their manager, Johnny, I think, saying they had about a 20% win rate, and that's why they made chops and change with no going out, Vic in.
Vic back in?
Yeah, Vic back in, exactly.
Who's Fireball ups?
Vic plus
an incredible player.
Vanity story, yeah, minus vanity plus vanity.
They love it, don't they?
They do love
it.
Okay. I will say, if Sen win,
business is open.
I won't be tilted. I'll say that. May have some words for the TL, but I won't be mad if Sen win.
Better weaponry in their hands now and a full site access going to be claimed by Cloud9.
That was incredibly awkward for Oxy. Stuck inside those thorns, but now he's back up to 75 health and 2 away from a showstopper. Good post-plant positioning as well, tucked in here. But they've got 2 in drop. Feels like a bit much.
Yeah, potentially. No, only working with a judge, and then when he tries to exchange the weapons, to the dome, it is.
Let me know.
Away though, still 2v3. Cove going to be fading. Like you said, 2 players in drop might be a little bit too much, but honestly, it's so unorthodox. It might work. Sendo doubled up. Holding their nerve for now.
Fireball, what you got for him?
Timing, so the Utah to come back up with that Cove put out, trying to force the issue in a couple of these fights. Fireball ops now takes a swing through, but already that timing was kind of preordained.
2v1 for Cortez.
It's now in a rough spot. A tap though, pulling these players out. The time is of the essence, and he's just cycling through the util.
A bit of a mistake there towards the end. Time was crunching down anyway.
Yeah, I don't think he would have had a chance regardless, but still.
Incredible player, you said? It's okay. It's okay.
Really am
not. It's okay. Give him thought.
Cypher, Fireball ops, isolated over towards main here. The plan is for main as well.
Hold out the wrong thing.
You've got decent positioning from main. And these post plants are going to be absolutely crucial for Cloud9 to convert. Take a look at the guns now for Sentinels. An opt for Jerwin.
He is. Oxy only opted into the Stinger, but he has a showstopper.
This Viper Wall, one that quite a lot of teams are running. And then Oxy's going to look to break the door, possibly? No, it's in.
Oh, Oxy gets caught midair on the ult.
Immediate punish for it. Utah's going to be sent flying forwards with the door shutting down in their faces. Walls on either side once more. Snake bite, slight pocket, Jerwin. Snaps
transfer and no scope through the wall.
And away. It's a lot of damage done. Hold on, hold on. Doesn't choose to take.
You want to shoot so bad. You want to shoot so bad.
Yeah, that's how. So one way propped up now, though. Still a 3v4 here for Sentinels to play into. Time pressure's not on them.
Yo, I'm almost forgetting this Jerwin. This Jerwin Waylay is inspirational. I'm almost forgetting.
The Harbor really useful for executing these B splits, because otherwise with more traditional comps, you're going to run out of smokes fairly quickly.
What a pause is being taken at the right moment. Post-line position at this time, Cloud9 bunkering down. That's going to be
through.
Steel Garden, pushing them back into the extremities here.
Keeps it.
We're going to go down with a ship.
He's bad too. This guy just...
Listen,
how long can you let him be obnoxious for? Oh, he gets his gun back? Gets a kill?
Back into his hands, still brought down and traded out, but this is surely not going to
gotta get him better.
Iceman back on the stage.
He doesn't even want to try to get the op, just to get out.
Cloud9 are going to drag it level.
And that time, much more disciplined in terms of the positions on the site that they got to. Knew that they wanted to back off into those passive positions, and how Jack
Sherwin Durag inspirational.
There. Who knows? I mean, he just
shout out
himself
Jerwin,
in,
man.
didn't he? I don't think the Sentinels.
Never thought I'd say that. Never thought I'd say that in my life.
What a peak to go for Jerwin too, considering the way that that round opened up.
Oh my gosh! Wait, after this game, I gotta go check. I gotta check my night market, bro.
These guys do not know how to retake. They don't know how to retake.
Okay.
It's pretty reasonable. I mean, this is a new map. People will have gaps all over their game. It's good to identify that early. Especially when Jack is just stood there with no gun and doesn't get punished for it. So now they swap the defensive positions over on the light buy.
Drone mix?
Cortezia goes over towards B. More of a fight happening over at A. German looking to take some space.
Should have bet on Sen? I don't know.
Just trying to sidestep away from the Prowler. Doesn't reveal the position.
I wouldn't personally, considering that they have a sub.
There for now.
They've got Paranoia here as well off German's contact.
Yeah. We were saying there's a different setup in terms of the Viper wall up, but he's going to be brought down.
Blind.
Paranoia does sweep and connect. It's a lovely shot from Jerwin.
Redux gone. Oh, Oxy.
Squares up. Postures. He's keen for the fight.
Harbor wall comes through and bang.
Tapping away here. Orbs going to be vacuumed up. Open access to the A side too for that plant.
I think the post plants are going to be really important for C9. If they have identified that Sentinels have got a bit of a weakness in terms of retake, it's early doors. It's only been 4 serious rounds, but
yeah,
if C9 can get themselves into good post plant positions, I mean, in a spot like
I want to be a Sen believer, but at the same time I don't. Why not, bro?
Get yourself positioned deep in cave, then it's pretty tough for.
Why not? Why not be a believer?
Do anything. I mean, they're coming through really, really small choke points here and here. And so I think what we're going to see more and more as the metagame develops on this map is that if A site hits are pretty feasible, and if you can get into good post plant positions, I think it's much more likely the defenders are going to start flank retaking. But we're in such early days of Summit that people are still trying to figure out these.
I mean, look at the comps on either side. Right?
Absolutely.
That's
I just want
massive
to lose.
that
No tens, no believing. Bro,
being figured out here, but a nice lead.
10's not coming back, bro. 10's not coming back. It's okay.
Especially when Senna weakened due to circumstances. It's a nasty angle. Yeah.
Well, yeah. Jonah P barely let a pixel show as well.
Wait, I want to see this kill. Okay, never mind. It wasn't nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy.
One of these teams is going
When does Finesse play? He plays Saturday. Yep.
Playing it. It was only just this morning that we had our first double controller victory against a non-double controller team on Summit. And the rest of the time, even though these comps seem powerful in theory, the double duelist just run at them style has been working a bit better.
Wait, so I've seen this Viper wall and I've seen the mid Viper wall.
See what they got up their sleeves.
Oh, comms.
Roomba cat right now. Jack and Raze are gonna work A. Me and Vic are gonna go link. Can you take bomb, Jack? Yeah.
It's okay. This one is about to fall. I threw it early.
Wait, 5 seconds, and I'm gonna cove for you guys, and you guys will start going.
Yeah, can you dog and I'll just pick it up?
Wait. I'll break. Coving now.
Go. Dog.
One double swing this shot. You go wide. 3, 2.
Gotcha. We need help.
Ultimate. Go B. Speed B. You're good. You're good.
I'm walking out.
We don't need to speed up. We can
no,
come, guys. Come. I'm ulti.
One dead.
Oh, half that body. I hit him. I'm blowing. I'm blowing it, guys. Go through.
Just one guy.
I'm waiting for you guys. Just go through. I have it.
Yeah. I'm playing for man. Out there.
Control the post line. We can keep drop. Yes. You guys can sit spawn. Just keep link. Plant out. Plant out. Can you hold this, Francis?
I'm all behind me.
I'm gonna try to peek off you, Fire.
No, they're all there, Francis.
Going up. One rope. You guys are good. I'm peeking off you, Cam.
Yeah, we're all off cam.
Keep on the trophy. You exposed drop?
Yeah, well, kind of.
They could drop.
I got hit. I'm chilling.
Maybe heavy spawn.
Yeah, heavy spawn got the thing. One more.
Two more spawn.
Our trophy dead.
We can play spam. Guys. Just twist off.
Walk right after. Walk right.
Last player standing.
Nice try.
Like, they're not even out.
Decent try by Cloud9. I'm trying to piece it together. They found a bit of a.
There's a lot going on there. There's a lot going on there.
Retake finally paying off for Sen.
Well, they just walked one by one into Cortezia's gun there.
They did.
He mowed them down towards the end. He was certainly the player that mattered the most in this situation. He gets a bit of a freebie, a little bit unlucky.
Cortezia equals Brock. He's using the same.
Brock in the city, guys. We have a new Brock.
New Brock.
He's 10-3. Abusing the Odin on this map. Pretty reasonable. Calling yourself the new Brock. I don't mind it. Here's Elsis really active there, microing his team around.
Yeah, I was noticing that.
The puppeteer. But he's also said in an interview before this, if I could beat Sentinels, even if it took me losing the other 4 games in groups, I would.
Well, there you go. I mean, talk about skin in the game, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if there could be a player
Entre!
with a lot to play for against Sentinels. It would be Zelsis, wouldn't it?
I wonder if it takes
I'll try to.
a little bit that John isn't on the other side. It doesn't get to IGL versus IGL against it.
Potentially. Let's see, it's a nice high tide's going to be ripped its way across early. Some of the peel back the pressure onto.
Dude, I think that's the funniest quote to come out of like any Zelsis interview.
Look at this big push out on A though.
Can you tell what I'm looking at? The new map summit. That's what you're looking at.
It's pretty rare that you get a push like this going on the A side, because you have to clear a lot as you go through A main. But here, just based off the pressure early from C9 and the fact that Sen are able to slow them down with the Vice util, they've got this.
All right, let me see it, bro.
So Cloud9 might be walking into a trap here. It's unorthodox.
This is also stir the thing, bro.
I've got to say.
It's
the Odin close quarters here.
It's pretty nice though. There's no way that C9 are going to be hard clearing left as they go in.
Cortez.
Don't potentially play around. Prowler, bit of spam, and away. It's all Cloud9
Brother goes down to Jack.
Filled up the feed nicely here, Mark.
Mark, what you got?
Danger player.
One.
Close quarters. ISO in the angles nicely. Brings down at least 2 before he goes down to his own grave.
But he's nice.
Down. Cloud9. Still at Sentinels working at that player disadvantage.
Fireball Ops taking a moment there just to optimize the plant position for B main, but nobody can extract themselves to play off it.
Sentinels
and they know Vic's there.
Duality, I think, to shine through in a
Wait, slow misses.
Just goes wide, misses. He's able to swing off the back of this one.
Jonah 1v2, brother. One.
ISO, what's Oxy doing? Swings out wide, and Vic.
Oh, dude, Jerwin misses a slow by like a little bit, bro.
He's come back to tier 1 to save C9 in spots like that. Jonah P knew exactly what was going on there. They knew that there was a player tucked into the left side and somebody trying to play off his contact. Oxy swings early because otherwise if he plays off the contact, he figures it's just likely that Jonah P's holding for
Is
him.
Marv good? Are we for real? Listen, bro, that's a big 2 from him, man.
But Vic lands the shot anyway.
Akamaru, you're nervous. Dude, I love the timeout button. It's so funny to me.
Alarm bells ring out throughout the Riot Games studios. Ewok takes the panic.
Worth reiterating.
Just a massive red timeout button, bro.
Yeah, absolutely.
Out of the roster. Marv having to step in after. I'm not going to count his little stint on Chet's pets. I'm going to say his last time playing was 2024, to be honest.
I think that's fairly reasonable.
Timeout button, you see that massive red glowing button?
Yeah. Well, not that it's been noticeable. He hasn't been...
No. But I think it's such an interesting scenario, a match like this, because both of these teams, in order to do anything for the rest of this year, in order to get to champs, they essentially need to make the grand finals of Americas, because they've done so poorly across stage 1 that they have 1 and 2 champ points between them.
Yeah, so you can't bank on that. Doesn't matter how many wins you get in a group stage.
No.
Stage 2.
This game does not necessarily matter in terms of champs points. What they're playing for is to get top 2 in their group maybe and skip all the way through to playoffs.
Yeah, the best seeding.
So that Sentinels don't have to play against Kaplan and Caillou in play-ins.
Yeah.
But also they're playing to ramp up slowly throughout the course of this season to get to a point where they'll be in that kind of form where they can make a run in playoffs.
I think it's a great point. Something that we get with this new format that's being teased, I suppose, before we really change everything up to 2027. Definitely means there's a lot less pressure in stage 2 for some of these teams.
I think the pressure's on right now for C9 though, because if you lose to a Sen that doesn't have their IGL, what the hell does that mean?
Yeah, it's dire tidings, isn't it? Definitely is. We're going to see this one. A lot of pressure being made. Crossover towards
Brother stuck in the vines.
now. Wall being triggered. Oxy just has to sit tight.
All right, get to stepping. Cortez, what you got for him?
Now with the rest of the pack right behind him. He's going to be
low whiffy, but he got one.
Forwards. It's 1 kill for Cortez. Traded out. And hold on. Sen grouping up, but they've only got the pistols.
Not closing this door.
No.
C9.
Given access.
Wait, that ulti just hits everything.
We're going to see this one ripping its way across.
One.
Blinds them all in
It's
the
not
process.
blind anymore.
It's going to be taken down. Hands over the rifle, but it might not matter. Still with that pit. Oh my, it's just Jonah.
Yeah, that's Eco. That's Eco, no? 3v1 for Jack, unless he's just like the greatest.
Hope for that random spam.
Yeah, and he already missed it. Yeah, it's cooked. Yeah, brother.
Into the corner
Brother.
behind the box. It's all too
Brother.
predictable for Jonah P. And
Brother.
a 3-piece, but barely any weaponry to work with.
Jack might have had.
I think they literally had 1 gun and then just like 4 deagles, no?
But C9 are giving them a good go for it on this map, on this site. Their post plant positioning is so passive.
Slowly?
They're almost.
Game would have been so much better if it was Note.
My util's insane, huh?
My life would be so much better if it was Note, bro. It's okay.
They're loving that.
Note's too there, bro. I love you guys. I love you guys, bro. You guys are
Never
incredible.
even breaking the door
No,
on A.
I mean denying another avenue that Sen were just able to walk all the way out.
Yeah, they've got some shocking post-plan positioning at the moment on the A side, C9. It's going to allow Sentinels to get back in these rounds.
Oh,
Here comes Oxy,
forwards.
though.
Oh, he's not wasting any
Oxy's
time. It's
just
already
like-
the showstopper. Ripped off, but a few's going to be dissipating down. He has to wait out the Thorns. Got to respect this one. And that
I mean,
means
they get the
ult
space, but-
instantly expended.
Yeah, these players at A main, though, are going to find it difficult to get through because there's still Vice Youth to penetrate.
Yep, into a corner.
Oxy gets fried by that Odin Insta.
They blocked off
Decent
the
enough
spike.
job. Seeing it now, snake bite and a seize.
Yo, Marv
Connects
this.
up.
Oh, TNT!
Hold on. It's not enough.
Dude. I was like, I wonder if he's gonna make it out or not. Is his recovering health gonna
Wrong with their post plans.
come back in time? But nah.
Maybe they can hold on.
Still guarded. Overlaps up here. It's going to be an ult.
Vice
pound
ults.
for pound,
Everybody
but
gets
Nightfall
out.
just with the classic. How's he doing that? Fireball ops.
Let me see you, Joe.
Here, but it does leave again Cloud9 in a player advantage situation, especially now. As you're
Come on,
going
Joe.
down, and this should just be
1v4.
of
Huh?
fact.
Huh?
Win,
Oh!
win, Joe win!
Wait. Certainly.
Saturate flying forward. Ace claimed.
Brother!
Plenty of time left in the
This
bank.
is the guy they're saying is so bad. I know what I've experienced.
Never mind this stage. This stage has only just begun. It's a play of the day, the play of the tournament so far, and that'll take some beating.
Listen,
That was a monster.
I'm not a Sentinels fan, no matter what.
No, but it should have been.
I don't care.
It should have been an easy cleanup.
I'm seeing too many people saying Gerwin is just straight buns. Also, that is a really bad round. That is a really bad round for C9 to be losing like that, bro. That is a really bad round for C9 to be losing like that.
Struggled a little throughout stage one, but Joe, if he can access form that's anywhere near that,
Like, I'm more focused on the idea that Gerwin is proving haters wrong, but jeez!
There alongside him.
C9! Oh my gosh. Emmy, do you have a timeout? Is that a thing?
Connects the dots through the
No,
smoke.
nice the ace there. Yep, jiggle, one tap, bang, that's note right there. I'm telling you, Gerwin's not getting that if that's note.
I was on a force buy round for Cloud9. Their money is now broken. What are they thinking? Just wandering through that one?
Not too sure. Joe
No
Biden
respect.
into the Amazon type beat.
No respect.
Listen.
Marv is having a cultural impact.
I was about to say, I've seen two people talking about ice in my veins.
Love to see it.
He's got 11 assists so far as well. I mean, half of them might come from that round. 5 C9 players just walking through.
Emmy, you gotta talk to them. Emmy, you can't be losing this, bro. Listen, I know it's a new map, but you can't be losing this. This team had 2 days notice that they would not be playing with their IGL, bro.
Get worse.
We've seen.
6-4 for Sen. Off the back of 3 rounds in a row here that have been...
His appendix exploded!
Yeah.
Again, reminder, without John QT in the server, some of your new map theory is just going to be laid out already.
You can't lose
Some
this.
of
You
it is going to
can't
be
lose this.
you
You
winging
can't
it
lose
on the
this.
fly.
Oh, for sure, yeah. I mean, we're already seeing evidence of it. I think
We
Cloud9,
weren't making...
a couple of their post plans been going a bit miss.
Listen,
Not closing
guys,
the door.
we weren't making...
Yeah.
A few of them and playing
The
entirely
progress
too
we
much
wanted
on
to,
site
bro.
from time to time.
I mean, if you're a
Needed
C9
to
fan,
come
you're
back.
losing your mind in that else, but
No, I'll stop trolling. I'll stop trolling. Listen.
Yeah.
But Sentinels, maybe they'll get tested a little more when the sides swap and they're attacking without their IGL. For now, though, they're looking good.
Oh! Jonah
QT
gone.
Still. That is a nasty
NT,
shot.
man.
Straight through the wall. Jonah P going down. That's going to be handing over a rifle to the opposition.
That goes both ways.
NT.
Instinctual.
And this is one of the reasons why the defenders have been closing the door a lot.
Yeah, but still Vic doesn't manage to find it.
Still just win. Sure.
Didn't have the gun
Sure.
for it, did he?
Yeah, that's pure weaponry differential.
But we've been seeing, like you were mentioning, a lot of teams
Sure.
trying to play in Summit. They close this door off the rip to not allow this angle.
This is so weird now.
I mean, look at Marv's positioning right now.
Yeah.
He's just having to cover so deep.
It makes it so much more complicated.
Marv?
To worry about the lurk.
No, he almost had the timing on that.
Knife out. Ryan's going to be ricocheting off the back wall. Util held out. He's potentially in a bit of a troubling spot.
Cortez
but it's
gets that.
sealed
They
up,
know
at
where
least
the
the
last
gaps
two
in the
guys
play.
are. Like,
Cloud9
generally.
positioning now noted, but that
Yeah.
Odin spam and sprayed out.
All right, Zel's gonna try to
He's
sprint.
done amazing to get another one there. 17 and 7, this guy.
Who's 17 and 7?
For John QT.
Who? Cortez?
Zelsis pressed into a 1v3 just with the stinger. Util will be coming online, but that is not the angle you were hoping for.
Certainly didn't want to be turning a corner and seeing 3 Sentinels players running at him.
I'm done. They're gonna sub and all become Thanos, bro.
That could have made a difference in this round.
Dude, Marv is just like chilling, bro. You throw, you know, his util stuff. It's good too for Marv. Dude, Jerwin decides, yo, I'm just gonna take my time, you know, time to shoot through the smoke. Bang, perfect.
How else are you gonna react?
Marv wins this one. Cortez is 17 and 7, bro. Jerwin's getting aces.
A game and a half with the Odin.
11 Marv B's doing his job, getting 11 assists.
Really defensive positions, utilizing the Vice. First time we've seen Vice be picked on this map as well. Nobody's really given it a try.
Note gets dropped for poor performance, but Zelsis gets to average an Olive Garden pasta platter every week for 3 years. What could that possibly mean? Olive Garden pasta platter. I don't know what that means. It's just so funny.
On a split. Instead, Zelsis grouping up to pop into Jerwin.
Listen.
It's going to be sailing up and over.
If C9 think that letting him go was what needed to happen, then sure.
Need to be respected.
Sure. I'll take it. But you can't lose now to a team that has a sub that hasn't played proper matches since 2024.
But to stop 20 plans that they might have had.
That's absurd. Jerwin should have been caught in the middle of his ult, and then the Saturate helps him get out.
Come on.
They got absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
I mean, worse than nothing. They lost their entry player.
Take quite a lot from Sen. Jonah P committed his own Nightfall just to peel them back and push them away.
Yeah, they're going back. Yo, Cortez isn't up here, by the way. Yo, Cortez, he has it up, by the way.
I just realized they have double up on the ground. What is it? Holding this one down now. Look at this.
He's an Odin sitting next to him. This is actually childish. Oh my gosh. There's no smokes now.
It's going to be broken down, but already damage has been done. And Steel Garden been saved here. There's not much time at all. They've only
Ult
got
on what
17
tab?
seconds. Cloud9 got to get a bit of a move on. They need to get
Oh no, he's waiting for his team. He's waiting for his team.
Now, Sen. Wait this one out. Plenty of util ult while they're at it. Steel Garden now going to be utilized. He's going to be pushing them all the way to the sides. Jack is going to have to be.
All right, let me see, bro.
To put a stop to it. Open is the sight line right now. Cortezia just steps right back into it, but that ADS angle is not
Y'all gotta have
ideal
something
for it
going.
still. Earns his mark.
Good trade, Fireball.
Instantaneously with the trade, but he's going to have to
okay,
earn a bit more where
listen, Vic. You're the guy that they brought back.
Nasty shot.
Good shot, man. Good shot, man. Yo, 8-4 half is nasty. 8-4 half is nasty.
An 8-4 half.
Listen. 8-4 defense. It's 8-4 defense, bro.
Amazing rounds coming out of
It's 8-4 defense. Listen, this could be like I said. You know what I'm saying?
Without their IGL.
Good shot though. Yeah, I'll give him that. It was a good shot. It was a good shot. I'll give him that. That was a nice shot.
From C9 of taking Zen to a new map.
Note wins there. No. Yo, if Note wins there, bro, oh my gosh, he might just be the greatest to ever grace the game.
Not for now, but we'll find out if it can over towards that second half of Summit. Don't go anywhere.
I'm not pinning him, bro. Listen. C9 could have a much better defense half here. Let's not troll. Listen. Cloud9 could have a great defense half here, bro. You never know. Maybe 8 isn't enough. You know what I mean? C9 got Cypher, they got Viper. Bro, C9 already are bro. But listen. What if it's just like it's just super defense sided.
But I just feel like you guys are not talking enough about Redux. You have been willing to play whatever the team needs since last year, since you were in that academy, and now what you have been doing for Sentinels. But where do you actually feel the most comfortable, Redux?
I mean, I like Omen and Phoenix the most right now. It's I don't mind playing like kind of like any role, to be honest. but my most comfortable is probably those agents. Maybe some other duelists too, some other controllers maybe. We'll have to see.
Okay, a little bit of a spoiler. Can we see that keychain, please?
You give him chamber back, please? What is that? Oh, it's... Yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever. Never mind. Yo, let's go C9. Yeah, let's go C9. Yeah, let's go C9. I'm sick of this. I'm sick of this, bro.
There. At that motion. I mean, I don't blame them. Yeah, we are going to be getting into the second half of Summit momentarily.
Dude, I remember when Cortez joined Sentinels last year, bro.
As good as a beginning as you could hope for with John QT,
in like the whole offseason, every single offseason tourney, he was just spamming that.
I mean, cryo freeze, right? Yeah. Like, it's just, this guy has just been out of action for years. But coming into this, whole squad is putting it together here against a Cloud9 squad that has been battered around. They've been chopping and changing themselves with the players and whatnot. We're seeing there is a slight delay. Settings are being messed with.
It all comes down to that little swap.
C9 or the Charlotte Hornets of VCT.
Retake, and yet 5 of the rifle rounds that they won out of 6 were retake rounds, actually.
They're just like
some powered by
absurd
performances coming out from Jowin or Cortezia being able to find those picks before the
I love that.
plan even got down.
I remember when someone won a trophy with Zelsis on the team, truly inspirational for people.
So good.
Listen, Zelsis was tough at that time.
Where the theory is.
Oh my gosh, Jonah P still getting the
Cypher raised the agents that
stuff written on his arm. W guy,
they
bro.
haven't lost so far in non-mirror win rates on this map.
Listen, it's okay. It's okay.
People that have been playing the Cypher, people.
It's okay, guys. Listen, you have to understand. You have to understand. You have to trust, bro.
It's been working really, really well for them. But down 8-4. They need a pistol.
You guys have to trust.
I mean, it was the rifle rounds where they really ran away.
That C9 will lock it in on defense.
In terms of what's being changed, I don't know. I could speculate for you. Maybe Oxy's looking for the perfect crosshair.
It could be.
Could be.
You think that'll make the difference?
It's a nice. I mean, it's a great way to de-stress during ranked. Things aren't going well. I love to mute all my teammates and change my crosshair when things aren't going well. It's a stellar strategy. We're getting into it though. Second half of Summit. As our timer ticks down here, we get to see, is it going to be Sentinels closing this map out? But Cloud9 have a lot more to show.
C9 are grouped up pretty heavy over towards B main. This is a very standard defensive setup. You have your Cypher.
All right, talk to me.
And people fighting over B main instead.
All right, come on, come on. C9. You're going to have a great defense half, bro. You're gonna have a great defense half, man.
Holding on to this, he's just got the wall, and the rest of the team looking to go and take mid.
It's an interesting smoke, isn't it? Get you a lot of space in through mid, nice and early. Door's gonna be broken now towards mid, and that does cut off available avenues now for Sentinels to potentially lurk through. But they're gonna be setting this one flying forwards now through A link. Just Jowin taking it. He's trying to cut away the door. Peels all the way back with the refract.
Breaks the door.
Here by Sentinels.
Walk back through B link. But it's fake.
Now just double dash again, fakes on
face.
That's
some util. Hey! Get that wall going. Hey!
And switches abound, but now with that high tide, it does reveal their hand.
Yeah, and Oxy's full pushed out B main in this meantime.
Seeing the cam, it's going to be catching that contact.
2 trips here.
Play to do something about it, but he's just going to be playing
in the
over towards cave.
Oh, never mind.
Let's see how Sentinels play these first spots.
I almost forgot that they have like an omen and they can just smoke cave.
After they'd lost yard control, very hard to hold. But he just maintains control of cave instead. That is going to allow C9 to be able to come back in on the retake a bit better.
They're going to fight this one.
Oh, they're fighting.
Gearing up for it. It's going to be a clash.
God, blind.
Bloodbath potentially occurring out towards that cave area, but Horns dissipating, and now with the coves up.
Keep it child.
Calling for a bit of a rolling retreat here. Sentinels just looking to bleed time off the clock. Hopefully not paying with their lives, but Cloud9.
No, Marv, don't clutch. Oh. Cortez, be nice. Be nice, Cortezia.
Down, Vic is barely alive at all. Swing out, but
good shot.
Potential win cons now. Jack to tap, and now a full stick. But
he's clean. He's so clean. He's so clean. He's so clean.
And all the aura in the world there for the Red Bull clutch. Cortezia, no slowing down.
21 kills. 21 and 7.
21 and 7 in 13 rounds?
So clean with these one taps as well with Bandit in hand. Deletes Jack at the end.
Oh my gosh.
The more pushed up position in the post plant, C9 actually managed to barrel their way out through the cove. Didn't help. And that's double pistol now for Sentinels. Up 9-4. It's going to be incredibly tough for C9, who picked this map to be able to come back.
This was their gambit. Okay.
Seen teams do this.
Why'd they do it without
Just
Zelsis?
want to deny the orbs.
Yeah. In real time. Celsius couldn't join the rest of them, so he's going to look to see if he can do as much damage as possible.
And he dies to Redux as he's
Zelsis
peeking over the top
4K.
of his monitor, trying to lock eyes with Corsia. I don't think you can really get in the head of a guy who's 21-8.
No.
After
Listen,
you just
bro.
killing out a
Zelsis,
pistol
bro.
v pistol duel. He's not worried about that.
Sentinels looking at an incredibly healthy bonus round coming up.
Wait, is it not doable? Is it not possible to do it with like?
Teammates as he does on the other team. he just got a
Oh, he's close to holding it.
I mean, it's absurd.
That is crazy,
I
bro.
don't think we've ever seen that before.
It's quite funny though, isn't it? It's quite funny. Yeah.
And that's a stat for the ages.
All right, Sentinels.
All right, welcome's up. Double dash.
And you're on and away with this map now. Big reveal off onto the one, but no spam inside. Jerwin.
TP in heaven.
Insert over towards that
God,
drop angle.
kill
Redux on a deep
Redux.
TP. They weren't anticipating that at all. It's a crazy timing to take. Vic taken out of the picture. How does the retake look now for Cloud9? Tide ready. Celsius. It's it loose now, just to the sides, but it's going to be difficult. It's just going to be partitioning it up. Take it into one
Nade
direction. That
fat.
nade should be good. Yep. It's going to be pushing these players right to the open.
2 guys.
That's a pick your poison situation.
Yo, 3v4. Yo, imagine Sen win this. Imagine Cortez just dogs on them right now.
But Jonah P looking to see if he can play off the back of all this chaos, weaving in and out past the cove. Found his mark.
My gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh no. No.
11 rounds now for Sen.
It's over.
C9 had the
It's
idea
over.
of what they
It's
wanted
over.
to do
It's
on
over.
the retake. They throw
It's
down
gone.
the harbor wall. They get into
Yo, you know who
position, slowly
reacts to that?
work their way through the site. But the smokes on the site just allowed Jonah P the perfect angle to play around.
Jonah pressure.
And a 3K from this spot.
Yo, Cortez, what time is it? What time is it? Ooh.
Timeout.
Yeah.
3 timeouts apparently. Don't think it works like that.
If he could, he would.
Yeah.
It's the final timeout being used here by C9.
At this point, it's pure desperation on Summit. The gambit of picking into the newest map in a pool. I like the idea of it, the concept being that, listen, if your scrims have been going this poorly, then we'll go on to a new map where the playbook isn't quite as fleshed
Thank you
out.
for leaving
I
this.
think it makes a lot of sense. I think also C9's ideas have not been
Listen.
much worse than Sen's.
Yeah.
I'm not saying they've been lighting the world on fire
But
either.
what if?
A lot of the rounds have come down to they can't
What
get a
if
single
map
player
2
from
looks
spot.
nice from
That
C9?
round it was Jonah P. In the round where Joe aces, it's very clearly Joe's individualism that carries Sen
Who
across
you
the
rooting
line.
for?
Cortezia has also just been a nightmare for them to deal with.
It's dominating.
Fairly solo in a lot of spots.
I'm rooting for the love of the game, man.
Just
Yep.
mowing them down.
Love of the game.
With the Odin.
It's half armor across the board.
I'm rooting for fun Valorant.
He has hands. We'll see.
I think Marv is going to be wanting to pick up this ult orb over towards B main.
It's always ifs and buts, but never is.
Online soon.
Got to be worried about traps. Though.
Listen.
This map with its congested
But
extremities.
what if?
Very strong trap plays for the defenders.
I'd be so tilted if my team was getting dogged on. I'd smack a comically large, big red glowing button to take a timeout.
He was waiting. He was baiting it out.
Bro, you don't think that's awesome though? I think it's
Ult in the process.
I think it's great, bro.
I have the spike.
Slow around here, my son.
And Vic actually goes for the rotate here.
How funny it is to smack a massive red button.
Know that they just got harbor ult in B main. If they were
Yo, get me in a coach slot for one of these weeks, bro.
Timing. But that read is wrong. And it leaves
Alex will break it. Oh my gosh.
Cloud9.
That button would actually get fully snapped by Alex.
He's got a potential trip to play off of.
There.
Cuts it up onto the one side of the boxes, but might be swiftly
Fireball.
overwhelmed. Camera catching contact. Now without Util flying forwards, Jack attempting to peel this one out, but there's a
Trip hits.
forwards, now
Fireball.
dominating
Kill.
inside that cage. His Fireball Ops at least takes the one out, now bides his time, waiting for it, Cortezia. Oh my!
Cortez, I thought he was going to get that
He
third.
pulled all the way
Oh
out.
my goodness.
Celsius'
Fireball's
head
still in
just
drop. They
rolls straight
have to
off.
clear this guy.
3v3 still, and
And he's
Sentinel's
gone.
not giving up
NC.
any semblance of ground. Fighting tooth and nail for this one and slipping his way through the cracks.
Okay,
That's Redux.
so that's 12.
I love these insert positions over towards Trophy. So difficult to deal with. Jack doesn't even want to go for it.
Yeah, he's not even coming close. It's fire, but if I'm the coach, I'm so mad.
Are you even going to get?
Bro, imagine the team's 08, you're just like, yeah.
The chance of winning 8 rounds in a row are surely less than the chance of you winning this 1v3.
Okay, so like C9 picked this map. Yeah, but they weren't ready for Cortezia to drop 24-9 on them. You know what I mean?
C9 are really struggling here. Sentinels allowed to do whatever they like.
What have they been doing?
They don't seem particular.
Listen, bro, they didn't have a high scrim win rate. So
it's just,
you know, like
it's been working.
They've been trying things and it just hasn't been, you know, working out.
Individuals are popping, that's for sure, but
it just hasn't been working out. You know what I mean?
Well, this one was very simple. You just go B, you grab the Harbor ultimate, wait a little bit.
They make a change, you know. Maybe you gotta give him time. You gotta give him time. You know what I'm saying, bro?
I mean, this is shocking. You can't be letting him pull out his sheriff and then still get the kill. There has to be more confidence.
5-second animation as he takes the sheriff out.
I know. He's twirling it around.
I know. Still, he's got a hot hand right now. Cloud9 are feeling it.
Could be a fight here of the ult orb.
Always going to be dissipating a bit of this aggression, but that DTP.
Yeah, it's just out of it all. Yeah.
Gearing up now, takes all that ground forwards.
Alright, guys. So do one way. Get the orb.
I mean, pick this up more than anything just to deny it away from the defenders.
It's a nice map as well to get some deep Omen TPs in. So a bit of chaos.
For sure.
As we were mentioning, it is claustrophobic.
It's really tough for the defenders to go and re-clear towards A right now. You'll see you'll see Jack try to do it with a Prowler, but there's just so many spots where that Prowler could have been dodged. C9
fake B or what?
Never really confident this A repop isn't coming through.
No. We've seen they do have a stack of bodies over towards A, but...
Yeah, they're going to go for the B fake.
Yeah, it's Sentinels trying to fake with the B pressure, at least deep smokes overlapped. See if this gets sold to Cloud9. Double dash from German, going to be sending him all the way in. It does have the refractor peel back anyway. Deep Omen TP into Cave. This is
old guy's off for like just long enough.
It's a masterclass from the Marved IGL.
Yeah, he's just worked.
Marved!
Cloud9 trying to play this one.
Marved! Oh my gosh, look at this.
Underneath the doorway, does not matter. Steel Guardians just to buy them critical seconds and push
deep ult.
Cloud9 all the way back.
Pushes them back.
Have been so
now look at Cortezia.
Yeah, but now looking to see if they can play this retake again. Just trying to stun a step.
Good damage.
Peel out and play out their way
Redux
forward.
with one.
Redux out from behind. He's got that rifle in hand. Layering him down with lead and bullets. Enough time to get the reloads off. Smokes on smokes maybe to save the day, but for Cloud9 it feels like death sentence potentially
still gets
called out here.
Oh yeah.
The toll just ringing out, and at this point, surely it's curtains. Vic.
Oh, brother.
There. 13-4 is the finish for Summit.
Listen,
Real
bro.
Stuff from Sentinels. Doing it for John QT. There's still more maps left to play.
That final round, just being able to pull off a beautiful fake without your IGL in the server.
Yeah.
Much better post-plant understanding in terms of positioning as well. On both sides of the map. 13-4 on C9's map pick.
It's an unreal result here for Sentinels. We're hoping for the best foot forwards into stage 2. Doesn't get much better than that, to be honest, for an opening map. We're going to go to Haven next. That is Sentinels' map pick. Potential territory for them as well to really excel and look to see if they can close out this series.
Mbappe special might be the greatest thing to come from this World Cup. But when did he even do that interview? I'm so curious. Hello? Yo, y'all hearing that? Okay, I'm making sure. Y'all were hearing that you're playing Shay? Nobody's playing Shay, trust me. Not a single person on the planet is playing Shay right now. Legit just open the word. Oh my gosh, I gotta open my night market. Full screen can. I do want to see my night market. Yo, am I tweaking? Is it my monitor? Is this far side of my face literally just completely black? Ooh. Ooh. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 night market. Holy. Goat mentioned? Don't you dare. Don't you dare say goat mentioned. Cortezia? Like, last year he was crazy. This year? He's been a guy. Oh my gosh. Just how it sounds. Alright, hold on. Let me see the coach interview first.
Goes the way of Sentinels with a 13-4 against Cloud9 and Ewok. You guys look incredible, especially for last-minute changes, having to have Marv play this. How much time were you preparing the summit, and how comfortable does the team feel in it?
Of course, since the map came out, and it's something that I enjoyed as a coach, and our assistant coach Gunter also enjoys new maps coming out. So we tried to cook a couple of things, and we had a lot of like interaction from the boys as well, and everyone bringing ideas. So I think that's a big reason why the summit looked good.
The vibes look amazing. Best of luck, map 2.
Thank you.
Well, I'll tell you one thing: the lights are shining bright.
All right. All right, you know what time it is? Night market! Okay. Good Phantom. Good Phantom. First time I've gotten any good skins on my night market in actually a while. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that. Alright. And now Valorant's getting closed. Yo. What's up with Riot Games recently, bro? Y'all wanna close so bad? You wanna close so bad? There we go.
We're pretty good, actually, Sen. I was ready to break down one of the Cloud9 runs of how well they played it, how well drilled they were, but Sen said, shut up.
You know what's funny? You guys said you were going to do it, and I didn't believe that you were going to do it.
Yeah, it's going to come up
and
again.
Somehow, yeah, I know, I believe you, damn bastard. All right, in any case, though, let's go ahead and talk about what we were seeing from those players. You mentioned Derwin.
I'll be back.
The player was also outputting just as much as he was. That was Cortezia. We were seeing the stash put in some big work out there, and I mean, Alexis, if these players are hitting like this, and you have a Sentinels that feels this confident, that is going to really set the tone for this series if they keep the vibes going like this.
The Vice looked good on the map, but I don't know if it was the util uses or just Cortezia hitting insane clips. I couldn't tell.
You know, going into this, when we were in the green room, I was saying, I feel like I just like Cypher more in this map. It's kind of like pseudo info initiator, use your cam, get info. out the bag, out the window, throw it all away. Vice, I mean, Cortezio makes Vice look insane. He was hitting so many clips. He was also using the Odin.
Yeah.
Can't gloss over that. He's the
And
new
the
Brock.
op as well. I saw him pick up the op one round.
Yeah. What do we think of Summit as well? Like having now seen it being played at the pro level here, a bit of a crazy map with so many angles that you got to watch out for. Players are running around here like heads on a swivel nonstop.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like people are gonna lean more into the double wall comp, a lot of smokes. It gets really, really hectic once you see double Harbor Wave, double Viper Wall. It's gonna be insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like it's really interesting because Sen was running double controller, but not in a normal way. They're running double bubble, where they have Harbor, and it was Omen, I want to say. I know I got some of the agents wrong earlier.
Not Astra.
Not Astra. Astra, there was no double Cypher, but it's really interesting because, yeah, you normally see the teams that run the Viper and the Harbor, like the Wave comps, they are the ones that end up winning double controller, but to see them do it on this, it's really interesting.
Yeah, I mean, it goes without saying too, right? We don't really, this is the first time we saw the map, so who knows? This could continue to evolve as time moves on here, but one thing is for certain, the vibes have been utterly immaculate. Because look, folks, they're having a good time.
Hello!
All the times they got up and hit the mark.
Hello!
Every time. And it was great too because you can see the players, right? Like, these guys had to have been watching Marv win his championship, and now that they're getting that opportunity to play alongside.
Dude, I just realized Cortez was probably like,
well, it has to be
because when did Marv win? 4 years ago?
It does kind of feel reflected in
Cortez was probably 16 watching Marv win. Jerwin was probably like 14.
It worked. Like, they gotta do this for the next map now.
I just gotta take.
Yo, low key.
Okay, we gotta make some money off of this. She's got a gift, everyone. We gotta find a way to take advantage of it. But look, folks, there's a lot of pressure here for Cloud9, without a doubt here, and Coach Imi is certainly going to be feeling it. So let's see what he has to say as we get ready for map 2.
Sometimes at practice and the matches don't usually end up getting the same kind of results. But Amy, you guys have some great ideas going into the map of Summit. Unfortunately, it just didn't really go your way. What do you think was going wrong for the team?
I actually felt like we had control of the game until the 4v1. I don't know what round it was. We've got a lot to learn in a very short time. And as long as we stop those things happening, and we can recover, if they do happen, we can actually recover our mental. It felt like our mental just completely boomed. That's it.
What about this upcoming map of Haven? Are you a lot more confident in the team as well?
Genuinely, if we can just play with confidence, I think we'll be okay. That's the main thing. I just want the boys to play like they belong on the stage.
Yeah, we definitely want to see that map for you, so best of luck.
I was gonna say something, but I actually changed my mind because the beginning of the map didn't look bad for C9. I was gonna say something, but it actually was troll. The beginning of the map didn't look bad for C9. It just got out of hand really quick.
Where if you get a situation where Sentinels, Mel, have a hot start, maybe 2-0, 3-0 even, that confidence, how do you dig yourself out of that hole?
I think it's a really good point to make by Imi, really. When you look at the composition of this roster, I'm not talking agents, but in terms of rookies, famously, right, they've brought in so much tier 2 talent into this roster, so I really loved what he said there at the end. Play like you belong here, like play like you deserve to be on the stage, right? And that's exactly what they need to do. They got picked up for a reason, right?
Yeah,
ultimately. That's right. So tapping into that and reinvigorating that confidence in whatever way they know how is a really important shout. And honestly, I can get behind that.
Yeah, of course. But Alexis, you have
W fist bump.
In a situation here,
yeah, W fist bumps.
They can very well lock up this 2-0. They have to be feeling good.
Yeah, W fist bumps. Alright.
Yeah, they have every reason to feel good about that.
Y'all better win. Y'all better win. Don't.
That's going to be the question on our minds. Brennan Sideshore going to navigate you through
Listen.
the action as we get ready for Haven right after this.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what I'd prefer, for C9 to win or C9 to lose. Because if they lose, it's really funny to make fun of them. But at the same time, if they lose, what did they drop him for? If they win, then it's like, yeah, okay, it was a fun, No, but it's fun. No, but it's fun. Bro, it would be really funny if they lost this, bro. Nah. Listen. Dude, Sentinels don't have, like, their guy, bro.
Let's get back to it then. We're seeing Cloud9 settle into the seats here. They're looking to see if they can turn the tide and potentially earn themselves a map win. They did get theirs stolen away, Summit, and it was a dominant fashion.
C9 needs to lose to keep note stocks up. Is that how that works? Because it's not like they won with him.
Yeah, and I think I agree with Imi's analysis of what was going on. They were in control of that map up until Jerwin, the guy on your screen right there, stole it away from them. A ridiculous 1v4 that seemed to power up Sentinels to make individual plays in lots of spots. John P hit a sick 3K in an anchor position as well. And it feels like the energy is very different on different sides of the stage.
Yeah.
Sen feel like they're playing with house money, and C9 are frozen up a little.
That's exactly right. I mean, the Sentinel squad, the pressure is largely going to be off of them, right? Because expectations, your IGL's out.
Yeah.
What are the expectations of this squad, right?
Well,
and you got to think that they're playing, okay, well,
hold on.
Have a bit of fun. It's a different stage, too, in terms of the... what there is to play for, I suppose. Like a lot of teams, you're used to stage 2 just being a final sprint towards getting to champs and trying to make it into a playoff spot. Different format though. It doesn't matter really how well you do in a group. You will make it into play-ins at least, even if you finish all the way at the bottom.
I mean, I'll tell you what, Sentinels do not necessarily want to be in play-ins though.
No.
Because that would mean potentially having a matchup against Caillou, their former IGL.
Okay.
Against Kaplan, the coach.
I mean,
with M80 qualifying.
I mean,
I've got to be honest, I'm rooting for Sentinels going to play-ins.
That would be...
Does it make me a hater?
That would be one hell of a matchup.
It would be...
That's all I'm saying.
It would be cinema. It would be John QT approved cinema to see them play against M80. But that would only be if they don't
losing to a filler year Sen squad.
It is feasible.
This Loki is just like, this Loki is a filler art game.
Without John QT would be massive for their chances of that, because I think if they lose to C9, their chances of making top 2...
I'm not playing the OST, bro.
That's really tough.
Yeah, my YouTube VOD's already getting sniped. Why not, bro?
I think the group is actually quite...
My YouTube VOD's already getting sniped. Why not, bro? Bro. Is this just what Sentinels is right now, bro? Dude, C9 losing to this is crazy.
Making sure he's feeling as sharp as possible.
I can't believe this. No. Listen. It's a bad map.
Zoom out a little bit.
Surely they, you know, bounce it back. They bounce it back, you know, they clean it up. C9, go on, you know. Oh, they go map 3. Why are we still in the range, by the way? Oxy!
Judge them by their ability to make Masters 1 in 2027. Now, I know that is a little bit far out for us to be talking about, but certainly this is the road towards champions, and that would mean that they have to make grand finals in Americas. That is quite a task.
It's a big ask, isn't it?
And so both of these teams, it's about leveling up over the course of the coming, what, 6 or 7 weeks?
Yeah,
just to be able to get to that point.
It's not so much in terms of like the pressure of every match must win, but you have to be getting into the best form possible by the time you end up in either play-ins or playoffs, right? If you're lucky for it. So it is a different vibe, I guess, because the pressure is a little bit less. But to be honest, I wouldn't really want to be playing at the bottom of the pack when it comes to the play-ins either. There's a lot of tier 2 teams that are going to be clamoring for an opportunity to upset against the partnership teams, punch above their weight.
Yeah, and a lot of former tier 2 players in these teams who are going to be feeling like they're fending off other people looking for their spot in tier 1 level teams as we head into 2027.
We are getting into the game, aren't we? Seeing the agents locked in across the board for Haven here.
Some interesting stuff as well that we'll witness as Agent Select comes up. Look at these comps. We've got Waylay Phoenix coming out for Cloud9. And then on the other side of things, a Jet Waylay comp. Like Foot were running, for example.
And Cortez Chamber.
Wait. Chamber, who's got a hot hand currently.
I don't think I've ever seen this before. Cortez Chamber?
Switch up, to be honest. There's a big shift as well in terms of patch 13 out.
Yo, what was he that map? 25 and 10.
Power back, so.
Does he have Chamber?
See potentially the game opened up a little bit more in terms of what.
He has 2 total chambers in his career.
Double initiator comps returning
anytime
soon, but we did actually see.
I mean, bro, I'm not gonna lie. If he's on this type of heater, bro, sure, you can play whatever you want, man. You want to pick up an op? He was picking up an op a couple rounds last map. Hey, man, why not?
Win a clutch out. So those timers going from the 60-second timer down to 50 doesn't matter.
Really scraping the bottom of a barrel discussion points, aren't we? Anyway, let's get into Haven. There's about 5 seconds remaining until we're finally in the action.
Oh, brother.
The
Oh,
emphasis being
brother.
placed
All right, show me
onto
map 2,
Cloud9.
man.
Can they batter back?
Don't
find a way in to take it all the way to Lotus? That's the question here. Sentinels, though, not messing around, are they? Shot down into the corner. Double dash into the Cloudburst too. So
in Sentinels
place
go.
in the world here. Fully
Zelsis
given up and conceded.
Zelsis is not going to want a piece of this. He's got the cam for the retake. Rest of the team closing down the gap towards Jonah P. Well, they're actually starting to pull away now. Didn't want to go for the flank retake.
Yeah, they were thinking about it, maybe. It was pinged out by Jonah P. I think he heard a couple of footsteps. We'll see now. Rest of the pack now rejoining up towards the usual positions. But how do you deal with this one? Set up here by Sentinels.
Welcomes through. Redux is full isolated here.
Away, cuts out the angles nicely.
Redux?
Still Redux.
Nothing.
Yeah. ISO'd and sitting.
Cortez, what you got for me?
To the corner there. Okay, Cortez. Yeah, okay, he's going to make a go for it. Gets the one
Three
kill.
long.
Feels back with that one, but it's going to come down to
The
that
spam?
line.
Oh my gosh.
Dissipating
Wait,
his half
Jack, it's
earned
off.
onto the defuse already. Surely, potentially with the wing cost, but the kills need to go with the Cloud9's way. And the shots ringing out and going way too wide. It's Sentinels with another pistol round under their belt.
Sen pistol.
Another post plant position played well by Sen. C9 struggling to land those kills, struggling to draw people out into the open. And Jack again, a sitting Doug, trying to get the defuse stuck for the team. Redux, this is one of the maps where we're going to be able to see him play that duelist, get out on Jet. I'm excited to see what he's capable of. I think building this team around him and putting him into great positions could be massive for Sen. He's got so much skill, but they move around his role a ton.
It's a lot asked of him.
Can he be a Neon-esque player for Sentinels? I think that's my question throughout stage 2.
Let's take something special here. Sentinels. You can see they've slowed it all the way down, anticipating some level of aggression.
Instead, it's a quad high-low stack from C9.
Devious. It's just devious. Bit of spamming away, just in case it was a trip. Lay it down. We're seeing how this one gets played out. Guns are being swapped around, exchanged all the way around here. Eventually the Bulldog making its way back into the hands of Redux. That's going to clear most of this. Sen navigate nicely.
It's a completely open B side. How do the post plants look?
They got Fireball and Phoenix.
A little bit of a teaser.
You don't know about that Fireball Phoenix, bro?
They don't look like they have any.
I watch. Listen, bro. I've been tapping into more ranked streams recently, bro. Watch this guy just like queue up, just drop 30 nightly.
He's playing for min-max, deny, send a chance to generate some of these ults. They might want to go hunting though.
Fireball Ops first Phoenix game ever, by the way, bro. I swear he's been spamming just like perma, like
pretty good bonus. So.
Phoenix and ranked.
Yeah, I mean Jonah might go and look for something. He's almost halfway up to the Hunter's Fury, but he's decided.
Fireball, never heard of him. He's like a Sensi player that's been like bouncing around challenges for a while. He's been very good for a long time.
There it
I feel
is.
like.
One kill for the Troubles.
Lovely, big stuff.
Yeah.
So Sen able to get another little.
He can drop 30 all he wants, but can he do something in the server?
This game.
Maybe right now he can. Let's find out.
Any opportunity for snowballing to happen. Same thing that they did on Summit, just allowing the pressure to crush them of the door. I mean,
true. Yeah. Cloud9. Team that have been having their struggles recently. I mean, we mentioned it earlier, but it was their manager who was talking about it. Chopping and changing. Obviously, they were the center.
What is this trip? For a plat dash?
Bringing
oh, brother.
But now we're going to see some, again, testing over towards the C site.
Don't even hit.
Oh,
it actually does.
One fully onto the retake.
Zelsis had help there, ready, but he still chose to drop off this time.
Might choose to take it rapidly now, though.
C9 are here, quick.
Dashing up overhead. Oxy straight there. Zelsis off to the side. These players are caught, corralled now. Sentinels picked to pieces here. They need a bit of a bailout, and Jonah P now. Position going to be noted there. The C's connecting.
Jerwin. Yo, 1v5?
Yeah, patience in the right places.
Absolutely clean.
They got the Jerwin trip. That was literally anti-Jerwin trip, bro.
If he had hard anchored, would have played his team in a little better. But actually, the 5-player flood, basically, that they went for, the pre-take, just running out through the smoke. Zelsis hits a pre-fire on the Redux, wins a 1v1 against Cortezia, and actually plays the rest of his team in beautifully.
Let's go! Come on!
Not fast enough to take backside control there. So C9 fend off the bonus. But I think Senna's starting to get the read at this point that it is only Zelsis here early doors. They can push him off, bully him away pretty early on.
We've been doing these execs all day long so far. Now we're going to see it once more.
Wait, Oxy's getting two over there?
On either
March
side,
for two?
Marv is going to be
He's alive!
Gets
Oh my,
kills, peels back, but he needs
oh my gosh, he's out!
He's the one with a spike.
Don't go garage, I was about to say, what the...
back. What was intended to be a fake potentially over towards C is now turning
3v3, Marv low, Zelsis half
Both
HP.
lucky to still have their lives in the midst of this 3v3.
It's a paranoia just to give him the space to be able to cross and get potentially this plant down. They call for it.
They got a plan for backside.
Adjustments made.
Play backside, double walk spawn.
Tatting up here. Ult earns up. Gets a bit of information.
Ult spots two guys.
Control's going to be lost out here. Tapping away from the rifles.
Last guy. Jerwin.
He's going down.
Oh, he does get out.
Steps now. Peels all the way back towards the site. Playing this one shoulder to shoulder, but Marv is taking liberties.
Fireball has so much util now.
It's already fast off onto the flank. Fireball ops now with that wall. Cuts its way.
Good wrap here from Marv.
Like tap. Waiting for the insurance.
Hello?
Let's see. There it is.
Good,
Marv.
good, 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 good.
Good
Good wrap here from Marv.
What an outrageous round from Marv.
No fear when he was going for that flank all the way through garage.
And who is calling these elaborate fake rounds from Sen on the attack side?
Dude, shout out Jonah P, he's the GOAT.
Up, gets a free 2.
That's nasty.
And yet Marv cleans
You can
things
see
up,
Cortez.
playing big. The mechanics are absolutely still there from Marv. And then has the presence of mind to be able to get away. It really is a beautiful round from him. 5-1.
He's been pracking. Form is looking nice. Skipped a beat. Seen a lot of emphasis being placed
Fireball,
on
molly kill. Oh, Oxy catches like Cortez's like arm or something, bro.
Redux burned to a crisp and then just spotting the barest of angles. Tiniest of margins really to work with here. Vic unaccounted for onto that corner to Paranoia. Enough to potentially bail him out here. Sentinels struggling for anything at all. DTP evacuation by Vic.
Gonna fall back here.
Sentinels that struggling situation here.
These are the kind of rounds though that C9 cannot afford to lose.
Don't lose a 2v4 to Marv and Jerwin, please. Okay. They're calm. They're calm. That would be really bad. That would be really bad. Marv's still alive as possible.
Only trailing by the 1 round now. Looking like not letting that previous map affect them too much.
Oh, those are the kind of rounds that you need underneath you. You need the foundation.
Okay! Will you participate in the July 20th note walkout? Yes, I will.
He's going to be able to get away with that.
What am I walking out of?
A lobby control, dominant player advantage. And C9 pick up the
What am I walking out of, bro?
They also break the
Let me know, Kai.
They're not working with much, are they?
There it is again.
Am I just not streaming? Are we doing an IRL stream? Am I just walking down the street? Sidewalks and stuff? Okay. I was about to say,
Jack's just gonna be jiggling looking for info.
That's all I do, bro.
A lot of noise being made here by Sentinel.
I don't got nothing else going on.
Taking
Machad.
risks here when they have the weaker money.
Paranoia being held.
Hard. Cam does need to be broken. That paranoia does swoop forwards, like you were saying. Held for the moment. Potential time is though to be taken. Trip taken out.
C9 looking like they've got more ideas here than they did on their map pick, actually.
Deep space by Oxy. This is the operator against an eco.
Good op skin for Oxy. I like that.
Danger here. Jack though, just looking to see if he can jiggle. Catch a contact and he sees those signs of life. The Prowler's going to give him the additional confirmation he needs. The question is, does he want to try and play onto the site anchoring? He's asking for a bit of backup. Fireball ops right there to flash through and over towards the side. But Saturate is pretty picture perfect. Zelsis trying to work his way all the way in. A bit of spam and spraying him down. Better weaponry will win the day, at least it looks like for now. Marv,
calm, bro.
not long
It's
for
calm.
it.
It's calm. It's calm.
Can't quite nail those shots with a headhunter. 3-3.
Sentinels are going to be able to get their money back online here, though. Rifles available for the attackers, and this is where C9 have got to hold on. Because it's all well and good being able to clean up rounds like this. The test is just going to get a little more difficult now. And this is why there's going to be attack timeout here as well, because this next round coming up is super critical for both sides. For C9, it's about establishing control over the game. For Sentinels, it's about stopping a snowball from happening for the defenders, because this is a round again where they would be fully bought up.
Tough tactics, really. I mean, immediately noticing Cloud9 lobby control early on, paying off for them. Sentinels, they don't have the luxury of having a cipher. Normally you can layer down at least a cage. Did it a little bit later. Feign like you've already crossed up.
No, normally it's going to be the anytime you see a chamber composition on this map, it's the chamber looking
Casey would win,
the
bro.
line with their gun.
KC versus 100 Thieves Champions Grand Final. Thoughts?
Sentinels, I would expect to go back to what was working for them early on, which was going towards C, pushing the anchor away. Because C9 are really...
KC versus 100 Thieves Champs Grand Final. KC winning, unfortunately. Nope, 100 Thieves got that.
Fireball ups could come.
Listen, Sigetsu's awesome, bro, but
with a Phoenix
we got Vorin, Timotino, and Austin, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Second guessing what a setup might be.
I think even if you just go towards C,
Cryo cells, bang.
pick up Joe and Zalt.
NBS, Doom Bros.
It's going to be on Oxy and how he plays this.
Sean Gares.
Take care of any Yuto that flies forwards. He's got that refract onto the corner. Walks up steadily now. Sees it with the signs of life. Pulls all the way back. It's a lovely shot. Gets extra information. Dart does need to be dealt with here, but that's going to be double dashing forwards. There it is. Shorty in his hands. Oxy puts on a statement over towards the C site. Shuts it down.
Oxy.
Locks it
Holy.
down.
Also, I'm so hot. Oh my gosh.
It's a brilliant round from Oxy.
It's a good read as well out of the timeout.
It really is. The little play early on. Getting deep down C. And we've seen it previous
while they do their little walk around thing.
Take contact there. He was really happy to get on a very...
I'm sitting down.
We saw that on the anti-eco where he got posted all the way down the bottom of C. Another situation though, Brent, where C9 can't afford to lose this one, right? They're in a 5v3. Playing A for
Alright, come on.
They have to convert spots like this.
It does invite moments of error, potentially, if they give up the entirety of the side, which they are. This one, the full retake. Aggro as anything with a TP. Yuto still needs to be dealt with, but you're not seeing any sound cues or any pressure being made off the back of somebody Yuto being triggered. You've got to realize...
Wait, Cortez, are you the guy? Oh, one for Cortez.
He's still home.
Oh, NT.
Is good with a trade.
Pull comes through now. They know where both are.
That one straight up through to be... God, now I'm seeing that neural
They
theft.
can full send it.
Positioning now and run it back. Just for that extra element. Layers it up onto this retake and sure.
Jonah can't get it. NT.
It's a round on the board for Cloud9. But I'm not sure Fireball Ops will feel great about the fact that he had to use his Phoenix ult there just to feel safe. That Phoenix ult is so good for being able to do stuff like flood defend over towards C, put pressure on
What desk is that? Bro.
At the end of the day, they get the
I don't even know.
And it's an important one because
I bought it on Amazon.
Not going to be that great. Yeah. Amazing round from Oxy as well. He anticipated every piece of pressure coming into it. So
it wasn't 700, but it was. It
be
was.
happy about it.
It was the price of a desk.
Annoyed at how that's gone down.
It was around there.
That was a reaction to the beginning of the round, actually.
The money's going a bit weird here for Sentinels. He does have the ult though. Pops that one off, and we're already seeing this. A rapid takeover.
Ball comes through. Zelsis just gets out.
Trip needs to be dealt with though, and that's still going to be locking up the main choke point. TP's and up drafts.
Alright, both trips gone. Zelsis, what you got, man?
The luxury of playing off the back of it.
Show me what you got, Zelsis. Zelsis, if you have anything, let me see.
Oh,
Oh, this timing is so unfortunate for him, bro.
That is brazen as anything. Punished for it.
Alright, bro.
You've got two big ults for retake. And he just tries to take a timing like that. Fireball Ops is going to have to win the fight on the flank, I think.
Still going for it out. Nightfall conversion pass to cover all the extremities of this one here. Forwards is the play. Redux with that blade storm in hands. Looking to lock this one all the way out and a bounds. It's Oxy instant with the trade.
Fireball flank don't even matter. You know why? These guys are gone. Yup.
Giving it up. It called for it.
Oxy's getting out with his op.
See if he can play off of it. Not with the operator in his hands.
The flank was so quiet, so sneaky for so long. And then Fireball Ops gave away where he was playing, and now these kills, they're immaterial. They don't do anything to the outcome of the round. C9 have already given up control. C is such a weakness for them. If Oxy isn't there working magic, C9 don't particularly have answers. There was that one round where they managed to get back in altogether.
Marv got to pretend C9 Zeta.
It looks like an area that Sent could just hammer over and over.
8,000 credit save, I mean... Oxy does have
That's
like
critical
a
round
5,000
with
credit gun.
A ton of ults being used by C9.
Yeah. But they use the Blade Storm, they use the Tour de Force just to mitigate their economical problems.
Now back up to even level.
Listen, bro, Rich State.
4. Bit of parity as well with the weaponry. We're seeing that.
The
broken. Cloudburst as well to feign the cross.
Act broke, stay rich. There we go.
To see what Sen have got.
Holy.
Take garage window. Take garage window.
Break it. Go garage window.
Fuck, I think they're in already. I can't go. Focus spot. I'm gonna paranoia backside. Ready? Yeah, waiting. Tell me when.
I'll hold log, okay?
Ready.
Ready now.
Could be black, guys. One backside for sure.
Blinding me back.
Can you wait the smoke? Just chill. We have up.
I'm gonna drone.
We're slowing it down.
One flat tag them.
Flat backside. Flat backside. I'm playing fast. Logs.
Spike down.
All good.
It is Cloud9. Seemed to sealed up the gaps over towards the seaside, but it did have
Missed the
a
London
very
red
strong
cams.
beginning and opening
Dude.
to the round.
We thought to get a
the
chance. I look you
early
when
on
I think they were cool.
is everything for them.
Kind of spelled it out.
You've lost both your
I don't know. I don't necessarily miss them, but
it is a
they were
lot
chill.
easier to defend the seaside. When Senna playing a double duelist comp and they both hit the dirt insta. C9 though look like they have that belief that they can win rounds like that.
That's good, honestly, off the back of what Imi was saying.
Yeah, it didn't look like that on Summit. Here's Oxy back in this position.
There it is.
Oxy, up again, bro. He saw a leg.
Poking out to the side. Was he there? The Frax gives him that window opportunity!
Oh,
it's Oxy to one punish, though. He's handed over a potential gun to be reclaimed.
Wait.
Redux all the way up now, dashing into the cloud burst, trying to play this one off the back of the timings, and Joe and straight there with the punish all the way into the back of the site. This is slapdash really from Cloud9.
Oh, Zelt's over there.
Just
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, I thought he was walking in with
it's
Jack.
not really.
Jack just being in backside there is kind of insane.
Donated a gun with that play from Fireball Ops too. Just handed it over to Sentinels. But I don't really see a way back in for Zelsis and Vic here. Especially with the position of Marv. He's just got a backstab that should lock this one up.
He's playing with no fear. Like you said, should be the player to really lock this one up. If they hand over a couple of individual kills, maybe, potentially, but Zelsis chipped down,
Blind
barely
comes through,
alive at
Zelsis
all.
3 HP. Keep that
Just
gun,
have to
brother.
scurry away.
Keep that gun,
between
brother.
his legs.
Listen, bro.
Mostly for C9, this has been a good map.
Act broke, stay rich, man.
But they completely lost control of what they were up to here. Again, C being a weakness for them. Oxy got outplayed and suddenly everything crumbled behind him.
Thrifty.
Zelsis going to be keeping that gun into the next.
And Oxy's max credits. They just have max money for their next 2 rounds, bro.
Back up
If I see a single save, I'm tilting.
It's genuinely impressive how well they're playing without John in the roster.
I think it speaks volumes, I think, for the work that they were putting in. They're already looking quite good towards the end of stage 1. Putting it all together. You can tell they haven't been taking the time off lightly. Putting into good work.
Ewok had a lot on his plate, didn't he? He had to prove that he could turn this ship around.
Cloudburst is nice, at least, to feign like you've crossed up into A. It puts a lot of pressure onto Jack. He's going to have to clear that with the Prowler. But already he's going to be feeling not too confident, I think, about this. There is a possibility that somebody took a timing.
It's a hard read in this round that Sentinels are going to go over towards B. 3 players committed to this. Playing A full for retake. Trying to use that conditioning from earlier on that they were going to throw C's mollies into A lobby.
And pack mentality here by Cloud9.
The timing is good, though. It's going to let them get onto the flank retake. They at least need to break this trip, though, if they want to go back.
No, Plan's going to go down.
Marv's already looking for it. Oh, never mind. I lied.
We'll see how this one goes. Settling into the post-plant positions.
Oh, trip broken with the Phoenix wall of all things.
Yeah. It's going to be causing a bit of concern, I think. Marv, he's worried about it, potentially. But we're going to see it. Util sailing up and overhead. That's going to be the C's.
Oh my.
Only on top of it, Cloud9.
Zelsis with the op kill? Oh my gosh.
Just lobbing into the fray. The A site being dissected in the process. Flick of the wrist will not matter. Does not come up with the goods that they were looking for there. All Cloud9 here and now.
Well, that's a lovely round from C9. Beautifully put together.
It's methodical.
They had a B trap, deliberately played A for retake. Threatened like they could have been flanking there as well. 5 all ups.
Listen, Kai, you
wall.
got it.
Onto the trip, and look at the way that the Waylay clears Redux's position too.
Fantastic.
If they could put more rounds together like this, they'd look very competent on the defense, C9. It's just been inconsistent.
All right, let's see it, bro.
Sometimes
Last
it
round of the
looks
half.
good, sometimes it all goes to pot.
Now a slight lead, just by the 1 round. Cloud9. See if they can take it all the way here. Jack's alternating it up ever so slightly, but he is still just 1 player towards the A side. It looks like the read is online here by Sen, but calling for reinforcements.
Yo, there's 4 guys here already.
All the way back, but he needs help.
Ball comes up.
He needs it now to Haunt. Good with the connection. Odin span up and away, and there it is. Cloud9.
Dude, they tried to like speed up into it, bro, and C9 were already there, bro.
Quick up onto the
Holy.
flank is Zelsis. Trying that trip though, he's gonna have to.
Listen. This is good. This is good. Catch out Zelsis.
Doing it nicely. He's got the cam as well to give him a bit of respite, and we're going to see how he plays this one.
Okay,
so
so
the TP. Vic is
Vic
going to be
might be
helping
here.
him out, and now
Oh,
a pseudo
good kill.
crossfire setup, but no one playing off the back of this one. Still, what are you tilting attacks?
NT.
The darts being pulled out of them.
7-5.
That's when
Yo,
Cloud9
7 on
will
defense for
strike.
C9's kind of good.
What
I'm
a
not
good
gonna
round
lie.
of finish as well. Using that conditioning of round 11, where they played A for full retake, this time they decide to flood. The call was made 5 seconds before the site hit even came through. Don't worry, Jack, stay on site. The cavalry's coming.
Paid off massively
Come on!
here.
Let's go, boys! Let's go, boys!
That's an injection of energy that was sorely needed here by Cloud9. It's a 2-round lead for now, but they are in control of Haven.
Okay. Why do pros choose Zowie? Pure motion clarity, no hesitation. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I love my Zowie monitor. What is going
where
on
they're
here?
walking out from. This is a little bit of the behind the scenes. I just wanted to
Oh,
give you a
snap.
little tour.
Oh,
So
snap.
the lights honestly look pretty cool here, but on top of that,
We got a
also
random
have some
vlog going on.
lockers on this side where the players will leave some of their stuff like mouse pads, mouse, and whatever they need for the games. They keep them here, so they always have maybe 2, 3 of the same mouse that they use when they're practicing at home, and then also the things that they have here. And then on the other side, usually all the way in the back, I don't know if you can see, they have some Red Bulls, some food, some little snacks, the classic bananas that we always see, and a little monitor here just in case you want to see what's going on stage.
Cool, man.
Shall chew on the cables, but as we get into it now, 2-round lead here for Cloud9. And make sure to lock in yourselves as well with ExpressVPN, number
Yo, this
one
crowd's
VPN.
turret. What's going on?
Scan that QR code.
They're joining us right now.
Check that one out here, but for Cloud9, they have a narrow margin in terms of the lead they have on this map of Haven. The potential, it's in their hands to see if they can take it all the way to Lotus, a map 3.
They've looked like they have a lot more belief in this map, C9, which is a little bit strange because it is Sen's map pick, but Zelsis has come online. 11-4. The team captain for C9, the more experienced player, the guy who was anchoring in a lot of these spots and was giving up space, but then trying to come back in at the right times, trying to coordinate with the rest of the squad.
Sentinels, they've been dominant on the pistol rounds. We'll see how this one gets off to a great start.
Oh,
Still
Redux. Another one? Another one?
Dismissing them with a wave
Ah,
of
NT.
shots,
Good damage,
doing
though.
even more damage. Putting the fear of God into the back of the Cloud9 players' heads.
Both of these duelists are going to be looking to take aggro angles, Redux and Joen. Cortesia too. C9 are going to be chasing shadows, working around these slow defaults.
Chipping down these Cloud9 players.
It's like into B for C9.
Doing all the damage now.
That goes down.
No fear there. Straight into the B site, straight there with a plant. Moves forwards now. What is the next stage of this one? Util held down as that smoke dissipates here. The paranoia is good for the connection. Smoke to see if they can cut out even more space and hold this one away, but Celsius caught unaware.
Celsius gone.
Also placement.
2v4.
Quite ready for it. Deep dart now
Bang.
the double face.
Bang.
This is all Sentinels once more. They are just not losing pistol rounds.
It's a big one for them to be able to take. Really nice shots coming through from Redux at the beginning of the round. Delight to see him out there
Yeah,
on
how
the
many-
list. Should be a good composition in terms of playing retakes as well.
It's a lot of damage.
It is. The Sheriff buys are just so powerful on pistol rounds.
It's one of the highest win rates, at least it was.
4 pistols.
Has been for a couple of years, actually.
At the end of London, right? For pistol rounds.
Yeah, ever since Gen G started doing it a lot in 2024. Ton of value. Double body shot. And the headshot, obviously. But double body shot kill is massive in rounds like this. Full eco for C9.
Flash.
They've been trying to deny ult points as much as possible in rounds like this.
Run it down here, though. That Marshall, it's going to be getting to work.
Yo, Sen, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you.
And he's right there, Joey by his side. Rattling away with a shot to
Yo,
the
hello?
Sheriff. This
We're
is
calm,
Super
right?
being overwhelmed.
We're calm, right?
Chomped to bits, really, with the classics
Good
in
TP.
hand, but the cutting up, crossing up. Mark,
Okay, we're calm.
mid-ball.
Okay, we're
He's
calm.
really getting that done. Okay, that's all Sen.
Okay. Okay.
Three
Dude,
players
I got scared for a second. I got scared for a second, bro.
And kept in. Let's see what ideas they have. Who's even coming up and cooking up these ideas in the middle of the round like this?
I don't know.
I got to assume it's somebody like Jonah P. Maybe it is Marv coming back in.
It's usually a team effort.
Yeah.
I think it's
to carry the burden with John out.
Yeah, and even just in general, I think a lot of teams they put a lot of responsibility on the IGL shoulders, but
Holy Professor. Shout out to Professor, bro.
pretty much every team.
I know Jonah was extremely vocal when he was playing with
Oh
G2.
yeah, with the listenings, you could tell.
Yeah.
Even with Sen. They do have some potency with this one. Jerwin can essentially lock down the entirety of Garage by himself with that judge.
Oh, the Prowler missed it.
Wait,
Oh, no.
Redux.
Redux is all
What's
the way
going
up
on
there.
here?
This is what's going on? Timing's on
Fine.
timing. Straight past it. Redux punishes, and now with that judge.
100?
That's where it throws.
180?
Plenty of damage done.
Oh, it's a tragedy in this round for C9.
Dude, 2v5.
Oh, the
That's a bonus win.
Bonus round ideas they're working.
Hey!
Sen took risks in a couple of different areas around the map, and every single one of them paid off perfectly. Jank's slinking back into spawn here with 14 HP. Yeah. I mean, this would be a long time to save if that's what they've got on their mind.
That looks like the play.
There's still a minute.
Doesn't look like they have any intention
All right.
of moving.
Dude. We're going to sit here for the next minute and like 30 seconds. Come on.
Money in the bank. They don't care about throwing away a couple of these guns.
No, absolutely. You tick down about 30 seconds, and then the
Who wants
hordes
to,
are gonna be after Vic and Jack.
Who wants to get to stepping first?
Dart broken.
Already giving away the positioning of one of them.
Yeah.
Cortezia.
Cortezia slowly creeping up onto the angle.
Cortez!
Going hunting. See if he can sniff out the opposition.
It's only Oxy that has any money in the bank.
Try and keep a hold of these guns. As you know, there's a second player.
CVI
around,
spawn.
but
Oh yeah.
they need to
Look
worry about
look at Sentinels.
The net is being cast out. These players are being pushed into a corner. Cloud9 desperate now to hold on to these guns.
Oh.
Being assailed
Oh.
from multiple directions. Now to Vic, and he's getting
Vic gone?
down, not quite.
Yo, Jack.
Brought down and toppled. Jack lucky here. Tries
Oh,
that
too-
rifle into the
too
next.
much.
Trying to blend into the landscape.
Yeah.
Jack gets
If he
sticky
could,
gun.
painting himself in leaf patterns.
Does he throw it to somebody, or is he just holding on to it?
C9 get to keep one gun. And Jack has no money because he saved. And he had no armor because he was down on 14 HP. Jilwin didn't get spotted by a Prowler in Garage. Gets mad value out of the judge.
Yeah.
In the meantime, Celsius goes walking forwards and doesn't anticipate the fact that Redux has just walked up A long. It's a
Insta timeout.
disaster of a round for Cloud9. After they
I mean,
were
yeah,
up
they have 2 to play
7-5
with.
at the
You lose
half,
bonus, sure, why
it
not,
looked
man?
like they had that fire in them to be able to take it home. A double pistol and now a bonus from Sen. That's got to send the confidence spiraling.
Yeah. Well, they were taking a page out of Lev's book as well with some of these setups. Not that it was Lev who pioneered holding a judge in Garage, but I do, listen, I think about it.
Yeah, King loves
King
holding
loves it.
aggro like
Spike
that.
does it. They do love to really over-index into the judge as much as they can. Get away with it for the bonus rounds and whatnot. And yeah, the trend continues here. Sen, as I said, I mean, winning the bonus, winning every single pistol so far in the Series 2.
I think you've got to be really cautious as Cloud9, based on the fact that you're playing into a double duelist comp. And this comp will sometimes want to play a bit of retake on A, but if they try something at the beginning of the round, you've got to be ready for Joe or Redux going, peeking out garage or walking down A long, doing something with the abilities that they have, that dash, that refract.
Exactly right, they can take risks at the right moments.
Alright, talk to me off the timeout. 4 stingers, Fireball's the one with the gun.
Offloaded at least.
He is one off ult, so.
He's one away from the ult.
He has been hitting in this run.
Looking for it now. This deep smoke's going to be played
Cortez?
Here.
Tries to go for the no-scope, can't get it. Fireball's the guy that dies. Oxy 5 health.
Fireball ops. That was the rifle player, but maybe it can be exchanged of hands. Refract back once more. And look at this, peeling all the way through and around.
Yeah, Zelsis. Yeah, Zelsis.
Fish in a barrel.
Zelsis, you're 40 HP, man. It's okay.
Just asserting himself, announcing himself to the conversation. There's not really any hope at all here for Zelsis. I said that before with Jerwin when he aced, but this one I do believe.
If Zelsis gets one taps with a stinger.
Crowd gets so excited for Sin and me. Bro, I'm gonna walk out. I'm gonna walk out with Sentinels next week, bro.
This one is truly And C9 desperately tried to hold on to a couple of rifles in the previous, and now it didn't particularly help them. Fireball Ops got dropped.
Yo, when do 100 Thieves play?
Immediately.
Did they play the Saturday game?
30 seconds left.
Zelsis isn't winning. Let me check.
Zelsis. Not going to want to save the stinger, are you?
Here. No. Trying to do any
Yeah, Saturday. Saturday against G2. Oh, brother.
Out control at this point.
Come on. Come on. If there was any time to beat G2, it will be now. I would love to get off to a hot start in this split. You know what I mean?
Retake with it. There's tons of stuff that they could do. Sen are firmly in control of this series now.
Yeah. Okay.
And Zelsis, who was 11-4 to end the half, who said coming into this match that Sen was the team he wanted to beat most in America's Stage 2. It's got to be a sad feeling watching it slip away from you.
Not over just yet, but certainly in control. Neon-esque. Cortezia. We'll see how Cloud9 do. They've got a couple of guns in their hands now. 5 rifles. Bit of Odin spammer to the corner though. That's not going to be able to get the punish off onto Oxy. The double dash forwards is being disrespected here. Deep drone almost used immediately. Convergent pass.
That way,
play with multiple
one, turn around!
And layers being piled on it still. It's Cloud9 dissipate it nicely.
That's such a sick idea though. Love the use of that ultimate from Jerwin.
That was from behind.
Yeah, what an angle. The push down mid. There's a couple of little gaps there and Cloud9 did get away from it, but I respect the play.
That was good as well. Just get that connection onto Jerwin is what they were looking for.
Gosh.
Oxy
Okay, Jerwin.
Up at this point.
You have to be. How is he getting one there? You are
right
something.
Anyway. Instant with the trade.
I'm so irritated. I'm so irritated.
Pinpoint accuracy locked on.
Because after this, I need him to calm down.
Looking to go out just yet.
Jonah P is ahead of this one though. They won't expect him to be here.
Smoked out, it's cause for concern, and how the hell do you slip past this one? Celsius again.
Okay, okay.
Locked onto
Dude,
the right
after this game, bro, I need Jerwin to just like keep it chill, bro. Same thing with this Cortezia guy, bro. I need all these Sen guys to forget how to play the game after this. After this map, bro. You don't understand.
It almost worked, but C9 got a couple of players that just managed to dodge this one.
Bunkered down, didn't they? Vic.
It's this position from Vic. Did actually get caught, but still was able to grab the kill. Unexpected, uncleared. Good here. Fireball Lob's got to save ultimate.
Oh, this is rapid again.
Just insta dash down. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh! Just full scrap A.
Eager to help out and get involved in the action.
Alright, 3v1.
Zelsis, tough task ahead of him, a 1v3. Has the spike. Free reign over towards the B site, but he's going to try and ISO these kills, and he's up against a tall order. Cortezia Just barely not on the line. Hold
he
on,
caught the
timing.
That's a crazy timing that Zelsis has caught there.
Drifts past this one, and he might be able to put a bullet to the dome. It's going to come down to the timing still. Cortezia holds his nerve.
Yeah, he's walking back into the crosshair, isn't he? Yeah,
wading right into it, and there it is. Good patience.
Yeah. Honestly, Cortezia will be a little confused about that.
Yeah.
Hello. How did he end up there?
Yo, 10-8.
Zelsis just couldn't quite figure out exactly what angle. And you're right, it's the patience from Cortezia, just holding, waiting, making sure that the rest of his team is able to clear those important positions.
Fantastic adjustment of pace here from Sen.
And a lot of good set ideas, actually, for how to increase tempo on the defense side.
Yeah.
We just saw them with that really cool Waylay ultimate.
Nice!
They come out with another one instantly. Fireball Ops still with that ult in hand. They haven't had
opportunity.
Yeah, they haven't had a chance to use it.
They've been getting shut out over towards the A lobby area before they even can get going.
But Zelsis has got the troops in the same position again. Same Waylay dash, down short from Oxy. This time a fake, though.
Spotted out, it has pulled
Jerwin.
a bunch of players up and over. Deep
But he's ready.
in a play towards it. It's Jerwin. Same angle that Oxy was on from prior.
Wait.
What the idea was there.
Vic committed that?
I mean, if the idea was a pressure to pull rotates.
What's the jump clear doing now?
Yeah, not too sure. Marved.
Vic committed that. Fireball's bouncing.
Out into his hands, and he makes the call anyway. You could hear it from across the stage. Signs of life and a pressure now with a Utah flying forwards towards him.
Yo, 5v3.
Well dealt with. All contained here by Sentinels. Looking to play this one with a lot of discipline.
Redux is behind them.
Dude, Redux' window.
Right where it hurts there.
Zelsis is just stuck, man.
Now.
Bang.
Bleed out the remaining
Oxy and B
players.
with the Bulldog. 1 versus
No choice but
5.
to be heads on
Looking
a
like
swivel.
11 for
Oxy
Sentinels, bro.
Twisting and turning. No safe direction for him. ADS up. He's only got the Bulldog and he's making as much as he can do with it, really. It's the best he possibly can in a spot like that. This is Sentinels, though, that are now running away with it.
C9 have another
timeout, or
a single round.
they have another timeout, right? C9.
Sen have come out with aggression, with set plays, absolutely cooking them. And they've got a complete read of where they're moving around the map as well. Confusion writ across the face there. Didn't quite understand what was going on the C side. Somehow maybe expecting
good
to
from
be able to
Cortez,
deliver that
just like
information with the Omen ult, but he was way too far away.
It's also pretty fast, right?
Whatever.
It was I mean, not leaving much room or space at all.
Like, it was well played from Cortez. It was just
whatever the
weird.
reaction was that they were hunting for.
But also, as soon as they realized in that round that the A pressure was fake, Redux is running down A long, flanking behind them, putting the pressure, putting the squeeze on the garage take. C9 are struggling to keep any control. Take a look at this as well. This is Fireball Ops tier 2 stats. Really, really strong. 0.9 kill per round is astonishingly good. And the same thing could be said about Jack. Jack's stats, if anything, I think are actually even better than Fireball Ops in tier 2. They pulled up some monster tier 2 players, and yet they haven't been able to put it together so far. This is the first opportunity that we've seen for Fireball Ops, but you see Jack as well, 4-13. They're not taking over the game in the same way that they would have wanted from rookie tier 2 players.
For sure.
So often we see that just work at the tier 1 level.
I will give a bit of credit here to Cloud9. They've been pretty candid and transparent in terms of the issues they had. In the middle of the season, trying to rebuild around some of these players. They haven't had the best of time to put it all together.
Well, now they've got a lot of time.
Yeah.
Week in, week out, they will have plenty of matches to try to improve.
There's danger here. Oxy spots multiple signs of life here, and it has pulled the rotation to the send plays, but this is real pressure.
Fireball's ult comes through.
Into this one. Finally, running back into the
Oh, 2 for Fireball.
Straight to fruition. Fireball Ops immediately collecting a bundle of kills.
Wait,
Oxy.
what do I send something here?
Playing off the pressure
Never mind,
perfectly
he's
at
blind.
that Redux. Stays his hand for but a moment to dash away to dissipate. Potentially play his life, but it's still a 2v4 to work with. Cloud9. Driving seat. That's what they're playing for right now. Jonah P has to sit back in dismay. They're not out of it just yet. They have a sizable lead, but for Cloud9, not finished either.
What a difference it makes when you can actually take control of the game yourself and be the one setting the tempo.
Yeah.
It's been a few rounds in a row now where C9 have just had to defend on their attack side. This time, they get Fireball Ops in a position where he can use the Phoenix ult, and he delivers for them. 2 big kills.
Listen, bro, off the timeout, just yo.
To win the round instantly.
I'm in C.
That's what they
Send
need
Fireball in. Bro, but he gets 2 on like a spam, no?
Ult, but it does have to be C9 setting the tempo if they want to be able to come back and...
Like, it's cool, like, yeah, but like... I swear this guy just ran through and got... Just spam garage and gets 2 for fun. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Okay.
That's so unfortunate for Marv, man. Like, the kill on Jerwin makes sense, but Marv's just unlucky.
To capitalize off the back of it.
Jerwin did just fully get caught out.
Though, especially considering that Sen ended up winning both pistols, bonus conversion in Haven.
It's been this half where Cloud9 have collapsed a little bit. They actually look great in the first.
See if they can hold on, though. I think it's all being used to see if they can cross this one up. Phoenix Wall. Cuts off that A line. Waiting for it to dissipate. And go for the flash refight, just in case anybody is pressed all the way up.
Yeah, that's the kind of place that Redux has been loving to push up to. So it makes sense that you'd want to try to catch him in this spot.
Walking all the way up here. There's no deep push from Sentinels on the other side of the map. They are unaware of this.
If C9 can take A without using their Waylay ult, if they can recognize that Sen are playing A retake, they'll be in a really strong post-plant position.
They've committed both prowlers, hasn't seen a soul, so you think that that might be able to stay to hand, at least temporarily. Dash over the top, out through there, now we see the double dash on top of it. Oxy claiming a lot of space off the back of it. I realise that nobody's home.
Yeah, this is great. Oxy's now in a perfect position to play his ult.
Shock dart's going wide.
Should be really tough to retake this.
Convergent paths. That's what we're looking at here.
Oxy has ult, Jack has ult.
Hell is going to be able to cut this one out from the choke point. See how Sen take this one now with a Paranoia. It's a Nightfall, all going to be used. Both ults on top of how to saturate. Barely dodged. Jack actually still active into the fight here, but slow to a crawl.
Cortez, good kill on Zelsis.
Zelsis.
And now Jerwin has
ults that go both ways, pound for pound. We're seeing it now. Sentinels seeing if they can get all the way up.
Oh, brother.
But it's all
Fireball. Oh, brother.
Slew of kills just going his way.
That's really lovely play from Cloud9 there. Recognizing the Sentinels were playing off-site, Vic got to keep the Paranoia, Oxy got to keep his ultimate, and they just layer them through. Even with Zelsis getting caught, this Waylay ult retake that Jerwin was saving just got completely countered by Vic's Paranoia in hell. Vic and Oxy layering
just
that up.
So much.
Sen are going to take a timeout.
Last timeout.
That big red button being hit by Ewok as the lead that they had, 11 to 8,
big red button.
cut down to 1.
It's funny because it is a...
Still got money in the bank.
It is a big red button.
But we're starting to get towards the end of regulation here. They need to be able to put a round together at some point. I think the early aggression was the thing that was working for them. I want to see another set play coming out, being called here. Get Jerwin in an aggressive position. Get him using the refract early on. Get Redux pushing down mid or down A long. Maybe a... Do you have a play in the playbook where you push down C?
Yeah. How deep does the playbook go?
That's what we want to see.
It's going to be difficult as well because you're incorporating Marv as this late element, right? But they've been doing well so far.
And a lot of the pre-barrier calls, Marv's just going to have a Paranoia in his hand. You would imagine, right?
And even in the listening, he's been quite vocal. Asking, what do you want me to do? Where do you want a Paranoia?
And I think if you hadn't taken a timeout, this would be one of those moments where you're expecting John QT to be the difference maker, to call the adaptation. But with John out, Ewok's got to be the guy, hit the button, and give them an idea to get them up to that map point, that match point.
John P's going to have a lot of early Odin spam just through the doorway.
And that's actually going to set up Marv on an aggressive position now.
Flash.
Chips down Vickers as slightly
Redux.
Well. Redux. Cheeky angle. Almost anticipated there by Fireball Ops, and now making moves into a different direction entirely. Over towards Garage, Prowler.
Jerwin.
That connection. Dash to cut it up.
Okay, he's chilling. Zelsis comes long.
Oh! Stutter steps. Vic is going to be catching a kill into Marv now.
Hey, Vic hits Marv?
Blaze Wall cuts his way forwards and through. Does cut away his angles as well. Slightest a pocket of play, and then Oxy anticipating it. It's a head clean off of Jerwin. Cloud9 managed to barrel their way through here, threatening multiple areas of the map at once. And it's immediately taking the danger out of the round. Whatever that timeout was for does not go to the plan that Sen had in mind.
Yeah,
well, Sen
3v5.
heavy indexed in short control. They put 2 players down here in a bait and switch setup, expecting perhaps Oxy to go for that double dash that he's been going for, down short. or maybe to even catch Vic when he was on his lurk. But on a timing play and based off the garage control, Sentinels had to dissolve that trap setup, and Vic just walked in and won a 1v1 against Marv. That certainly didn't help what was going on the other side of the map. To some degree, I think there's a bit of luck involved sometimes with, you know, what strat do you happen to call coming out of the timeout?
Sure.
C9 went in the opposite direction of where Sen were expecting, and they hold on to enough guns.
They do indeed.
But it's 11-11.
It's 11-11. That's the big difference maker here. Cloud9 have done especially well, I think, considering the circumstances. Looking at that timeline. Pistol round's not going away, bonus round not going away.
Yo, this is a crazy underperformance.
Finding a way into this map, potential to drag it all the way to Lotus.
Yeah, the amount of rifle rounds they're winning at this point of the game.
Like, I know I haven't seen him play that much, but I swear I've never seen him be this bad.
Yeah, turn the momentum enormously. Still with the op, still with the Odin.
I'll find you.
It's a fake with a TP, Haunt.
It looks like Zelsis is just controlling this space so that Fireball Ops can pick up another ult orb. Yeah. But he will still be one away.
Redux has got a ton of space over towards A. It was an early drone. Set him up onto the line, and Marv's going to be getting the acknowledgement now. Anchor smoke. Drop down. Dropped up. Double dash though. It spots him out, but a refractor pull all the way back here. Paranoia to be pulled out early. Fireball Ops there with a flash. Right around the corner. And a collection of U-turns.
Oh my gosh.
Pays off massively.
Marved only for one. That play.
Like a wrecking ball, man. He
dude,
just
2v4
runs his
now.
way through the site.
Yeah, when they set him up,
they try
when
forward
he
or
is
what?
the player that's involved in this death ball
Yep,
that goes towards
forward.
the site, if they can get these rounds where Sen don't throw them off with some defensive aggro early, Fireball Ops is really clean on these site execs as a Phoenix. Been winning them a lot of rounds, and he's managed to generate up that Phoenix ult again.
Redux is going for it. He's got a blaze on for the next round anyway. Doesn't really care about throwing this gun away. He wants to do damage. Take it now, but that Haunt just revealing it. Vic more than ready. Still that Odin spam. This one.
Jonah just gets out with an off. Honestly, good grab.
And away, that operator.
What happened? C9 coming back. C9 at 12 now. They get op up for.
The Celsius and team have been able to put together against his former squad.
Actually, who takes this?
It's been
Cortez?
incredibly impressive.
Actually, yes, Cortez.
Sen still struggling to come up with the answer.
No charges left.
We asked the question, how deep is the playbook in terms of these early round aggro plays? It kind of feels like they've run out, because a lot of the setups right now are more passive, are more defensive.
Enemy remaining.
All right, boys, keep carrying me. Come on.
Jack's 4 and 14 at the bottom of the scoreboard. Not an area. Like I said, his stats in tier 2 are monstrously good.
It's relatable though.
Oh yeah, that's
This is bad for my agenda. It's okay. It's okay.
Round, and they can drag it all the way.
NT Cortez.
It is desperation at this point, isn't it?
Dude, Jonah grabs orb for ult, and then he stays in a committed spot, and he doesn't get a kill!
It's Fireball Ops, leaving no stone unturned. Off angle Redux.
Redux saved me, bro. Redux saved me, bro.
Save the day up, draft and around. Blaze just going wide on it. It's everything being thrown into the maw, an attempt at a exchange, and it points him directly towards where the action is. All down to Jerwin now. Looking to survive, stringing it together. It's too much from the other club. Lotus abound, Cloud9. An insane amount of resilience and grit on display.
What
all right.
Haven. Some brilliant rounds being put together towards the end. Vic, who returns to the roster, goes 20 and 12. And what a surge up the scoreboard for Fireball Ops as well. Late into that second half, ends with 21 kills.
Fantastic stuff. We've got a game on our hands, don't we? Don't go anywhere. I know you don't want to miss the conclusion of this.
$11-8, yeah. Yeah. My Jack VFL pick is not looking good. Listen, you won. Listen, I think it's fine since you won. It is not great But it's fine since you won. You know what I'm saying? Then we got 4. I lost a point. Oh. Less than 5 kills loses you a point? Oh, brother. Bro, I'm so hot, by the way. Hold on. I'll be right back. Just gonna go stand in the air.
I'm gonna show you another one of the secret spots that we have here. This is where the magic happens. This is where our coaches and assistant coaches are always watching the game, where you see them punching the plushies, where you see them celebrating, screaming. It is pretty much behind where the players are, but it's just this tiny little room. They have a few screens where they can see all the players and also, you know, get mad, get happy. You get a little bit of everything. You guys know how those coaches go.
Surely not free! Heads are rolling! And time has been born! Far for content!
Oxy gets 4 to his name on that.
Well, ask and you shall receive. Map 3 is happening. What a way to kick off stage 2. And with a great matchup like this, and C9 managing to force the issue, pushing this series to its final battleground, which will be on, I believe, Lotus later on. So that's going to be exciting to watch here. But of course, folks, with that victory, C9, they show that they have what it takes. We heard earlier from Coach Imi talk about confidence being the name of the game here. What better way to build that confidence up than not just win, but win from coming back into the lead. You had the lead, lost the lead, bit of a topsy-turvy game. C9 pulled it off.
Yeah, exactly what Mel brought up earlier with the goldfish memory and how Imi was saying they need to play like they deserve to be on the stage. They did exactly that. They were able to bounce back from that first series, or that first map, I'm sorry, and they came out on top.
Yeah, and I think what better way than to do in a double duelist dive comp. Like, not only was I saying, yeah, this guy's really good at Cypher and Chamber, that was Fireball Op's first ever game on Phoenix.
Wow, really?
I wasn't expecting it, but I think they're trying to avoid having that thing happen where we see with other teams like FURIA, where they have their IGL on Phoenix.
Yeah.
And in my opinion, it doesn't really bode well historically. So it's really interesting to see Fireball Ops take more of that duelist consideration, and it looked so good. These later rounds, the double entry, he did that exact play like 3 times back to back.
Yeah, he was finding so much value just with the Asian in general. And on top of that, too, being that, you know, really like energetic individual on stage alongside Oxy. That's a good person to have up there to kind of keep that hype going, and he's been playing so well. Mel, it feels like this guy is.
You see Vita streaming on Jack's channel?
He's starting to.
I did not.
A little bit, which is what we're
I had no
for,
clue
right?
Vita was streaming on Jack's
He's
channel.
always been there for C9, but the question mark was like, yo, can they get like another person behind him? And that's exactly what they found in Fireball Ops. It was such a fun series to see because we all thought, you know, Sentinels really had it in the bag, and then C9, like, respect, they clawed it back.
Yeah, but of course, I don't want to get ahead of ourselves here, right? That was one map. Let's see how they continue to build off of this. But one thing that we can take from that, and you saw even from some of the clips there as well, guys, was just these retakes from C9. They were really doing a brilliant job ensuring, Alexis, that they were putting themselves in position to be able to get back onto these sites, do what they need to do, lock up that win.
They had a really good set util usage on these retakes. As you can see, like, they're doing eye lineups, spams, really good siege lineups as well. It's really hard to have an answer as Sen. And I know they walked into the site for free one round, and then C9 was like, screw the retake, let's just flood, because they thought, Sen would maybe have an answer for it, and they didn't.
Yeah, like this such coordinated util, and once they baited Sentinels into that feeling of, hey, we're playing retake, this is the round they play immediately after. They're playing flood, they're getting onto the site quickly, and it's so disorienting to play as Sentinels when you're trying to get a read of what the defense is doing.
Yeah, one thing that Sideshow was calling for in the cast, he wanted to see Sentinels change things up, maybe put Gerwin in a bit more aggressive positions. That was happening in the early goings, and we were seeing some good success with that, but then, they kind of regressed, and they went back, Mel, to just things that they felt like were going to work for them, comfort, where they could just kind of zone out the map and figure out where the pushes were going to come from. But at that point, it seems like the pace from C9 was too late.
Especially on the C site, I swear, Fireball.
All right, give me time.
Give me time. Every round towards the end of the half. And I think, honestly, the fade util from Jack was great. Like, Jack wasn't topping the scoreboards by any means, but I swear his haunt was getting scans in garage. It was clearing backside. And it's such an annoying thing to deal with on the defense when you're dealing with the Jet dashing in and then there's Phoenix.
Low high. 3-0? No. Trust me.
Yeah, no, Jack saying, carry me, guys. That's me in ranked all the time. So, hey, I feel that.
He's so real for that.
I respect it. All right, but let's go ahead and set things up here. Let's get ready for map 3 and where we're going next, because the pressure is on. We're taking a trip to Lotus, another 3-site map here, Alexis. And after how things played out on Haven, you got to be feeling pretty good for Cloud9, but I think we're going to be walking into a potential slugfest here between these two teams.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, C9 had 2 role swaps, and they looked the most comfortable that they've looked so far in the series. So I'm curious to see, are they going to do another double duelist, put Fireballs
no bad.
Role, or are they going to go back to their normal, everyday comps?
That's the question on my mind as well. It seems like they do play better when they put him on the double duelist. The only thing that's sticking out to me is Fireball Ops is relatively inexperienced on these double duelists. We really see him
not bad.
on the Sensi, so can they replicate that success again?
Yeah, it does.
Not a bad run. Listen, the first one was bad, but we don't talk about that, bro.
Hey, and that might work out for him, right? Give him the least amount of stress.
Bro, if I don't dud that one, bro, I actually have an incredible.
And then focus on that. It seems like
Nah, whatever. I'm not even tilted. It
is working, but there's so much more that needs to be done from.
All right, bro. I'll throw down 1 3-0 run real quick. Double controller. Pacific. Or single one. No matter what I get, we're starting. Oh, good start.
Yeah, because if you look at players like
I'll take Crown Initiator. Yeah, why not? Wait. What's supposed to do is IGLing it. I actually don't know. No, it's not worth. Just take Crown. Ooh, I can take Crown controller. Bomb.
You're pretty self-sufficient, Flash for yourself, put a wall for yourself, heal yourself.
All right.
You can certainly do with that.
Lucky Initiator, bang.
The question on our minds is whether or not this new Cloud9 roster can pick up a much.
I don't hate this. I don't hate this at all.
After this, you don't want to miss it. We'll see you in a few.
Okay. I'll take RB. RB is my duelist, and then give me a just crazy Sensi player. How are they all off-roll Sensi? Are you kidding me? Oh. Alright, wait, hold on. We got Team Chem here, though. Lakia, solo head coach. Come on. Now look at this. Second, I'll take it. Quad.
Between these two teams, I gotta say, a lot of resilience on display by Cloud9. They managed to overcome a lot of the odds against them, despite the fact that Sen were taken away. Pistol rounds, a bonus conversion in the midst of it. We are going to map 3.
It's a great point, but I think, again, you have to set the context, though.
Sure.
It's great resilience from Sentinels to be playing without their IGL, without one of their most experienced players who's been there all the time for this squad. And they are still pushing C9, even on the map that C9 won, to the limit. It looked like
25 G2 sim.
2-0, to be honest with you. And now we go to Lotus.
25?
Which, funnily enough, is a map that neither of these teams have won on this year in VCT.
No, because G2 quad everything.
Both teams 0-2 on Lotus throughout stage 1, didn't play it in kickoff. So for one of these teams, they're going to be able to pick up that first win on the map. Sentinels, from what I was looking at did look a little more competent on this map when they played it. They were playing against tough competition, people like NRG, G2, those kind of teams. Sure. Because it was a tough group that Sen had in stage 1. So we'll see if any of that translates, whether they've got new compositions, new ideas, all of that good stuff that you expect when teams are debuting at the start of a new stage.
I mean, it's been about 2 months, right? So
it's been a long time.
All right, come on.
Improvements being made.
Come on.
On maps where they weren't as strong as in the past. I mean, both of these teams, I think, lucked out a little bit, I think.
Bro, I'm not going to lie.
Yes,
I think y'all got me hyped up too much during map 1, bro. Because now I think I ended up hate watching.
So it's pretty fantastic. I mean, they were able...
I got too excited.
Again, it's the beginning of the stage, but I think they were targeting this game, both of them, against their opponents. Yeah. They managed to ban maps that they weren't that great on. And
God, I blame you, bro.
So who knows if either of these squads are going to have a perma, or maybe they'll grow into one as they figure out their map pools a little more.
We'll see.
From matches.
Impromptu head-to-head between, well, IGL versus Vocal Player.
Yes.
I mean, I'm not going to call Jonah P the IGL.
Stand in IGL for today. Not 100% how things are working.
He's normally very, very good at the communication.
All right, map 3 loaded.
So, okay, Lotus though. Loading into the map now, we see the compositions. Guess what? Pretty standard stuff.
Yes, very standard stuff.
Yeah.
But even that in itself is a little bit moving away from the norm, because both of these
verticalization working as planned.
To experiment on lots of different maps. We've seen them run double duelist before, for example, on Lotus at various points. So going to what is pretty much considered the best composition that you can run here, the Viper with the Vice, with the Fade. And we've seen the Marv Viper work up some astonishing lurks on this map before.
He's devious.
He really is.
Don't give him the space. He'll take over without you realizing.
And we get to see Fireball Ops on the Viper too. He looked super competent on the Phoenix, but it's not really very popular here on Lotus. Not a map where you can run that pick.
Getting the ready checks about here to see if we can get into the action. It will be a real test here for both of these teams. Obviously, caveat being added that we've been talking about with Marv filling in on the roster, but I see it. The exchange of fist bumps, that makes me a happy man, because it means we will be getting into the pistol.
Pistols have been the domain of Sentinels today. C9 would love to be able to take one away. On
Listen. You can't let Sentinels go 6 for 6 on pistols, bro.
Zelsis has been talking about how this is the one he wants.
There it is. What did he say? He would give up the other 4 games? Happy to lose all of them as long as he can beat out Sentinels. Well, they dragged it to the 3rd and final map in this series here. Hell of an opener for stage 2 for these two teams. Ball's going to open up nice and early here. Puts a bit of
Zelsis auto pop star.
Sentinels.
I don't think he gets to see anything. I think Sentinel's full chilled.
They're all up though.
Yeah, they're anticipating it potentially being a B finish here. Putting Zelsis on A. More than other Vice players, I think. Likes to move his setup around from C to A.
There's a lot of noise being made here. The Vice Util is going to be stalling out Sentinels, waiting for the timing though, and they do coordinate well, at least stepping up and over towards the wall. Zelsis, couple of pot shots. He'll be playing his way all the way back here. Order Util are going to be deaded in the process, but all that space regained by Cloud9. They've cleared out Rubble entirely now, and now looking to make the move over towards Door. Flip of the switch. Prowler going to be leading the charge.
Yeah, that's
on top
3
of
in tree.
Backside positions though. Urgency really into the step of the Sentinels players, but they are really getting caught into a corner with a nade.
Yeah, if they pull this out somehow, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Sees good connection, combination of the Util and out of the Fuse.
I don't think Oxy got half.
For it being stuck away, but it is random spam and praying away really that they can collect these kills. No half.
Oh my gosh, Jack.
At least with these bullets.
Half on it.
Whistling down the opposition now and more. Jack.
Throw in 10 HP.
Sidestep it away. Half onto the defuse, a lot of damage done, but he just can't claim the kill. Finally there,
14 health.
Denied.
It's another pistol for Sentinels, man.
Saves the day for Redux.
What a heartbreaker for Jack towards the end. Armor saving Redux's life. A player that was talking about post-plant situations for these two teams on Summit right at the beginning of the series. Put in a really difficult retake of his own. Had much more of a chance of being able to impact the game here in just this one round that he had over the whole course of Haven, really.
Yeah.
but can't quite get it across the line, and it's another pistol round for Sen.
They're just racking them up.
Another moment of pain for Cloud9 early on in a half. Now you've just got to make sure that none of these ult orbs are going towards somebody with a big ult.
They don't have a trap player towards Mount. Sen are trying to sniff this one out. But the danger is lurking just a couple of meters away.
Yeah, you do not want Jerwin to be the guy that mops up all of these kills. If Cloud9 can avoid that, that's at least a silver line.
Access towards it. Haunt, broken. It does put some alarm bells, I think, into the mind of Sen. They don't want anything to do with it.
Ult orb not taken as well. That's the kind of thing that you should be maximizing in a round like this.
Not worried about it. Nobody was holding over towards B main either.
Cam, good comms.
Be crunched, I think.
Yeah, but when you have full mount control like that, I think it's a little bit too scared to not be going for it. But they're taking the cautious approach.
Yeah. 40 seconds remaining. Zelsis.
So, yeah, Sentinels keeping it real calm this round,
The
bro.
pile of bodies now starting to make their move over towards the A site, and that's going to be calling for the rotation.
Just super
Shouldn't be too much
chill.
danger here for Sentinels. Not unless they massively mess up, but...
Alright, plant goes down for free.
Throughout this series. Snake bite and a nade. Sails up towards the back, but it just misses the mark there. Jonah P's able to sidestep most of the danger once more. Redux.
Wait, this guy's a through
going to
already.
be offloaded.
Hey,
that swing will be punished. Redux.
Wait, that's a Bulldog on Redux. No, Marv is a classic, by the way.
It's
a gun for Oxy.
It is. It's a Bulldog picked up, and now they're playing these players.
Hello?
Hold on. Finding their way all the way forwards. Paranoia. It's a great connection. Lining up the remaining of these Sen players, and with that gun in hand,
Jerwin, you need to be
taking
magic.
over now. Prowler
And you're
splitting
already
it
dead.
out. Jerwin can't quite get anything
Marv
online. It's up to
1v5 with
Marv now,
the
just that
classic or what, bro?
It's a wall and triggered over anyway. This is all Cloud9. What a way to get back into things.
Who needs a pistol round? Not C9. Just come back in. The swarm of classics. They have not been buying into these rounds either. Once they lose the pistol, they are full ecoing, and this is a full thrifty round that they win.
Redux just handed over the Bulldog with his death there, but anticipated there would just be one player out into heaven, I think, from the Haunt.
Yeah. Yeah, wasn't expecting to swing into the Horde. And I was talking about silver linings being Sentinels not building up towards an ultimate.
Yeah, how about a round win? Moxie, high ground, hold on. Walls overlapping, crisscrossed up.
Trying to use his crouch here just to play over the top.
Players right in front of him though. Could be an opportunity
Jerwin for
to
one.
farm up a couple of kills, but he is caught into the corner now with that nade. Satchel trying to skip his way across. The
Going
bullet
down.
tag.
Good spam
Slow
for
to a
Cortez.
call. Will be paying for it with his
3v3,
life.
a little bit of damage.
Hello. What's going on there? Slipped his way through.
Absolutely bizarre scenes.
Jonah B trying to like no clip into the wall? Don't know.
Sure.
It's just.
He may have been pushed there by the Vice Wall.
Oh yeah.
I think they'd laid the
Wait a
Vice
minute.
Wall over the Viper Wall at
You
B.
might be onto something there.
I think there was some weird
It
interaction.
was quite
there.
comical though.
Yeah. Well, they had a gun to be able to work with in this round, and Redux has got a Vandal towards the end of things. So there's still a chance for Sentinels to be able to pick this up. But it's a low chance.
Bro, but it's Cortezia there.
About Cloud9.
They at least had the bodies to be able to work with. There were swarms of players with classics. Sen don't have the numbers here.
Nick is on a low amount of HP.
So was Redux. That's why he's passed the Vandal over to Cortezia.
Yeah. So this one gets played now.
Listen, listen, listen.
Mind of Sen. Splitting up for now.
I want magic.
Util was saved. Going to be deaded off now. Time ticking.
This is
They're taking their
slow.
time. They're bleeding a little bit too much time off the clock, to be honest with you. Sentinels now are really being put into a prime position to potentially win and take this one away, because it's about to start getting rapidly. Yeah,
One right click, Redux.
Getting more and more urgent.
That's all I want. Just one right
Redux
click.
Just playing his timing. Takes the
2
time.
kills, sir!
Perfect!
Bang! Alright, they get it back. They get it back. They get it back. They get it back.
That one's going to hurt.
Too much caution from Cloud9, and Sen steal the round away. C9 took so long getting into position for the retake, they realized the time had essentially run out for them, and they just had to run forwards, giving all of the sound cues.
What did happen there?
He's playing Mecha Chameleon. He's just so blending into the corner.
That's what he's trying to do. Still, all smiles on the face of Sen. Can't blame him.
In a way.
Position there from Cortezia. He's looking to see if he can
Redux, man.
might get.
Listen, Redux might have trolled a little bit, but it's A-okay. Because he made up for it the next round.
Not been stable for either squad.
Two of the players with rifles holding over towards that C mount control, but
Fireball.
Trying to bait out the wall. It's a successful operation.
Watch German baiting the wall.
Fear of God into Oxy because at any point this door could be tapped.
It's good. They'll be pushing them all the way back here. Sidestepping a lot of this util. Fireball ops. Trying to take that peek here, but he doesn't really have the weapon at hand. This is Joe now taking a lot of space off the back of it. Still, it's a good paranoia. Vic there. Rifle in play. Oxy.
Yo, what is the spot from Oxy?
Waits it out! Oh! Unfortunate tidings. Instant snap back. It's good from the protector.
Dude, come on.
Bait and switch play, just trying to play this.
It's fine. Cortez should be able to get Zelsis here.
And now surely
Cortez gets Zelsis. Alright,
2v1.
They're not super healthy. One? Oh, brother.
No, surely not. Vic lowers anything. Single bullet will do him in.
Jeez, bro.
Positioning and a movement just a little bit better.
Vic's impact has been massive returning to the Tier 1 stage for Cloud9. He wins a critical round there in a 1v1. Luring Cortezia out into the open and being able to finish him off.
God, don't even say it, bro. It's okay. It's okay. We're good, bro.
The whole time he's on 45 HP. I mean, one shot to the chest.
Yeah, and he's basically
takes him out.
One to the chest and one to the toe, and he'd be done.
8-2 right now. And nobody able to get a string of rounds in a row whatsoever. Can Cloud9 be the first?
Sen might have something to say about it, especially with the ults they built up.
Yeah, they're forcing up as well.
Yeah.
50 credits to the name of German.
I think it might make sense, especially when you got the showstopper. Ton of other ults to go along with it. The war chest is filled to the brim, and you're going to see already utilization of it. This is just an ult to cut it up and clear over towards that C-mount position.
Very expensive way from
Very expensive indeed.
Now we see it though. Ult comes through, pushing them out far.
Full evacuation call for Cloud9.
Here's German jump
Peeling
CT.
all the way back here, but it does allow Sentinels a lot of space.
Sure, why not?
Deep one way already going to be layered down.
My eyes are on Cortezia. Does he have a post-plant use for this steel garden?
Jerwin, you're like the only guy, brother. You're the only guy, Jerwin.
Jerwin from afar.
Might be saving it potentially.
Good kill. Line comes through.
Not gonna have that ult for it still.
Can't get out.
Turn on the fire with the trade. Now Showstopper earns up of his own. Oxy all the way in. And this is not going to care at all about that steel garden. It's like a risk. It's a good adjustment still. Traded 1 for 1. It's post-mortem as way that kill was claimed. Guns taken away. Smokes on smokes. In through the site now. Time still ticking.
Oh.
The action of Ionis is going to be laying on the shoulders of Cloud9.
Oh, brother. Marv?
The Iceman!
Wait.
Letting loose now and taking over.
Time on it.
Time turning, and as a circle
Yo,
shrinks,
good kills from Marv.
Round
Yo, hello?
And again, it just keeps going back and forth. No team can secure any level of stability so far on Lotus. Blow for blow, both of these squads. But with all 5 players dying there, the economy is going to be in a weird spot for both teams, honestly. It's not going to be a perfect buy for Sentinels, even though they won. And Jack, I feel for him getting stuck in another situation where he's... The time just isn't on his side.
It's a weird buy. It's a hero rifle or 2. Vic and Oxy's hands, but up against tall order now. Sentinels. Good util for the reclear. It's a nade. Snakebite Nasi's all collecting.
Oh my gosh, what just happened?
Collecting, its kills racked up. Cloud9.
Just fully fried.
I'm going to ignore the state of the economy, I think, at this point.
Yeah.
It's just back and forth, isn't it, these rounds?
But it's a sick idea from C9. That reclear of rubble straight out the strike book.
Yo, Marv still got it. Like, I think the time he could be full-time player again.
Haymaker.
Who knows? Maybe he gets a run back for 2027, bro.
Yeah.
it's just instantly put the pressure back onto Sen's economy. And they didn't have to use that many ults for it either. Celsius and Jack still with big ults in the back pocket.
Dodge and avoid the Prowler, but spotted out.
What a scrappy game so far.
It really is.
Incredible stuff.
Every X optic player minus FNS still shooting.
This is where C9 are going to be able to put 2 in a row on the board.
Bro, what if not Victor? What if Ye can't do it no more, bro?
Play a significant part of this one, but still, okay. Goes down.
If EA can't do it no more, bro.
C9 3-2-3.
When you get back and forth rounds like this, it means that both teams are on minimum loss bonus, right? So that means you have almost no money to be able to work with when you lose a round. So Sen are coming into this next one with absolute bargain bin buy.
Yeah, it's nothing.
There is no world in which they win this one, Brent. It's not happening. Look at it. It's classics.
No,
it's a sheriff and one bandit.
I mean, it got buffed.
No ults really either. It's not happening. C9 are winning 2 in a row. It's happening.
Surely.
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 CLOUD9 do it.
Would have said that about round 2 as
Optic
well.
core minus FNS. Reball. They go get Bonnie for Victor.
A lot of space given up over towards Mound, so easy pickings with the orb.
Who's FNS? Who's FNS in that
The team
team?
that's on the lighter buy. You're not as worried about the trap play, so you can just go and disrespect that. Take the orb.
Barely able to get out of there, but sound cue's potentially heard. Yeah. So aim trained off onto the cross. The Horn getting good information too. Maybe you are right. It's holding down towards the Paranoia. Spray of the bullets though. That Paranoia is going to be good for it. Double dash forwards, blind as anything. Sharp shooting. Vic.
One enemy remaining.
Walking onto heads here.
Okay, somebody won 2 rounds in a row. Holy.
Oh, stop it.
He said he was excited to be back in Tier 1.
Gotta get someone tenured who they'll rock with. That's the harder part. Yeah.
Turning back to the squad that he decided to leave.
He said it himself as well, I think, that he sees it as a moment of redemption, I think, as well, to do what's right by Cloud9, because he was saying he was feeling bad about leaving them. He did put them in a very difficult spot at the end of stage 1.
Yeah, he definitely did leave them in the lurch. But if he's going to come back and put on big performances in nut 2 and 3, and take him to an early win in stage 2, then I think all could be forgiven.
Yeah. It's in the past. Don't worry about it, Vic.
Yeah.
Just don't leave us again. It's all good.
Next week.
No, don't say it. Don't say it.
It's all right. Marv did step in at that point, wouldn't he?
What?
Well, I mean, he's a traveling mercenary at this point. Although I think he's more attached to Sentinels.
that was Demon 1 in stage 1.
It was, yeah.
Going around. Yeah. All right. Timeout here for Sen.
You're seeing Redux's stats across stage 1 on your screen right now. He's a player that has been rotating his roll around a ton. They've not really built the comps and strats around him. I like the idea of what they were going for on Haven, but the strat book didn't really seem deep enough to be able to put Redux in all the best positions possible on the defense side. Now he's back onto the Omen. He says he's very comfortable on a ton of these type of roles. But can Sentinels find what is needed here to be able to run uphill against the ult economy now?
Yeah.
Because now it's not really about guns anymore, it's about the ults.
You're exactly right. It's still a tall order for them. The ults are online, largely pretty much for here for Cloud9. Just missing a 1. You've seen a level of aggression here. Deep walk up into that B main control. It's a base.
Talk to me.
Oxy's there to absorb up a lot of this utility. He's going to be peeling all the way back and hoping that they overchase. But
Vic just got absolutely deleted.
Yeah, where's he gone?
Well, he was opening the door.
Yeah, looking to see if they can bait that aggression. But yeah, with Vic going down, it does complicate things,
It's
doesn't
the
it?
vibe, yeah.
He's 11 and 3. I think he just thought he's got a hot hand. He's willing to take the fight. But he got sat down there. The C site is going to be really, really difficult to get through. You've got a Vice Wall to help Fireball Ops play inside the Viper's Pit. It's tough. I think this has got to be a round where you're looking
Just
for
smashed my 84-inch TV in rage. Cloud9 is embarrassing me in front of my entire family. My 2 children are in tears, scared of my rage as I pace around the room, trembling. I can't take this anymore.
Clearance, and it is a fake here with a Steel Garden. Overlapped on either side. This is an attempt to try and push them back and away, but it's into the hands of Oxy now. How do they play this one? Guns ripped away. In danger now. Oxy trying to make the most of it. Doesn't expel all the bullets. Resets his aim in time, sidestepping a lot of this going his way.
This ult is
long range of the util. Nightfall being sent flying forward.
Yo, if he gets anything else, he gets 2?
Gets one more for his
Dude, and now there's already 2 guys here, bro.
And
bomb goes down.
Now, and that drop down potentially into his lap.
2v3.
Snakebite though, potentially could
time as well.
Corner and a pocket of playing, but it gives a bit of breathing room enough to reclaim. Space positioning over
Play
towards
it
his
safe
spike.
and pray that Cortez is just like the greatest ever graced the game.
Can you deliver? Can you defend? Pushing him back and away. Very wide face. Jack there.
Wait, this is
instantly with
doable.
the trade.
This is
and
so
now
doable
hit.
for Marv Dillo.
Lay it down. All up to Marv. 1v2. Circling around. It's a guessing game. Check down and expire.
This is unfortunate.
Keep them guessing as to where.
Because they know he's not going to be towards tree if he dropped that pit.
He's going to need to be absolutely brilliant here because the space in Cloud9, it looks like it is picture perfect at that.
NT.
Into the side. It's Cloud9 who get another round in. Finally a 2-round lead.
They got their feet under them now, C9. And even with Vic falling early, Oxy does a ton to be able to defend.
He's just rusty? Yeah.
Vic, it looks like with
Listen,
that
he's had his moments.
But Oxy works miracles in this spot. Yeah, he does. Great kill onto Jerwin. Great delay as well, just to buy time for the defensive rotates to come through. He's been the guy for C9 for so long. It'll make a big difference if the others are able to step up around him in stage 2. But when questions are asked of him, he's rock solid.
He delivers.
And now he's got his showstopper. Defensive protocols look good from C9. Their retake ideas look good as well early on. The pathing's clean.
Ooh, gotta be
Marv
careful
pinned out. Ooh, brother.
Marv lucky to be alive.
That could have gotten scary.
He's been pushed back and away there. Prowler, the supplement as well, was chasing. Let's put Vic in a prime position. He's controlling all of A control. See that slowly gearing up over towards his B side. Looks to be the goal, at least to pull some of the util out initially. There's the wall. He's going to be used. Paranoia offloaded. Vic needs to be careful about overstaying here, but he is so confident.
Yeah, Vic's doing a great job.
Let me see.
Still holding this one down. Slight pixel eye. Crouched up. Spray of bullets here. Narrowly avoiding a lot of the util.
Vic TP's out.
Finally, just
well, I'm still going towards C. Oh, bro. C9 still have 3 guys here, man.
He's got so much info.
Yeah.
No one's budged off the C site.
And Oxy is here with Showstopper.
30 seconds remaining.
Senna gonna have no luck here.
Oxy, Showstopper in hand, and now looking to put a stop to the round entirely. Straight to the skybox with that one. Zelsis! Unaware the corner that was just occupied by Redux, but it might matter. Or it might not at the end of the day here. Redux has got a lot to do from this position. 15 seconds remaining. Hold on,
he's got the time.
Yeah, that's his ult now.
Only just.
Only just. Pulls it back from the brink here in a deep position. And
Jonah can't win the 1v1.
Kill, but Jack stays alive.
Gets to live though.
Plant down. In a prime position here, 2v4 to play around. Everything to do from this spot. Jonah P.
Jonah! Wait. And Fireball's 10 HP! Wait.
The damage has been done. And somehow from the brink,
Fireball's not ready for this. Bang!
At the right time. Redux of the 3-piece. Quick thinking all around.
They had 1 out in that round. Only 1. The teleport away with 2 seconds still spare on the clock.
Dude, I've never glazed Sentinels
Redux
this hard
puts the
over a
punt down
regional
and they
match.
had to play for a kill.
I feel wrong.
And Jonah just holds this angle beautifully.
I feel wrong, bro. I feel wrong.
Lovely as well from Redux to be getting up and aggressive in a position where he can play off Jonah. Yeah. Up until that point, though, Cloud9 played the defense wonderfully. You know, Vic making himself look big over towards A. Giving all of the information to the rest of his team. C9 absolutely crushed the C exec. But another situation where they lose up players, that's what killed them on Summit.
Guessing game with this wall up, but just spotting contact, Vic. Seeing it, signs alive.
It's such a gamble.
Still holding the angle down. Takes the timing there, rattles off a couple of bullets.
Those wobbles of the Viper wall are client side, so you never are really sure what your opponent's seeing, what you're seeing.
Door open up though, it's going to be ults committed with a nightfall off the back of it. No one's really home, other than Vic still. This guy just will not give it a rest, will he? Doesn't matter. He's home alone. He's got some supportive util now, but he's going to be throwing it out himself and caught unaware. Redux.
He catches out Redux. Wait, huge kill from Mark.
Angles from below. Sees sidestepped. Only avoided. Still, the spike is dropped
Still
down.
haven't grabbed bomb now.
Just spotting out these players. Satchel.
Huge kill, Cortez.
As he is, nice with the movement. Makes himself a difficult target now on the 2v3 suddenly.
Dude,
in
good
favor of Sentinels,
justification
but he still
here.
need to get this spike down.
It was
25
early, it was aggressive
seconds.
From Oxy. He's left his team in a 2v3, and Jack is very committed.
This is good. You're gonna know that that's occupied up space.
Like, that's how we're doing this?
Lighting them up. They still don't have this spike left. There's 12 seconds remaining.
Cortez,
Sentinels just can't find a way
just
back
have to commit the plant.
He's grabbed hold of it at least. The spike is down. He's
Wait,
bought himself at least
swing,
a
kill
chance to
Jack?
win con, but he is being assailed
And
from
see.
multiple directions.
And see.
It's Cloud9 that weathered a storm.
And see, and see, and see, and see.
When the pressure is on,
It's like a City
Map
fan
1,
rooting
they
for
crumble.
United because they're playing against
But
Arsenal.
Here at map 2 and map 3, C9 have
I
been
actually get
resilient.
that
They've had a
now.
backbone to
I
it.
get that now.
It's impressive to see.
I'm tapped.
This looked like another one of those rounds where they got themselves into a difficult position, but it was actually the spike just being lost in no man's land that ended up being the perfect thing for C9 to play around.
Yo, does anyone?
Encouragement?
Are we?
Yeah. I don't know what Vic was spitting there.
Do we got any lip readers in here, bro? Oh,
Killed the
timeout or tech?
economy for Sentinels.
Timeout.
Timer paused here, so it was his last time out now for Sen.
Yeah, double timeout being used in the first half of Lotus.
They're really being pressed
On the attack half?
here. I think Sen have done incredibly well considering all the circumstances. We've been talking about it.
Yeah.
The viewers at home aren't blind either. You can see it. John QT is not playing for them, so they've done incredibly well despite these circumstances.
Yeah, if you're a Sen fan, you're taking this as a bit of a freebie, this opening game.
It's an exhibition match.
Yeah, you don't know exactly what your true level of the team is going to be. You just know that it's going to be some level of improvement above what you're watching today. But I think, you know, you can still have an idea about player form. You can still have an idea about what the coach's ideas look like on certain maps, the comps that they're going to be looking to play, that kind of idea. Here, though, it does look like C9 are grinding out the rounds that matter. The early beginning to Lotus could have gone in any direction, but it was C9 that got their feet under them first.
Sitting there has been
winning the
illumination.
crucial rounds to knock Sen's economy down.
Bro.
And it is C9 that have been able to preserve those 2 tack timeouts.
Yeah.
Whereas Ewoks had his last chance.
Also,
there.
I don't think Vic
His
said
own
I
version, at
missed
least,
that.
to go and have a chat with the team.
I'm sorry to tell you, I don't think he said
To
that.
catch your breath. Have law in the hands of Oxy. Well trained there.
Jowen's one away from getting the showstopper online. There is a chance that he could do some magic with the Bulldog and then his ult. That's exactly what Sen would be hoping for.
Deep smoke laid down over the Prowler. A bit of clearance here.
Slow pop.
Yeah, hold on. They
Wait.
flipped the switch.
He knows, he
Zelsis
knows,
is
he
caught
knows.
out into a corner now and he needs to
Oxy with 2.
Oxy provides
Yo,
it.
Zelsis getting 2, man.
Stimulus check just coming out of nowhere there to
Whatever.
save his ass.
Whatever.
Kill still being found across the board. Listen, risks need to be taken. You're on an eco, I understand it. Moves it up to Marved.
With it all to do, and the main goal, don't feed Oxy another ult point. You've got yourself an advantage into the next round. It's going to be the final round of the half, and Jowen can make magic happen with the showstopper. But last time they were in a spot like this, Oxy had the other one on the other side.
30 seconds left.
Big spots it out now, and Oxy. There's aim trained on it. Collects the kill.
And there it is. That extra ult point. Oxy now only 1 away. He could definitely try to hard lock down a Rubble and play for that.
What mouse is Oxy using? Is it just
This
plugged in, or is he on a
Zelsis
Viper
really
Mini?
tapped the door.
Okay.
So it wasn't the attackers going for that B default trying to clear Mound. I think it was Zelsis deliberately opening it so that Oxy could get that sightline.
Nice. Hey.
Or is he on a different wired mouse?
Yeah, just so happy to invite the pressure onto him, but all good.
What other wired mice are even popular
It is
right
going
now?
to be that Rubble clearance that I was talking about.
Here we go.
Wait, no, didn't he used to use a signature
Hard
disc?
fight
I
here
swear he
over
did.
A. Clear some space for Oxy to grab that orb.
Jowen has a showstopper. It's going to be played on watch.
Sure, win ult.
Offloaded. Sends it flying forward. This is best to try to
Listen,
avoid
Oxy's
that
dead.
one.
That's all that matters, bro.
Decimated in
Jack
the air.
low.
They
Wait.
rebound to the power
Oh my gosh, we know they both
player.
swing. Wait.
Pushed into
We don't know about the other guy!
Fireball Ops.
Fireball.
Can only do so much from this spot.
Gets
Big
2.
hold on. Bails him all the way out.
2v2.
But surely done. Lowers
Okay.
anything. And Redux
Last
is
guy
right
on
there.
B.
Tip tapping away, Zelsis. Last round and a half, might as well use it. Ults expended and a perfect peek off the back of it. Brings
1v1.
it down,
Yo, it's Redux versus Zelsis. Redux, you're like 19, bro. Redux, you're like 19, bro. Don't you dare lose this round.
Here. Make his mark known. Deep TP up towards heaven. Zelsis unaware of it. 7-5, that'll be the half. And Sentinels, you can see, out of their seats, smiles on their faces.
Yeah, because the read was correct.
Why? Why what, GG?
Great idea here. Knowing that Oxy would look to try to play for that ult. Jerwin's there, ready for the punish.
GG, would you like to share with the class? Why what, bro? Why what?
Marv cleans him. And then Redux wins the 1v1 towards the end.
Come on, Jordan, what's up?
Sentinels are winning every pistol
Jonah?
round.
Yeah.
And if they get another,
It's just unfortunate.
they can easily be drawing 7-7 here on a crucial map 3.
Like, I think he has like a chance to get out, but it's just like, bro, if he gets swung on timing, bro, he's just like unable to win the fight. Oh no. Maybe go hop around the corner. Sen is currently 5-0 on pistol. I know, bro. Yo, if Sentinels go 6-0 on pistols and lose this series, I don't even blame them, bro. The fact that they made it this far in this series where I didn't think they had a chance is kind of egregious. They actually left me with hope. They actually left me with hope starting this series, bro, because they fried after the start of Abyss, bro. Or Sunset, I mean, Summit. Oh, GG. GG. Our brain's cooked. Not a single meal has been had today, bro. I've just been perma-snacking for like 6 hours.
Making the most of it, really. Playing with that house money as we've described it. But CLOUD9...
I've been snacking for 6 hours, bro.
To close this one out.
Yeah, they've got another good opportunity to win a critical Lotus. Neither of these teams been able to put a Lotus W in the column this year in VCT.
This will be a first. We'll see it now, though. Sheriff?
Can Sentinels go 6 for 6 on pistols? Yo, if they go 6 for 6 on pistols and win, oh brother, listen. Don't lose the series, bro. See, nah, don't lose the series, bro. Oh brother.
Trying to play off the one way, but it doesn't look like Redux is going to give him another.
Tiniest of angles.
They already get trolled, but oh man.
Possibly. C9. Holding for something. Trying to bait the deep push, but now looking to see if they can get active. They do have a lot of space over towards A. Fireball Ops has worked his way all the way deep off the back of his wall.
And he knows that the Vice Wall is there.
Yeah, he's going to be able to hear this.
So they might, though, be expecting them to be playing A for retake, or even just with max one player here of Cortezia. It's a little bit unusual that Redux and Cortezia would both be here with device user.
Times unorthodox though can work out. The Thorns make it really difficult.
Cortez for one, I guess? Sure. Wait, Redux, hello?
Redux.
Okay, nobody's going into stream on him. They're going B.
Calling for the pivot though, back over towards B.
Everyone still has nade.
Look to see if they can get that plant down. Still util. Like I'm flowing in at this point.
Doesn't throw it.
Still gearing up for this one with a massive player advantage. Now they're going to be putting the squeeze onto CLOUD9. Individuality is what's going to be called for. Util being held over towards blue room. Deep play and a push being made. Nado is going to be flushing these players all the way out into the open. Sentinel surely set up for success with a couple of these kills going their way, but dominating the space.
Yeah.
Control over the blue room is critical. Vic barely gets it under control, and now he's the last one left. Smoked.
On half. Yo, Vic's 30 HP, bro. And he's sticking it. 6 pistols!
Going to miss, and again.
Wait, hold on. I'm not gonna lie. I'm scared to see what this team looks like with John.
C9
like genuinely, I'm so scared. When do we play Sentinels?
At least on Lotus, they managed to
Week
immediately
3?
go Sentinels back, but it seems really unlikely they'd be able to put something like that together again. I like the idea from C9 as well. You're looking to take the A space. When there's too much resistance, pivot back into B. You're trying to outthink and outplay a team that isn't playing with their IGL. It seems like it makes a lot of sense, and yet there's plot armor all over Sentinels in these pistol rounds.
It just will not go down.
It's just fat.
Right,
Yo.
this is throwing the absolute kitchen.
Oh, we're good, right? We're chill. Oh my gosh. It's calm. It's okay.
Enough of it as well that Sentinels were able to just
Cortez,
slam the door
Cortez.
shut.
Okay, that's fine. That's okay.
3 players waiting in the wings. They're gonna take a time to just
Okay.
past that one. That is
4. I don't know how you exist. I don't know how you exist, bro.
It's a big one from Sen.
Yeah, it's a disaster. You do not want to be feeding a Steel Garden 1 away from being online on a defensive bonus.
Okay, so 6 on pistol, 6 on pistol, cool. Yeah.
They walk into Godazia, who to his credit is willing to take the fight, willing to take those aggro angles.
Oh my god. This
Skin trailer. He's just in disbelief.
It begins.
Yeah, it's not the most ideal start to the second half. As you mentioned, aiming towards the top just in case the horn is landing there. A lot of space over towards that mound control. Sentinels not making a play to build up the ult. They're happy to just allow him to play his setup over towards the A site.
Yeah, if he catches one as C9 go for the entry, then the Steel Garden in the back.
Do y'all feel the magic behind this bonus? I don't know what it is.
This round is going to center around that mound control.
Where are you?
It's all there for Sen.
It's really passive from C9 as well.
No?
DP
Oh,
main
okay.
control, but they're now looking to dissipate a bit back. Double TPs.
FBO 3K?
But Joe's still holding on to a lot of.
You
concede it now, though.
It's very
jump spot.
It's very similar to what they did on the pistol round, and that's why Senna already.
Dude, just send no man to America's man. Come on.
Yeah, but he never really got pressured.
All right, wait. It's into A. Sentinels already have 3 here.
Rotate. There are now 3.
They still have full Vice setup here. Thorns get popped in tree.
That's all I'm gonna say.
There's still a wall and thorns.
Comes through, Jonah, please tucked into this angle.
Here it is. Wall's going to be cutting this one up. That's missed time. That's going to be players separated away from this one. Nade going to be dropped down towards their feet. Sees a little bit delayed at that. Sen swarming out a possible position.
Cortez isn't super healthy.
Clean up and dissect.
Marved!
Away. Sharp shooting from Marved. And here it is into the bitter end. There's 12 seconds
2v2?
remaining. It's all or nothing. Jack.
Wait, German has nade.
Caught out by that Seas. Managed to slip his way back and away. Plant down. Nade no.
Oh my gosh, Jack. Jack's dead. 2v1.
Just to buy that possible
Take
win
your
from
time.
Malvik in a 1v2. What can he do? Circling his way around.
Do you feel the magic?
Far too strong for C9 to crack.
Do you feel the magic now?
Control over towards Mound.
Made it way too easy to set.
That is way too passive. You're completely right. C9
That's what I'm talking about.
Actually tried to take Mound control. They just sat outside Mound.
Nice, baby.
Like watching England versus Argentina. It's tragic. It's tragic.
The Tommy Tuchel default.
Oh.
Good call. Listen, bro.
Not again. Don't remind me. I shouldn't have brought it up.
They're not pushing Joe-in off an aggressive
Hey,
angle.
C9 still have 2 timeout. One more
Go
timeout
back over
now.
towards A. It's too obvious which way they're pathing.
Yeah.
So there's 3 site anchors, including all the Vice util. Marv doesn't even need to hit such a brilliant 2K with the Sheriff, but he does it anyway. Because why not?
W guy.
He's in the right position here. Forcing the timeout out of C9. It's the first one they've used in this map. Critical one. Got to try and turn things around if you can, but send her off to just such a brilliant start once more. Similar to what we saw, I believe, what was it, Haven? Ended up converting pistol into the bonus.
Yeah, similar in the sense as well. The center looking to
Am I tweaking?
onto more aggressive positions.
Doesn't he walk wear glasses?
Set plays. You know, there's not a big
Am I dumb?
play coming out with a B and C push or anything like that.
I thought you walk wear glasses.
They are willing to set the defensive line of scrimmage further forward, and C9 are not contesting it.
What?
This time, mixing things up. Coming out of the tag timeout, Sen want to fight over towards Rubble.
And they switch up the setup. So
Yes, he does? Oh, okay. Okay. He just doesn't have him on. Dude, because I'm like, oh man.
C9 actually going to cross the barrier right now and go into Mount. They need to. You can't be defaulting and just sit outside Mount the entire time.
Pre-aiming some of that util here. Satchel, lay it down. Nade sails over towards the back. Now you're going to be hearing an abundance of util. Yeah, that calls for the right reaction. Cloud9, they are moving towards this C site.
Okay, this is better. This now means that they
5 dudes.
Trigger the wall.
Cortez. Cortez.
Oh,
Cortez, what do you have? What do you have going here, Cortez? Okay, he's out. He's out. He's alive and he's out.
Cortez peeling all the way back.
To be honest, they might have caught Cortez here there.
Yeah.
If they committed to it, if Oxy's movement had been a bit better.
He's not expecting it, was he? Very much all in. Want to put a pause now, though. Gearing
Catches
up
out
to see if
Marv.
a couple of these kills can go their way.
Still
Obviously gets the
fine.
one. Now evacuation. Sidestepping that one. The Steel Garden doesn't quite reach far enough, so guns are still
Three guys
intact now
water
for
still.
Cloud9.
Oh, good kill, Jonah.
Pixel angle. Damage done, no. Doubled up. Now Horns dealt with. Broken into pieces. 3v3 still. Onto that retake. Big now that forward approach. Cuts it up close. Waiting for the signs of life. A bit of Odin spam. Cortez here looking to see if he can put the hurt onto them. It's a lovely kill.
2v2?
Turn on a fire though and a great trade.
Oh, Redux.
Oh, still down to it now to 1v1. Oxy.
Oh, he saw his head. Jeez, he's so...
That's more than a haircut. More than Cortez bargained for. Lovely
So
work
precise.
By C9 go forward.
He's precise with that. He's
take
precise with that,
control,
bro.
grab control of the round themselves. And Oxy cleans up with a 4K. Again, working magic.
Oh, man.
Gets that entry over to
Didn't expect this banger after map 1.
Quite a passive position in the post plant
Me
as
neither.
well. Lets the rest of his team take the contact and die to Redux. But he mops up at the
Redux
end.
was almost amazing. Yeah. He felt it. He felt it.
Cloud9's perspective, they have to do that more than just once. And they have to do it sometimes where they don't hit into C. Okay, so again, similar level of open. But this time, nobody as yet dips a toe into Mount.
No.
Are they going to? Yes. They do walk forwards this time. Looking to try to pick up the ult orb.
Worried about the trap play.
My ult's ready.
Sen have also dropped off from defending Mount as aggressively. They're now trying to play anchor positions with the op on Joen.
Late potentially the overextension. Jonah P is close here. That ult does need to be dealt with. Potential information gathered.
Yeah,
Too sure how much Vic saw.
I think they saw the operator there.
Yeah, they're gone. And they're gone. They want nothing to do with it.
These are positions, though, in the past where we've seen C9 run up into a stack on A. This time there's only one player home. The B pivot as well looks fairly empty at the moment. Celsius with a lot of options to call with.
Smash Util, though, is going to be bogging down Cloud9 in the attempt of a fast play. Look at it, the Thorns just stalling them out now. To the back of it. There's only 30 seconds roughly remaining.
You can't really stop them taking space, though, with these ults.
No, you really
Ult comes
can't.
through. Everybody
Gonna be
starts
utilised
it.
now, both the show stopping at Nightfall.
Alright.
Leaves a path forwards. That is a cheeky angle.
Where's the
Top of
rocket?
the
You can
box.
see. I
Rocket's
mean,
got
hey,
absolutely
damage, but-
nowhere near. Redux. Healthy as anything. Holding now. What a util.
No, the nade's off.
Margins to play around here. That blind is perfect. Jonah P just wanders to his death. We're seeing it now. The nade pushes them back and away once more. Time.
Cortez, what do you
off the
have?
Clock. Cloud9 holding this one.
Cortez, what do you have with this Odin, bro? You said you're the new Brock. Oh, are we leaving? They're leaving. They're leaving. They're leaving.
Calling it here for Sen.
They're leaving. I guess it's okay.
Fairly
It's
simple
okay.
rounds
It's
from
okay.
Cloud9 coming out of their tag timeout. Imi giving them ideas that are, yeah, simplified, I think, is the right way to put it.
Yeah.
They go for a C exec. Then this round, tap over towards the orb, grab it, back over towards A, as soon as they get the information about what's happening on the site. Good ults. It's an important round, and they use their ults to be able to put one on the board. Round 16 and 17. But now
Although this game is fun, it does not inspire confidence in C9 now. Nope.
And Sen have been giving them mount control.
And that's okay,
Mount
you know.
fight, which is a little bit strange. Sen made their own adjustment to tuck in and play a little bit more passive.
They'll level up over the course of this split. And they also have play-in. You know what I mean?
Love to see it. Doesn't do too much. And C9
They get 5 games.
of this area of the map.
And they get 2 more games and play-in. You know what I mean? Like,
Taking a space.
it's fine.
Down towards that mound area.
Like, they have bare minimum 7 games to work it out.
To be concerned about this one, though. Operator held. There's a passive angle from Jerwin. Not pressed up deep here, just holding for the inevitable peak if there are players over towards C-Mound.
Yeah, holding a paranoia is a really unusual way of doing it. They're expecting some kind of refight.
Dissipating. There's danger here. Jonah P just catches the contact there with a Prowler. Gets it loose now. Boombox. That's going to be spotted. Up tight to the corner is Oxy still. It's going to be destroying a bit of the util in the process.
Breaks the vines.
They don't bait the wall.
No. And so even
These
though
guys
they
leave.
take Mound, they haven't put that much pressure onto C. And there's a 3-player stack
All right.
on A.
Into B.
Position B though, this is all going to be on Cortesia.
Cortez knows. He's gone.
All the way back here with the Odin spam in his hands. Potential now to do some serious damage into the corner. He knows the angles well. Going for the right timing onto this one. The plant slightly ajar. Jack's his breath there in that position and spot like that.
Nade. Oh my gosh, Jack, you are so low.
Nade on top of it, barely alive. Lucky as a result of it. Wide swing
Blind.
now to Paranoia. It's perfect to try
Blind
and
on
set
both
this up, but
sides.
it goes both ways. Util to try and cut out. Send from the pitcher. And away from this retake. Still
Everybody coming
gearing
from
up
C-Link
the
and
trade
is
at this
so
point.
awkward here.
They are just
They're
collided up
still getting
together
2?
here. Still,
3?
Sentinels,
Wait.
They have their ins down as that 2v2. Sharp
Jonah?
shooting. Jonah
Hold
P.
on.
Sidestep most of this one now.
LEVIATAN.
Ticking away is the spike. Fireball Ops needs to be dragged out into the open here. Slight tap.
Oh!
The fade away. Bullets raining down, just not working out in the Professor's favor.
There's a shrug of the shoulders there from Fireball Hops towards the end.
Sure, I guess I win.
Pedals and hits a fadeaway headshot. He's gone from top of the scoreboard to bottom of the scoreboard with that agent swap on map 2 to map 3. But he's coming up big when they need him to in a 1v1 here. Take a look at it from his perspective. It is an unusual one. Nick and Zelsis popping off at each other towards the end of some of these critical rounds. Jerwin's traded the op for the ult.
You're seeing it now, and the lost one is really kicking in. Hold on. Showstopper, that's gone wide. Straight into the back wall. Still need to deal with this.
Oh, good kill, Jerwin.
What is that? Bullet to the
It's fine.
dome.
Wait,
Just about
Redux,
connects.
good kill. Wait, Redux, you need to relax.
And Redux looking to snap back away from the C's, but he commits now into the smoke. First gives him a bit of cover.
Oh my gosh!
Down at the heels, needs to defend.
No!
Bullets through the walls. There's a slightest of dings, but no kills claimed. This is kind of
Bang.
occurring, and it plays directly the Cortesia's hands. Just the top. Barely an angle to be seen.
Yeah!
What a pacey round. And you're right that it favored Sentinels in the midst of all of that. Some wild stuff going on. And Jerwin absolutely misses that ultimate, but this shot,
absurd.
while he's moving, manages to control the rifle in the midst of it. And the aggro play, that 1-2 combo from those
Jeez.
duelist-esque players of Jerwin and Redux, comes through to put an important one on the board and stop that momentum. 3 in a row for Cloud9. And
Also,
Seek is
way better map than Haven for Jack. Holy.
Holding on.
How is Cortez dead?
Okay, early damage being done with a kill.
How is
there.
Cortez dead? What happened?
Cortesia
Hello?
now set up.
Redux, save me. Redux, save
Into his
us.
own hands now. He's gonna have to
Save us,
be
Redux.
the playmaker.
What?
Twists and turns. Oh my God! Spilling it out entirely for this opposition. C9. Wondering where the hell has he gone?
Marv dropping a pit.
Thorn in their sides and still active, still kicking. Marv
Molly.
spotted out. Util going to be layered down at his feet.
Ew, good shot. That's bomb down.
Pack to arrive. Oxy. Bullet straight
Fine,
to
we
the
still
goal.
got Redux
Adds
main as
that
well.
one back.
And Jonah's with him now.
Sharp shooting again ordered up here. Individuality raining through. Cloud9 piecing it together bit by bit, kill by kill. When Oxy's alive, anything is possible. Plant still needs to go down, but they
Still
have
walking into
time to
Wait,
really
one?
peel this one back. It's all Jonah.
Oh, y'all can't win when I want you to. Come on.
By Celsius.
2 huge opportunities past Jonah P by. He's normally absolutely rock solid in clutch situations, but there is some madness going on here in this match towards the end.
It's the right play to make by Redux.
It's a crazy play to make as well, though.
I mean, he's very good at that. He's spotting in a moment to do high-risk play.
Oh, yeah. You're right on Trey. Zelsis is hurt. Come on!
Despite all of that, it is Cloud9 with the lead. 2 rounds, Nothing but resilience and grit.
Oxy's making the difference for them. He really is. It's a classic Oxy game.
Surely should be Cloud9 in a prime position to close out the series.
Yeah, they've had a lot of really useful anti-ecos.
You guys want to win this so bad. You want to win this. You want to win this eco so.
Shots going wide here. Jonah Peters the best he possibly can in a spot like that.
Oxy one away from ult. Jack one away. Yeah. Zelsis one away. These are massive ultimates to be able to convert. Once you get up to 12. It was C9 that had the grit to be able to come back.
Jerwin, you want to save the Soul Society so bad, Jerwin.
Looked like they were in control of the game.
Jerwin, you want to save the Soul Society so bad, Jerwin.
It's risky business. He's on the eco. Might as well just see if he can be that playmaker, but inserts himself back onto that line, punished for it. Switch being flipped, Vic unaccounted for.
30 seconds left.
Tight to the corner here. They're just looking to see if they can pull out these players. 2-5.
Good shot, Redux. There we go.
That does need to go down at some point.
Not enough pressure to stop it.
My ult is ready.
These ults are racking up.
Oh yeah.
Oxy's death is going to be earned in this one.
1v3, bro. Dude, and they have 5 ults for next round, dude.
Looking for a gun. Redux can't quite find any upgrades in his vicinity.
No, the 2 C9 players that have died are in tree.
Yeah, peeled back all the way here. Redux smoke's going to be fading, dissipating now. Time ticking. Look at that.
Yo, triple collab right now.
Not looking to throw away any opportunity. And up to 12 they go.
Dude, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Listen. All they need is just 3 rounds in a row. They might have 5 ults, but it's okay.
Big win on this map. Big win to open stage 2.
It is. Caveat that it is against a weakened Sentinels, but in a position to take an early win.
I think the important thing for C9 as well is if they have a hope of being able to dodge play-ins, they have to be able to get wins like this.
Yeah.
And it's a great opportunity to steal a win away against a weakened opponent.
Here it is. All or nothing.
Redux.
Like this.
Save the Soul Society.
Switch. Ball's going to be going open wide. All those ults earned up. A lot of pressure over towards that C mound. There's nobody home really, so Sen have got full control over towards it. Going to be aware that this is potentially going over towards A.
I think you need to be in unexpected positions here. You need to be trying to steal the tempo away from Cloud9, because if you just let them walk forwards at you with the Raze ult, how are you ever going to hold on?
Cortezia, Redux is ult now.
Blind flash, wait.
Good
TP.
Crazy.
Yes, Redux!
He knows when to take the right timings. He knows when to strike when the iron is hot. No better moment than that. What a play to make.
He's a master of finding the right time for the right risk. 23 kills. We said you couldn't just allow C9 to walk at you with those ults. That's what it looks like to take the tempo into your own hands.
30 seconds left.
Still a 4v2 for them to close out.
Okay, Fireball's in.
How does Jack get out of this one?
Okay.
How does he evacuate?
Bomb down main. Fireball, you are in a 1v3.
Gained by Fireball ops, but
not too much. 15 seconds
Where the
left.
hell have they pulled it back from that?
10 seconds left. Yep. Walls up. Just go keep the bomb. Can't do anything about it, man. NT. Yo, they got 4 more ults. You can break that with the Prowler. Yeah, the dog does a little bit of damage.
The critical round that they need to be able to pull things back a little in their direction. But Redux's play was so good, they didn't even get a chance to use any of their ultimates. I mean, Jack, at least, did use the Nightfall. But it's a pretty similar situation again. Sen have got to find another play that's just as unexpected and just as powerful as that one. Yeah. In order to get past them.
Emmy timeout, I'm so scared. Emmy timeout, I'm so
scared. Going to be bringing to the table.
Timeout here. Cloud9. They have a difficult decision to make here for round 23. The money is really just being pushed to the brink. They don't have the loser's bonus racked up. They all in here with their ults as well. They're going to be looking at Pretty poor buy for potential round 24.
Yeah, but you got to go for it. You've just got to think to yourself, we have the advantage, we got to close the game out right now. This is one of those spots where you can't possibly play to, you know, the classic phrase, you got to play to win.
Right.
You can't play to avoid losing.
Yeah.
They need to be the ones to set the tempo, to have their idea, their game.
If only we had John's quality tactics. Dude, I was talking about this earlier, bro. I was saying, I'm actually terrified for what this Sen team actually looks like with John. Because they're just like...
And German with his op.
Oh, they're just doing stuff. They're just doing stuff, man.
The Raze v Raze is massively important here in round 23.
They've been using resilience, grit terms to describe
With like actual IGL.
Same as applying for Sentinel.
Guys that are like Perma playing with each other.
And come away with a win in OT. Without John QT, that really would be.
Unreal for them!
Good kill, Jerwin!
Part 1, obstacle removed. No more showstopper. Takes out a Raze adversary.
Couldn't have better anticipation of where that was going.
Oh my gosh, and they're sending it back into the professor. Jonah P made this! Jonah P made this play, he knows exactly where they are. Bang! Jog! Bang! Come on!
Incredible paranoia. Long range with the util. Redix is
oh my god! One more!
Flawless. And the ult's now in the favor of Sentinels.
Oh, the tables have turned now. Sen have flipped the table. Jerwin's the one with the ultimate. Cortesia now has the Steel Garden. It's C9, whose money is crumbling. Ults are offline, and Jerwin's come up with the play again.
They still have 3 more ults for this, by the way. C9 still have 3 ults. But the best part is, Sen have 3 ults too. Sen have 3 ults too.
Yes, they are.
Bro, dude, they have Fatal and Raze ult? Oh yeah.
Weaker weaponry, or are we going to OT?
That is
Wait,
the question.
2 Guardians, Bulldog, and a Stinger?
Get it done. Doing it for John QT. Done incredibly well up to this point.
It is ridiculous that this game is even winnable for them.
Yeah.
Teams, I got radicalized, bro.
Finding ways to do it. Very cautious here. CLOUD9 not willing to overstep themselves too much. TP cancelled out in time. Steel Guard are now going to be used.
Good ult sinks.
See if they can clear these players all the way out, but this is Jerwin.
Nade does get marked, but it's A-okay. Now they know that they have to just go commit C into Cortesia's Odin.
The face of Cortesia's got to be sidestepping most of this one now with a Steel Guard going his way. Nightfall on top of it. All this util, all these ults being used to try and peel them all the way back. But Oxy,
wait, like they don't know that Jerwin popped ult, I swear.
Forwards and through. Jerwin now an ult of his own. Showstopper.
Bang!
Looking for it.
Good kill. 4v3. Welcome to water. Okay, Sensible, you need to calm down.
Adversary taken out now.
Yeah, they keep it chill.
30 seconds to try to get the plant down.
They're being bled down to the bitter end here for CLOUD9. They need a miracle. Try and close out this series here and now. The Sentinel, they've got OT in their minds. OT in their hearts. They got
Vixel's blind.
On top of it. Tiptoeing around into
nice. Overtime. Overtime, baby. Overtime, baby.
CLOUD9. Sentinels.
Come on. Come on.
To bring it all the way to OT.
Mirroring what CLOUD9 did to them on Haven. Astonishing round.
Come on.
To put together.
Save the Soul Society. Avenge Node XXD, bruh.
That monstrous paranoia TP stuff over towards Tree. Rounds ago. And it's Jerwin's op, really, that closes it from there.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Sentinels are for the people, bro. Sentinels are for the people.
And Sentinels,
they're avenging Note. They're avenging Note, bro.
Kicking and screaming into OT.
They really do. Unbelievable stuff.
It is remarkable that they have a chance of being able to beat CLOUD9 without their IGL in the game.
Just refusing to go down.
It's crazy.
Refusing to give up here. And granted, this is an opening from both squads where they are looking weaker than expected, but for CLOUD9, I mean,
it's like you're just saying anything in my chat, bro. What's going on?
Circumstances not of their choosing. here we are, 12 to 12. Early take of rubble. One's going to be broken here. Vic reveals his hand. Will have to TP. Backs himself out of that corner. A slow take here. Neither side willing to opt in too much.
I'll be so honest.
Celsius is keeping that jiggle peak.
I'll be so honest. I've never watched Bleach in my
Lets
life.
them have a 3-player stack A. Can Sentinels, without their IGL, find...
Well, I've tried to start it multiple times. I'm just a viper. That's all.
It does seem like that's in the back of their mind. They would only have to get through Oxy. It is by far the easier path for them to be able to get the spike down.
Thought you knew? Nope.
Prowler forwards as well, looking to see if they can bleed out some util away from Cloud9.
Blind for Vic comes through. Alright, now it's into B, and it's just Oxy.
Like you said, Oxy Nade is going
nice!
to down ahead of time. Doesn't do a lot though to
Get
help
through.
in that fight. It's German again, getting the better of him.
Good nade.
Nade sails up overhead, denies his face over towards heaven, and that plant is down. Sentinels in a good spot here to post-plant positioning. Pretty immaculate. Batter down the hatches. Looking to push back this retake attempt at Cloud9. Roxy down, the chances are slim.
It would have to be the world's biggest horn from Jack.
We've seen it now. Util flies forwards here.
Oh, Jerwin! Yes, Jerwin! Dude, I've never been this joyous at Jerwin doing great things right now. Oh my gosh, I've never been so joyous at seeing Jerwin. I've never been so joyous at seeing a Jerwin 3K. Oh my gosh! It's always Jerwin stop, but now Jerwin, keep going, brother!
With a couple of lovely ones as well.
Come on!
They did not expect to have to play B for retake like that.
Blood out from the first tap of the door over towards A now. And how the table has turned, you described it, the table being flipped at this point. Sentinels, one round away. Taking down Cloud9.
It's a more passive hold over towards C.
Oh,
Instead of being able to
Jerwin.
jiggle peek and get that mound information, C9 have taken it away. They've remembered the adjustment that Amy gave them. So it's going to be tough for Sen to figure out where this is going.
It's very passive stuff.
It is.
Marvd is very far back.
I've got to imagine they'd be playing full C retake. I don't think Marvd is supposed to be committing to this if the pressure hits it.
Yeah, Prowler forwards.
Jerwin, you've played against this guy so much. You know what's up, bro.
Space over towards that B angle. A lot of
I
confidence.
think Jerwin's played with Fireball.
No!
No! It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Door gets tapped. You needed to back up. It's okay.
Missing the timing as a result of it now. Sending it forwards now. Abundance of util. Vic with that deep TP. First one in to take that contact.
No way that Boombot doesn't catch.
Missed it.
Dog him.
Yep. Give it a Prowler round 2. This time.
Alright, C9 getting to C. C post plant for C9. Fireball's gonna leave Jonah P kind of late here.
But if Oxy gets a kill, this showstopper could keep OT going.
It could be everything. All grouping up now. Players from Sentinels getting into position.
Dude, two Thorns up as well? These guys use nothing to get in.
Movement, Jerwin. Not too sure what happened there, but it went a bit amiss. Season and aid over towards the back of the wall. It's able to be sidestepped now, and Oxy's still alive here. Jack, spam again, up into the angle.
Nice.
Collateral done. And absolutely
Jonah P, 1v2.
That is
NC,
Cloud9.
NC, NC.
Dragging into 13. We are going again.
Post plants have been a nightmare for Cloud9 across this series, but there they stand strong. Good crossfires, good support for each other. When Oxy fell, unable to pop the ult, there were others ready and up to the task.
One enemy remaining.
Vic and Fireball Ops clean things up with those last 3 kills. 13 to 13.
C9 not out of it yet.
Oh, Zelsis taps the door. Remember, they did this last time with Oxy looking to take an aggressive angle.
Incredibly brave.
Yeah, so Sen don't want to peek into this. They know that something aggro is going on, but actually Zelsis is kind of faking it here.
It makes it feel like there is so much pressure over towards B main and C.
Yeah, it feels like a stack over towards Mound, which is not true at all.
Sentinel going to be sending it forwards, though. Straight into the open arms of Oxy.
Nice. Nice. Good trade, Cortez. Nice. Redux. Nice! Oh my gosh.
Beautiful work. Sidesteps the bullets coming his way. Dodges the ire of the opponents. And just like that, that is how it's done.
Come on.
The macro idea is pretty nice from Cloud9. But when the B-pop came through, their players were lost.
Come on. Come
They
on.
had no clue.
I mean, do you pop OT timeout here or what?
The mechanics of Redux are just unbelievable right now.
Hey, TP's in.
Or maybe if they lose another
Jack
one.
is completely befuddled. Fireball Ops tries to swing in, but he's got no
Or
info to work with. 'Cause Jack's
yeah, I think if C9 win
his
this,
ankles have been broken.
I mean, goes OT timeout.
Sen get another match point.
Because, like, brother.
One more to do it. Who's going to give first? That is the question.
The beginning of this map was back and forth, back and forth. No team able to stabilize off the back of a pistol and then a thrifty. The OT could be so similar.
Cortez is alone here.
Oh, Cortez.
And his aim, gun in hand. Full confidence now to play for this one. Out towards the back of the side, he does need a bit of a bailout. Someone to help him out.
Wait,
Jonah
Cortez.
ended up going down as a result of it. Up onto that high ground angle, Perch spotted out though.
No, Zelsis.
And a swing through the backside. Zelsis unaccounted for.
3v4. Wait.
Plant down. Redux looking to see if
Redux.
he can play spoiler, punish the play. Not quite. And one way in his face is going to make it that much more difficult. He doesn't have a TP to get the hell out
Wait,
of
good
that.
nade.
Nade is good. Vic.
Nice.
To the corner. Sentinel still racking up the kills. Bringing it
Gets
into
spam,
that
but it's fine.
2v2. Smoked off.
It's the new
Last
guys.
2-3.
Dissipating shortly.
Oh, it's the rookies.
What can they do from a spot like this?
No! Brother, please just end the game. Just end the game, bro. I think Amy takes time out here. I think Amy takes time out here. Surely.
C9's tier 2 pickups, Jack and Fireball Ops hold strong and deliver them a 14-14. You might expect in spots like that experience to win out.
Shouldn't you be celebrating the 2-2 guys? Yes. And I love that they're, you know, being successful right now. But also they dropped a note last minute and I'm upset. So
Senna looking to open over towards Rubble here.
Slow going now. No all in with the util.
one time. We're hard rooting for Sentinels. We're hard rooting for Sentinels
Makes it feel like there's not much of a presence.
in a regional.
Smokes are being layered up over towards A. This is no slow default, no spread of players from Sentinels.
Listen, we love this for Fireball and Jack.
In the wings.
It's one of the first times we're seeing her.
I don't even want to hate watch for real. You know what I'm saying? But like, I got radicalized by Kai, bro.
Yeah, but they've stacked A and then Scry.
It's a good call.
It's over.
See if it
It's over.
pays off now though. Slow siege being played for here. Picks up angles. Double satchel's in though. That cuts it up entirely. And now Oxley's left unaware on top of it. He's trying to think of timing. Straight past that smoke to their own demise.
4v2. Okay.
Blink of an eye. It's all Sentinels. Complete control over towards A.
So many bodies.
Jack does not deserve your ire due to the poor position by ire reps. Yes. Yeah, I agree.
Ready for that.
No, they were on the angle, but they couldn't do anything about it.
Oh my gosh.
And if Sen are given this many opportunities to close
Hell.
oh my
He's on 31?
At some point, surely they're going to get it across the line. Redux goes to 31 kills.
This is unbelievable.
Keeping up a kill per round in OT is
Also, I'm just being dramatic.
impressive.
Hashtag justice for no. I know.
And
I
he's
know.
over that right now.
Dude.
You can't hit him. He's gliding with the movement right now. Always making it difficult. Always a jar.
I'm not losing to Jordan. There's no way.
This match is personal.
It feels like it. It's a lot on the line now.
Just because Jack
Which
and my
team
guy.
will give first? Util sails overhead. It's a nade and the paranoia is going to be spotted out. Called for. Instant reaction here by Cloud9.
Listen.
Set up on the wall. Odin spam as well.
Zelsis is so low.
Zelsis barely alive at all.
No way! Good kill mark.
Straight there. Instant answer. Straight there with a trade.
Marv uses a snake bite as well. Trying to
Because
hold
it's down, bro. That's like the guy.
For this, but it's going to be a 4v4 retake. No Oxy to save them this time, though, in the C post plant.
Cloud9 is a matter of survival for Sentinels. Best chance in a while to see if they can close out this
Orange
series.
pop 4v4.
Double facing up now. Dodge on a flash and a fight.
Oh my gosh, wait, that's so much damage. It's 2v2. These guys are so low.
2v2. Damage done though. Damage done. Bullets firing down.
Nice.
Down the lead and the hail of it. It's all too much.
2v1. Unless Zelsis decides. No, it's not Osboss. It's not Osboss on the other side, bro.
What can you do?
It's not Osboss on the other side. Dude, he's just sticking.
The full stick, full trust. The swing denied. It's Sentinel.
What are we doing? Oh my gosh.
IGL on the bench.
Listen, bro. You can't go, oh, we need to make a roster change. Let's bring back Vic and scuff over some guy that we brought from Challengers.
To get Sen the win on Lotus.
You can't do that and then lose to a team that doesn't have their IGL, man.
They were not about to lose to Zelda.
Come on!
There was so much personal stock on the line between these two teams, but that is honestly a devastating loss for Cloud9.
This is a Cloud9 score.
Okay, I got it out of the way now. I got it out of the way now. We're good. All right.
It's not over just yet. Stage 2 is a very different.
We will be seeing no more Sentinels hate watches for the rest of the split. We will be seeing no more C9 hate watches for the rest of the split. We will be seeing no more rooting for Sentinels for the rest of the split.
Today is Sentinels.
Yeah.
Against all odds, everything thrown against them, they stepped up to the task.
What a difficult
Any questions? Who do you even have?
Somehow persevere across 3 maps, playing the new map of Summit as well. Yeah. All without John
Oxy, Jack, Ewok, and Jonah P.
Well, they did it for him. And Marv made an impact. The vibes were great all day. They were playing with house money. Yeah. They were bringing it to C9. Pushed them close even on Haven.
I don't got nothing for you.
Across the line in a really tough OT.
I don't got nothing for you, bro.
I mean, if you're looking for a heat check,
good luck.
Sentinels, I think you're feeling pretty good about them.
Yeah, definitely. Especially when you consider they should be looking better with John back in the lineup.
Yeah.
So
let's TP, my good dance.
What you just watched.
Hey, Wilkin, thank you for the raid.
Individuals are popping though.
Dude,
what's up, Max? Cloud9 is just pathetic. Yeah. Who knows? Maybe they can come back. I mean, it's not like.
It's never a stupid play when it's Redux. It's always calculated.
I don't think they have bad players. I'll say that. I don't know how they put it together, but I think they have. I think they have great. I think they have great guys.
The op shut down on Oxy's showstopper to be able to start the run back.
I'm very excited to see how Fireball and Jack perform the rest of the split, of course. Vic is obviously somebody that, you know, I'm glad to see back in Tier 1. Fortunately, it was at the expense of Note, but like, it's fine.
That is ridiculous to be able to pull that one all the way back.
Yo, what is going on back here?
Gutting stuff for them. It was an
why they got a ping pong table set up? Hello?
Early.
I'm sorry. I have to stay live. What's going on?
To be able to make it to play-ins. They have a long road to try to improve.
Fable, I'm not gonna lie. Fable, you have to hit my DMs and tell me what happened. Because there's animosity in this whole org. I swear I've seen 3 different people talk about this. I need to see what was going on, bro. Please tell me, Fable. I have to know, Fable.
It is really hard to believe that was only the first game Sentinels and Cloud9 played on this stage too. German, congratulations. This was incredible. A back and forth, and I feel like we have to talk about your impact, both in that map 1, in that clutch that you had, and also here to finally close it out. Tell me about what it took to finally win today.
It definitely took a lot. You know, coming back from like such a long break, coming back on stage, the nerves were definitely back. But I don't know, we stuck to our game plan. We put a lot of prep into this match, and it finally paid out.
And also, you are playing under different circumstances with John not being here, but Marv stepping in. It felt like you guys were vibing with him. So what is it like to have him as a sub?
Jimmy's like one of the funniest people I've played with. He always brings the vibes, but obviously it was a little bit hard losing our IGL of all people. So everyone had to step up, especially Jonah and the coaches put in so much work. It made it a lot easier.
Yeah, and you guys have been looking incredible. I think you are showing the individual potential that we've always talked about, but especially because you're playing things that you feel really comfortable on. So I want to talk about the composition that we saw on Haven, where you were playing that Waylay and that Jet. How does this come to be? Is it just talk of what works for everybody, or why did you decide to change it?
A lot of it is the coaches working with the IGL, you know, like looking at our strengths and how we play. And
I'm going to be on time for the NBA
our
game.
play style, how we work as a team.
I will definitely be on time.
Whatever they want to talk about, we always disagree.
And you talk about the coaches. Today you had perfect pistols. How much have you been practicing the pistols? Was it just like a great day?
Oh my gosh, wait, I do have a question on Trey.
You know, after frac, long day of frac, Ewok says no one move, and he puts us in a pistol DM versus each other.
Okay.
So, you know, he definitely put in work for that.
It looked incredible. Jerwin, congratulations once again today. You were an absolute difference maker. And this is everything that we have for the Verizon post-match interview. But if you think we're over, this is not over just yet.
Okay. Can you ask Ewok about like? Can you ask Ewok about the pistols? Is it literally just like, hey man? Oh my gosh! Wait, Cortez, Jonah P, Ping Pong. But yeah, can you ask Ewok about like the pistols? Because like, no John, but they're still winning 6 for 6 pistols. Is it just like, oh yeah, my guys just shoot better on pistol or what? I was gonna ask both teams about it. Yeah. All right. That's all I have. I'm not gonna lie.
Cortesia on that mustache, and have you seen the form? It's like elegance. It's the elegance that you can't.
Turn up the volume. I gotta see this. Yeah. Don't worry.
Cortesia.
You gotta give it to my boy JP.
Dude, so many more people. What is this?
Teach you about battery, also teach you about ping pong.
Who wins in a ping pong game?
Who do you think is better?
Oh, who's better?
Probably Jonah. It's probably
Cortesia. Cortesia, 100%.
Why are they so confident about Cortez?
Jonah P? No, bro. What's it like? We'll see.
Of course, my main Cortez. He's the best at everything he does. Maybe not ping pong, but I'm hoping he wins.
I'll say Cortesia. He's got passion.
What's the question?
Cortesia versus Jonah P. Who's winning ping pong?
Cortesia.
Yo. No, I'm not gonna lie. Jonah, you have to win. You have to win, bro.
Welcome back, everyone, to match.
Oh my gosh, I love VCT Americas right now.
VCT Supreme.
No, I'm not gonna lie.
Now, we have been trying to do this dang segment for a hot minute.
Yes!
We're finally doing it. And we have two great players. It's Jonah P. and Cortesia. Now, the good news, folks, is I'm not alone up here. I have
This is the one thing I will miss about this being like a full league, is we're probably not going to get as many like silly stuff like this.
Some of the greatest table tennis players in the world. It's Alexis and Mel.
I see that.
Are they casting? Are they casting this?
Yes, this is a battle of the ages. What better way to bring chemistry in the game than
Yo, I love this.
A very physically intensive, very mentally intensive game.
I'm really nervous of this casting. Actually, bro.
Don't be nervous.
They're saying don't be nervous. It's okay. Let's go over the rules real fast. It's super simple. It's going to be first to 11. We're going to swap sides after every 2 serves, and you have to win by 2. And somehow, some way, I'm going to do math to keep the score here, even though I failed that in elementary school. So let's go ahead and do it. Who's going to serve first?
Where's the ball? You have the ball? I don't have a ball.
Okay, we need a ball?
Okay, I'll start then.
All right, it's for the stash, honestly. Facial hair wins. All right, here we go.
Okay, first serve. Oh, barely over the top.
Oh, it's okay. It's a warm up. It's a warm up. It's show. Wait, I'm Team Cortez. What am I saying?
How do they not? Yo. They got this segment ready. They prepped this segment, bro, and they don't know how to give a point. Here we go. Okay. Come on.
Is looking like he's gonna need some work here from Jonah P.
Wait. Okay, never mind.
That's him. Oh my God, this is going fast. I can't keep up with it.
There's a reason.
Give me one more.
4-0.
There's a reason everybody was confident in Cortez. Jonah sucks.
Oh, you jinxed them. You jinxed them.
So,
Let's go, Cortesia.
I didn't go over this.
Okay. All right, hold on. Got it. And
It's it.
got a ball. Hold on. Hit.
Oh.
There we go.
Ref did something.
I'm
Let's go.
sweating my butt off.
Oh.
For him.
Oh, brother.
For him.
Uh-oh.
The If Jonah loses, I'm 100% asking about. You have to.
Miss it.
Out for you. 5-5.
One more ball.
5-2. 5-2.
We
Oh, we need a ball. I'm so sorry.
one more.
I swear I'm good at this officiating referee stuff, but you know.
Thank you. These are?
Don't for your day job.
We getting replays going?
Replay. Oh, that's clean. That's clean.
I mean, just clinical.
Wow. Between the legs, that's a trick shot. That might have been a trick shot.
He might think he's Lamine Yamal. I don't know what to say.
No, bro.
Again?
5-4.
Dang.
I'll take
Oh.
that. We need a ball coming.
Okay, we need a ball. We need a ball. Okay, we got a ball.
Bowlers, please teach Jonah the way of table tennis. Oh, you guys don't want to watch me play table tennis. Just know that.
Nonchalant.
That was clean.
Oh, wait, hold on. Jonah's just a slow starter, bro. Hold up. Hold up. He's heating. He's heating up. He's heating up. Cortez is choking, bro.
We're tied up. We are all tied up.
Hold on, I got it. Okay, hold on. I don't want
Dude, the act of chasing down a ping pong ball seems like so embarrassing.
No. It's too easy. Really?
That would be 6, right?
Yeah, that would be 6.
Thank you so much, man.
Oh!
Oh my
Oh! Cortez is hit. Wait. We're up.
Ball me.
No. Oh.
6-6.
I have it. It's fine. Is it yours, sir? Put it
All right, what score? What score?
6 for me now.
6.
One more.
6. Okay,
Yeah.
there we go.
Oh no. We're
Please
gonna
don't
get,
hit the ref
we're
next
gonna-
time, please.
Oh!
Oh, we're looking with you over here.
Wait, did someone say 6-7?
Flying.
Oh, we got a ball coming in.
Let's go.
I'm so sick of you guys. I'm so sick of you guys. Oh, brother.
Where'd that shit going? 9-6, man. Ball.
Oh, there you go.
One more.
Jonah, keep it family friendly. Come on.
Hit him with it.
Oh,
Hit
the
him.
defense.
Oh.
Not bad.
Okay,
9-7.
9-7.
Cortez is back. Cortez is back. We're good.
We're back in. We're back in.
The tempo is really getting up here by Cortezia.
Oh
It's
man.
gonna be a long game.
Here we go. Where's the ball?
This might go OT. Just like the game we just watched.
Cortez hasn't seen form. He actually looks like he played this.
No, the ref is not looking.
The ref wasn't looking. The ref wasn't looking.
Oh, look at his serve. I'm just now tapped into his serve.
Right?
Match point.
Match point.
Wait,
Okay. Him match point. Thank you. Sorry, I was trying.
Good,
Oh,
good.
wait a minute. There's
We gotta
an.
move the one and the
Oh,
other.
snap.
There we go.
Oh, snap.
And then
Right.
nice.
Bang.
Overtime.
Oh no!
Wait a minute. We tied up.
Wait.
Got a little too
Wait.
caught with the trick shot.
We had a deuce?
Overtime win by 2.
Oh, what is happening here?
Yeah.
Where are the things?
Yo, are you good?
The ref is drunk, guys.
Help me.
The ref needs help.
Are you good?
Okay.
Help him
There
out,
we go.
guys.
Wait.
No!
Where is it?
All right, you guys keep track. Okay. 10.
There we go.
Okay. All right, ready?
Hey!
Swim my butt off up here.
All right. 11 for me.
11. Okay.
Win by 2.
This is how this
Let's
works.
go, Cortez.
Go back to.
Come on, you.
Yep.
One of these.
There
Yeah! Come on!
That is watching JP.
I'm G.
Ooh.
The deep carve.
Ooh.
The counter.
Oh, 11-11. 11-11.
Damn it.
Who needs ball?
Is mine or
All right.
It's
11.
like trying
11.
to end the
11.
DM with like a Deagle 1 tap instead of just using your
13 to
Vandal.
win.
He's doing the same thing.
Exactly.
You ready?
All right. Here we go.
For me.
Okay.
This
12.
might never end.
It's
12-11.
over. It's okay, guys.
Jonah definitely nervous, bro. I'd be nervous too, bro.
I need makeup to run me a napkin up here. It's getting hot. Oh.
Oh my.
Oh.
Curve off the side.
That counts. That counts.
Precision.
Again?
That's crazy.
That is impossible to
That's
hit
illegal.
Cortezia.
That's crazy.
Oh, we're
Okay.
missing.
Okay. Here we go.
Ball rapper, thank you.
Got you.
Yeah.
13-12.
12.
Match point.
Beautiful.
He blasted it! He blasted it!
Absolutely stunning.
Absolutely
The
stunning from Cortezia.
the composure at the very
Let's
end.
go.
I know.
Yo, I love Mount Alexis, bro.
All right,
Oh my
folks,
gosh.
it's a late night, so yeah, let's go ahead and get y'all out of here. We have plenty more matches coming at you tomorrow. Great games you don't want to miss. But for now, enjoy your Samsung OLED Fast Replay. We'll see you mañana, folks. Get home safe. Bye, everybody. Thank you, everyone.
W production. Goat Langy and Goat Lexus. Yup. Dude, should I just get a clip? Should I just get a clip from from the ping pong game? Be like, yup. We didn't even play any Valorant today.
Hoisted a trophy over their head, and now they know that everyone.
We didn't even play any Valorant today, bro. Wasn't it 11-4, then 11-11, then he lost? No. It wasn't that. It was like no, I think it was like 9. I think it was like 9-6. Jonah was up either 9-6 or 10-6. 9-6 or 10-6. I don't remember. Gotta get a ping pong tournament. Oh my gosh. Nah, Shy just wins. Like the thing is, Shy just wins. Bro, I said this a while ago. They need to do a segment where it's Shy versus Mata, okay? Now here's the thing. Shy versus Mata in ping pong, and then they do Shy versus Mata in basketball. Come on. Listen. The initial idea, I think, was Boostio, because Boostio's actually good at ping pong. And Boostio's also like 5'1". But like... Okay. I'm off. I need to go make a TikTok. I need to go eat some food. And then I think I'm supposed to be playing games with people. I don't know. Alright, that's all for me. Bye-bye.